told him go live the whole time, yo. Like, what
You
the
guys
heck?
were talking. I can't break you guys. I want you guys to finish up before we stop.
Allah, you should have gone live, man. We were saying that.
My
Anyways,
bad.
man.
I apologize. So, guys,
Mhm.
we're gonna talk about FA Cup preview, and also we're gonna talk about a lot of transfer. Haaland, Zidane leaving Madrid at the end of the summer, and Sergio Aguero to FC Barcelona with a 2-year deal. Ooh. And some weekend stuff. I think Madrid is gonna play. Who's Madrid playing is in the weekend? With the title decider, the La Liga title decider. We're gonna know
Bilbao. Atletico
Bilbao.
Bilbao, yeah.
And I think Atletico plays Osasuna. Am I right?
Yeah.
Osasuna, and then Barcelona play Celta Figo. So
At home, yeah.
yeah, we're gonna the La Liga gonna be decided between who wins the Spanish La Liga. For me, I believe Atletico will win it, but we have to wait and see because that is my pick from day one. I picked them from day one. So, how y'all doing today? How you guys doing? For me, I'm gearing up for the FA Cup because like I just want us to win something, like have that mentality of winning. So, let me come to Muntaha. Muntaha, in terms of the La Liga race, where you head at? Who are the slight advantage and who are the disadvantage?
I think Barcelona's out of the race.
Whoa.
That's yeah. Because I don't think so. Barcelona can expect both Madrid and Atletico Madrid to drop the points. So Barcelona is out of La Liga race, 100%.
Wow. Out
Yeah.
of La Liga race?
Yeah. I mean, okay, like mathematically, it's still possible they are there, but I can't see Atletico losing 2 games or losing 1 game, drawing 1 game, and Barcelona coming back. And top of that, they also wanted Madrid to drop points. So out of these 2, even if 1 will drop points, that's still not enough for them to win the La Liga title. So Barcelona is out of the race.
Wow.
Now for us, can we win it? I think so. Atletico 70% favorites now to win the La Liga, and the reason I'm saying 70%, not 30, 100% or 90% is because they have to play really tough away game against the Real Valladolid away. Top of the Real Valladolid is fighting for the relegation zone to come out of the relegation zone, and
So
that game is away game. You know what I mean, for Atletico Madrid as well, and that's the final game of the season. So I mean, still there's a slight chance, 30% chance that we can win La Liga, but there's still 30% chance. Top of that, the final game which we're going to play against Villarreal, we are expecting to play B side of Villarreal because Villarreal have to take a rest for the Europa League final, you know,
Oh yeah.
for playing us. So we have kind of advantage over there. But I still believe Atletico's favorites to win La Liga, 70% compared to Madrid 30%. I'll say that.
So would the La Liga be decided this Saturday? Is it gonna be this Saturday or Sunday?
Who?
I think the match is on Sunday, right?
Yeah,
it's on Sunday.
I think it's on Sunday. Yeah.
So if let's say Atletico Bilbao beat you guys and Madrid win on Sunday, then that automatically they're crowned champion, right?
No, actually, it's on Saturday. Sorry, my bad.
It's on Saturday.
Yeah.
Why is this
It's
one saying
tomorrow,
Sunday?
actually.
It says Sunday. It's saying Sunday here.
Sunday or Saturday?
I think it's Saturday, but it's telling me Sunday here.
Let me see, man.
Let me see. This is 13.
It's on
Thursday.
Saturday, right? Sunday, right? Wait, let me see. Oh no, it's on Sunday. My bad.
It's on Sunday, yeah. I know.
Yeah.
It's on Sunday. So
Yeah.
it's gonna be the same time, right? It's gonna be the same time.
Yeah, all the games will on the
all the games.
broadcast at the same time. Yeah.
Wow. So if you guys lose to Atletico Bilbao and then Atletico Madrid win, they will become La Liga champion.
No, even if we drew, I think they win.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think even if we drew, let me see. If they win, yes. If they win and we drew, I think so. Yeah, they're winning. Yeah, they're winning La Liga.
They're winning La Liga. Okay.
Yeah.
So Anish, give me your take on it.
Backing Atleti. That's pretty much all I gotta say.
I think I'm gonna be a billionaire on this weekend because somebody HS is gonna ban me from stream, and I'm happy he banned me. So I want to get banned.
The reverse psych.
Because I already choose Atletico Madrid to win it, and I'm gonna stick by them. I'm gonna stick by them to win it. So for me, I think Atletico have the edge for me, and I think they'll win it
Yeah,
for me.
La Liga is pretty much supporting them to win the league. So there's been so many calls against us and the favor of
Against yep,
Atleti.
yep,
So ultimately, they should win, huh? Even after supporting so much by La Liga, they cannot win the league. Then
yeah, they should win it for me though.
embarrassing, bro, for me.
Yeah, for me, that's true though.
If we're being honest, they should have wrapped up this up about 3 weeks
Long time
ago.
ago. Chimere, Atletico, Barcelona, Madrid, who's winning the La Liga?
Atletico should win. Yeah, Atletico should win. Yeah.
Do Madrid have a chance to win it, or are you still gonna give it Atletico?
I mean, they have a chance. I mean, what is the gap? It's what, 2 points? I mean, they have a chance. Man, if they lose, if Atletico loses a game, who has the head-to-head between them?
Atletico is gonna play. Atletico Madrid will play Osasuna. Why Madrid will play Atletico Bilbao?
And I'm saying who has the head-to-head? If they're
Real Madrid have advantage.
Madrid has an advantage.
So it's 2 points. So Atletico draw and Real Madrid wins. Then Real Madrid's top, so they have a chance. Like, I still trust Atletico more than I don't even know, man. I trust they're about the same, to be honest.
Atletico have a three-goal difference. They have to pay about a 3 goal.
So
No, but goal difference are not considered in La Liga actually.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah. I mean, Barcelona's out of the race. They're out of the race, but it's between Real Madrid and Atletico. Atletico should win, but if Real Madrid wins, it wouldn't be surprising.
Somewhere, Atletico Madrid, Real Madrid, or Barcelona, who wins the La Liga?
I just hope Real Madrid don't sniff that La Liga, man. Because look, man, these fans just need to be humbled a lot more often. So yeah, hopefully Atletico gets it.
I like Madrid though, like Muntaha, EJ, Anish, Raimski, all of them they're real top guy.
I love Abdullah's my brother.
They're really top on their job when they do stuff. When they talk, you gotta listen to them because they have every fact, and when they speak, you gotta listen because they are very good in footballing aspects.
Totally agree, Abdullah, man. Totally agree.
So when they speak, you're gonna open your ear and kind of
I
give them the
respect you
listen.
guys, man. Even you guys are so knowledgeable, man. No, honestly, man. Like I mean, Abdullahi, Sam, KJ, then Samuel, Samuel E, my Chelsea fanboy. You know, you guys are like all knowledgeable, man. Was and all these guys. So yeah, man. So I respect you guys, man. This is just like, you know, I learned from you guys, and you like it's a like a learning course, what I believe, you know. So yeah.
Exactly. So Sam, Madrid Atletico, because HH already told me last week he's gonna ban me from the football hut, and I'm ready to get banned because I'm gonna be millionaire on Sunday. I'm serious because Rosario wants to give me money. He already I think he bet $2,000 on Atletico to win it. So I'm already getting rich. I'm already prepared to get rich already on Sunday. I'm just waiting. I'm gonna tune in on Sunday. I'm gonna be praying. Atletico, please do not bottle. That's my prayer point on Sunday. I don't care about Madrid. I don't care about Barcelona. I only care about Atletico. That's my prayer point on Sunday.
Another thing, what this says about the La Liga, it shows that the competition there is getting, I think, even a little bit better than the Premier League, because the fact that the title is going to be decided
on the final day.
On the final day, that says a lot. And Quarry, you could also say it says a lot about Atletico maybe bottling the lead, but still, even for them to still be at that position.
Yeah,
bro, I'm praying they bottle, man. I'm praying they bottle.
Muntaha, don't give me PTSD, please. I want to win money, Muntaha, please. I'm begging you, please.
Nah, man, I have to say though, Simeone, no matter, this is the reason why Atletico will never let that guy go away, because what he has done for that club, if we really deep it, I know they spend money, but in a way, man, it's very, very impressive. So for me, like, I'm really 50-50 on it. If Madrid take it, I'll be happy for Zidane and the Madrid guys. And if Atletico take it, I also, you know, because in a way, I wouldn't say they're I think we could say they're underdogs in that La Liga in a way, compared to Barcelona and Madrid. So you can't really hate the underdog story like that. So yeah, it's a nice, like, for sure I'm watching the matches to see actually who gets it. So either way, I'm cool with it though.
Madrid, Atletico, and Barcelona, who wins the La Liga?
So what did you say?
Who wins the La Liga? Who has a chance?
Um, um.
This is the table, yeah.
Okay, so man, Real Madrid have some tough games. Um, I'll go with Atletico. Um,
Atletico.
yeah. I mean, I don't really care who wins because I know, like, this league, there's so much cheating in it. So don't be surprised if Real Madrid cheat their way into winning the league. So, um, yeah. I mean,
I
it
love
is
you,
what it
Core,
is.
man. Come on, bro. Come
And
on,
I,
bro.
I think Atletico. I think when you talked about shit, I've watched La Liga this year a little bit. I've seen Atletico
Mhm.
get some favors with them, and some favor has been going against Barcelona and Real Madrid.
Oh,
Yes, because I could remember
oh
very
yeah.
well their last match they played. They won 2-1. I think
Hmm.
Yannick Carrasco was inch offside. It was a little bit offside, but the goal
Hmm.
stand. The goal stand.
Yeah,
So
because
that
that's
some
what I'm
favor goes
saying.
goes
Like
for them, while some goes against Madrid and Barcelona. So I can understand that.
the Spanish referees, some of them are biased. So,
Hmm.
if they say that Real Madrid win the title, by
Hmm.
all means, it's gonna go all against Atletico. You understand what I'm trying to say?
No,
Yeah.
So,
but Core, if you see,
mhm.
there's been so many calls being given to Atletico
Yep.
this season.
So many, so many, so many.
No,
So many, man. Blatantly, man.
The thing is,
Daylight robbery,
over how
man.
many
Daylight
games? 30,
robbery.
over 38 games. It's really hard to say someone is being partial because, like, at the end, the referees. I think it's a cheap way of saying that. I don't think, like, I don't agree with Cordo on that point of
Hmm.
cheat and all that.
Shitting. Hmm.
but
Yeah,
but 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 it
it's a lot
has
of
a
games.
huge no, no, no. But let's be honest, it has a huge role. It has a huge role in the league. So,
Core used to be Barca fan, man. Come on, man. You
no,
know,
no,
man.
no. I'm being honest. No, no, I'm being honest. Like literally, like Real Madrid can get a penalty against Bilbao, and Bilbao can just bottle the game. You understand what I'm trying to say? So that's what I'm saying. Like for me personally, like it
Bro,
can go
bro,
anywhere.
getting penalties, how come it's cheat, man? Like, okay, if it's clearly penalty,
Okay,
especially in the VAR days, man.
okay, okay. So for me, how I see it is, um, if a Bilbao defender touches a Real Madrid attacker from behind the back, La Liga referees I guarantee, will call a penalty in the box.
All the referees in
Is
the world will give you a penalty. Call the penalty, bro.
Yo, who's gonna win
no,
the
no,
league,
no.
bro? Can you answer the question?
Yeah, because
Okay,
let's be
okay.
real. If it's outrageous, people will complain. Like they can't make something. It has to be close at least, and then
Hmm.
I think it has to be at least a
No, I,
50-50.
I mean, Atletico have the easier fixture. They should be able to win. But again, man, Bilbao is tough. Bilbao is tough. Bilbao, you can't write these guys off. They're not no joke. So
No,
yeah,
I
I
agree.
mean,
I agree with
yeah,
Cole. Bilbao is really tough, man.
yeah,
Especially away, way tough team,
yeah,
physical team.
yeah. So
I
I'm
agree
going
with you.
Atletico. I'm going Atletico. Villarreal at
Uh,
home too is tough. Villarreal at home too is tough. They got a good manager in Unai Emery, so that's
No,
not
but
easy
but
either.
Unai Emery, will he play his strongest 11 against Real Madrid because he
Hmm.
has to play the Champions League final as well in 3 4 days time period.
Where's
You
When
mean
is
Villarreal?
the
Europa
Europa
League?
League
Europa
Europa
final?
League
League,
final.
Europa League
Europa
final.
League, Europa
Europa
League.
League.
When is
My
the
bad.
Oh
league?
yeah,
Yeah.
Is it
yeah.
26?
No, yeah, Europa League is 26. Yeah,
Where's
Okay.
Villarreal on the table?
they are fifth. Let me bring that to the table. Let me bring that to the table.
No, not
That's
fifth.
This is
Um,
this is Villarreal. They're seventh. They're
Oh,
seventh.
seventh.
Yeah.
where did they end last year? Where did Villarreal end last year? Were they in top 10?
I
Yeah, no,
don't. Yeah,
I think they were
no,
Europa
no.
League.
They end up in top
Fifth.
five, if I'm not mistaken. Top five.
Okay, okay. With that wasn't with Emery though. That was another manager.
No, that was not with Emery. Yeah.
Okay.
What was spoken about the La Liga title?
Mate,
Go, go
I'm
for it.
mistaken.
Mhm.
What's it called? I feel like Bilbao's really quite a challenging game for Real Madrid. I feel like Celta Vigo are climbing up this season. They play quite an expensive style, so I think that could trouble Barca a bit. I just think based on the 3 games today, I think on the 16th, I think Atletico have the best chance, the easiest game, and I know Atletico at times have faltered when they've had easy games, but
Mhm.
I don't think the pressure is going to get to them this season. I think they're playing at home. I think Simeone, 2 games left. I don't see Simeone throwing it away at this point. Um, yeah, I'm gonna go for Atletico to win the league. Real Madrid to finish second and Barca to finish third. For sure.
Mm.
Fair enough. Fair
Fair
enough.
enough, fair enough, fair enough. I also choose Atletico too, so I'm gonna stick my whole life. I'm watching that match. I'm gonna put my high on that match. I'm literally watching that match. Literally. I have my laptop here, watching Madrid, and my TV. I'm gonna watch Atletico. So I'm not gonna take my high out of the match because I want to see. No.
Team
I need to win that.
Simeone.
I need to win that money. So let's talk a little bit about the transfer rumor. Let's go to Sergio Aguero to FC Barcelona. Is it the
Sorry, I have
right
a
move?
question. I have a question. Does anyone see Sevilla possibly passing Real Madrid?
No.
Or Barcelona?
Sorry, Sevilla
Does
passing
anyone see
Barcelona.
Sevilla passing Barcelona? Not Real Madrid. Do you see them passing Barcelona possibly, or do
Oh,
you
that's
think?
very
No,
possible.
no. I don't think so.
No, because if Barcelona can lose to Celta Vigo, it wouldn't be surprising.
Yeah,
Yes.
for sure. Neither
So
would
it's
I be
possible.
surprised.
It's possible, but
Mm-hmm.
and I really like that Celta Vigo team. I felt they were even a little bit. I don't know what happened in the Champions League. I really thought they should have beaten Dortmund. So
No, but Sevilla is playing next. On Sunday they're playing Villarreal as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's
So
fair.
I don't know, man. Can Sevilla pass Barcelona? I don't know. No, I don't think so.
It does it either. It does it. No, go on.
Exactly. So let's talk about Kun Aguero. The report we're getting from the Spanish team is Kun Aguero have signed a 2-year deal with FC Barcelona because they want to reunite with his fellow Argentine countryman Leo King Messi. So Muntaha, a good move for Barcelona or a bad move?
I think so. Okay. With regards to this, man, this season they didn't have a striker, so they played pretty much without striker, and they suffered a lot, especially like in front of goals in the big games. You can clearly see they were missing the presence of striker.
Mm-hmm.
So can Kun Aguero add something to a Barcelona team? Yes, he might. And is it like a really short term signing? I'll say 1 or 2 years, 1 or 2
2 years,
seasons.
2 years,
Yeah,
2 seasons.
yeah. So I think so. It's good like for them for a short term, but in the long run they have to see. I mean, it would be foolish to say that like by signing Kun Aguero, that like they might challenge for Champions League and all this. I think that's really like a bit more naive to say that.
Mm-hmm.
But can they challenge to win the league? Yes, they can challenge them next season in the league. Yeah.
Anish, Kun Aguero to FC Barcelona.
Do flop signing. That's all I'm gonna say. This guy's finished. That's it.
Damn. But I think if it's on his game and he's fit, I think Aguero could score like 20 goals in a season for you. If it's that good of a striker, if it's fit. But the problem is it's injury prone player. That's my
I have
worry.
a question for Anish though,
Mm-hmm.
because let's be real, we're talking about this like last week, and it's like there's really no strikers available. So which is better, sticking with Braithwaite or actually getting Aguero? Because there's Captain,
No, I think getting Aguero is
Leave.
the right decision. Yeah.
So Sam, Kun Aguero to FC Barcelona, good move or bad move?
It's a very good move. If you compare it to what's in the market, it's an extremely good move. Because let's be real, which other striker can Barcelona realistically get this summer that is even maybe close to Aguero? There's none. Like, even if we say let them go for a younger target, which younger target is there? There's literally no. Haaland is not leaving Dortmund. And even if he's going to leave, it's not for sure that he would go to Barcelona. So,
Sam, you know what? They wanted to sign Depay, but Barcelona is not trusting that player.
Depay is a good shout, actually. Depay is a striker, right? Or is he like,
He's,
I don't even
Yes,
know what position that guy plays.
he's a hybrid. He's a hybrid.
Exactly.
yeah.
But Depay is a really good shout, and actually, like, it's just, and I think the Spanish La Liga would fit him very well, especially with his whole experience from Premier League to League On. And he might really flourish there, especially with better players too. But yeah, it's just about the market. Like, even I don't want to make it about Chelsea, but even when we talk about Chelsea getting a striker, there's literally none. So for Barcelona getting Aguero this year and maybe having him for 2 years, it's
Yeah.
a great coup.
Sineri, Kun Aguero to FC Barcelona. He wants to play with Leo Messi.
I mean, I think it's a good signing because when you watch Barcelona play, as far as their offense, they actually play well. Like they create a lot of chances. Like every game I watch, like really good chances. They just don't finish well. But then it's obvious like they're missing that presence,
Striker number
that
9.
striker. So that's why I think them selling Luis Suarez, that's a bad move for them because they could have really used them a lot this season. But as far as like finishing, but I think it's a good signing. I mean, Aguero, like we don't know. I'm saying like he's been injured a lot this season. So now if he's injured, of course it's going to be a flop because he's not going to play. So, but when he's healthy, he's a good finisher. That's what they need, just somebody to finish. Because as far as interplay and all that, they already have players to do that.
Yeah.
Like the Pie, I'm 50-50 on the Pie because the thing is the Pie already fits a lot of these gap players. Like I'm talking about his skills and his specialty. Like if it's a lot of the players that they bought that have flopped like recently. So like I'm iffy on Depay. You know what I'm saying? Like it fits a lot of description of the players that they bought that flop, like Dembele, Griezmann, Coutinho. He fits that kind of like profile of player. You know what I mean? Like so I don't know. I would just go for a striker like Aguero if I was done.
KJ, Kun Aguero, FC Barcelona.
I think this shows. If this transfer was to happen, I think it shows both.
Yeah, it's official. It will happen. It's official. It will sign PSG with Barcelona.
I think it shows a few things. One, that Barcelona is thinking incredibly short term. They are uncertain about Koeman's future, and they are willing to sign players on 1-year deals if they think they still can perform at a high level and help the team. Two, I think it shows that they have a lack of money, because I think if it was normal circumstances, they would have gone for Lautaro. But I also think at the same time, Lautaro is basically nailed on to renew Inter, so their long-term target for centre forward is probably won't be available for another 2 years or so, possibly 1 year. I think another thing it shows is that Barca. I was talking about the long-term thing. I think we were talking about the lack of strikers, and that's very true. But I think that if Barca was a bit more long-term, I think they would maybe take a punt on maybe the 20-30 million euro range for a strike. I don't know why Barca could never take a punt on a player like Patson Daka for like 20 million euros or something, or maybe a Vlahovic from Fiorentina, but apparently they're asking for quite a lot, or just a young striker who has a bit more potential. Because no offense, Aguero, we don't know if he's finished, but he's clearly declined. And also, I think that he's of course an upgrade on Braithwaite for sure. But I also think that they could have been a bit more inventive than this. But I also think it shows that the sort of financial state that all clubs are in if Barcelona have to take Aguero for a year. Because I think in normal circumstances they would have bought Lautaro, or if they were a bit more creative, they would try to go for Daka or someone of a higher upside. Yeah, it is Barcelona. It's not really a surprising thing from Barca's point of view, but I think it's a bit. It's not much of. I don't think it's a forward transfer.
But who did you mention? You said who is Daka?
Patrick Daka. He plays for Salzburg. Is it Salzburg?
Yeah, Salzburg. Yeah, he's a Zambian
If you
striker.
look at Barcelona,
He's basically.
if you look at
I
Barcelona,
know. I'm saying take a punt. I'm saying take a punt on him. Do you remember Abel Ruiz? Right? They sold Ruiz to Braga when they were getting Trincao. I feel like Abel Ruiz he's becoming a decent striker in Portugal. I don't know why they couldn't bring him back and give him a chance. But again, I think they're not really creative with their signings anymore. It's very obvious, and I think Aguero could contribute to that. I think if he gets 15 goals next season, it's probably a success. But I think Barca has a lot of uncertainty right now, and players like Depay as well. Depay, I think, would be a good signing for Barca, but I don't know about his level overall, and it's a positional thing as well. I also think that Wijnaldum would be a terrible signing for Barcelona. If it means you're just sacrificing push for Wijnaldum, Jesus Christ. And then players like Elate and Alenya. Okay, Alenya's probably a bit old, but I think like even players like Emerson, I doubt he'll get a chance at Barcelona. Players like Todibo, I doubt he'll get a chance at Barcelona. Todibo probably deserves more of a chance than Mario Garcia, but we know at Barcelona they're not very smart at all when it comes to transfers, and I don't think that can change in one summer. I think they're going to struggle again. I don't think they win anything next year.
Samuel, Kun Sergio Aguero to FC Barcelona. Samuel, are you there? Is in Siberia. We'll come to you later.
Abdul, I just want to say, but have Barcelona been bad with transfer? Or have they just been unlucky? Because the players they signed, they weren't horrible.
Coutinho, Dembele.
Yep. Even this guy Griezmann is not a bad player.
Because it's a complementary.
Yeah. I wanted to take on them Kun Aguero to FC Barcelona.
Look, I don't really understand the rationale behind this because he still wants big wages. He's
Two
gonna
year,
take
he's
a
gonna sign a 2 years deal with FC Barcelona.
2 years.
Yep.
Wow, that's interesting. Like what? So they're striking options. They've got wait, Aguero and Griezmann, right? And Griezmann isn't necessarily not striker. So look, man, this is really sad for Barca. I would expect that they would follow the trajectory of a proper rebuild and get youngsters. Get youngsters or somebody like a Lautaro. Those kind of signings. I don't see the reason why you're gonna fill up your wage budget for Aguero. It doesn't make sense. You're in a rebuild, right? Does it make sense to you guys? To me, it doesn't. In a rebuild, you want to
No,
keep
it
the
doesn't
wage
make
budget
sense to
open.
me. They're not being creative enough. I think if they were a bit more creative, they'd go for Daka would cost like 20 million and stuff like that.
Man,
But
this Daka guy you're calling, it's a
no,
big
look at
ask
Patson Daka.
to put your faith on that guy. Like
No, no,
because
no.
if you
I'm
buy that
saying
guy,
take
you have
a
to keep him
punt.
for
Look,
4 years.
guys, I understand.
I'm
I
saying take
understand.
a punt. I'm saying take a punt
No,
and replace
maybe
Daka.
not. I'm just saying, at least if you're gonna sign players, make sure they're gonna be like they have enough veterans, man. You're not supposed to be signing Aguero. At least take out 50 mil out of budget and see if you can do something with it. Something constructive a player that you think you can develop.
Oh, Patson Daka.
But Samuel, can you give us an example? Because like Lautaro, I doubt he would leave Inter for Barcelona.
Yeah, I
You
know.
would, they don't have the money. That's what it is. I basically
I
think
mean,
that's what it is.
they
Inter
would
in
have to.
financial trouble. If you came in with 100 for them, they'll take it because they'd rather lose him
Okay,
than
is,
lose
is
the Barca.
Lautaro worth 100?
Nah.
A lot
It's
of
probably what, 80 to 90. Well, okay.
that guy is
It's
50,
it's based on this market, right? It's
50,000,
based
man.
on this
That guy is
market.
not
It's
worth
probably
Sam,
money.
worth
what I'm trying
between
to say
80 to
is,
100
wait, they
million.
have good youngsters, right? They got Pedri, they got Fati, they got all those players. So if I were them, I would maybe just not do this because this is just going to be a failure. I mean, then why would they let go of Suarez? It doesn't make sense. You Aguero wants good wages. He's going to take a little cut, not necessarily a big cut. He wants wages. So in a rebuild, that would make sense. They should definitely not do this, but they are. So probably for the vibes,
KJ, are you talking about this guy here?
Sorry?
Are you
Yeah,
talking about
Patson
him?
Daka, yeah. I'm not saying he's going to be the next Haaland, but
How
Austrian
old
league.
is he? How old
But
is he? How old
Salzburg,
is, how
he's
old
is
is
he
20,
he?
going
he's
to like
22,
Dortmund?
20, I'm pretty sure.
This guy needs
Salzburg have
6
shown though.
years.
Oh, jeez.
Salzburg have shown that if you come to the Salzburg system and the
How old
players,
is he?
he's
22 years of age,
22.
22, 22,
This
22.
guy's 20. This guy's 22.
Yep.
Yeah, he's 22 years old. He has European experience.
This guy looks
He
like
has
he's been to a
European
war.
experience and stuff like that.
Nah,
And he's
man,
played
he
quite
looks
good too.
22. Let's be real. He looks 22. Come on.
I know what man's
He
saying.
looks
I know what
22.
you're saying,
Man.
but
He looks
African age. I know what man's saying. I know what you're saying, bro. I'm African. I know what you're saying. This is cool.
Wow.
What do I want to
No,
say?
you know the thing though. You know what I'm saying with this guy though. Like I'm not saying
Yeah,
he's
go
not a
ahead.
good player, but let's be real. This is a big gamble. This is a serious gamble with this guy
It would be
because
a cheap one though. 15 million euros. Or what about Abo Ruiz, the guy who used to play for La Masia, and they want this La Masia thing, right? That's why they're bringing back players like Eric Garcia. Like, why not bring back an Abo Ruiz? Like
Yeah,
I
but
don't understand. Like, if Barca are trying to get back to tradition, right? About signing young, hungry players, right? That's what you should do. Like, if you're trying to progress as a team, I'm not saying Daka is the one, but Ruiz or maybe another young Spanish striker would be the thing. But
yeah, but
like,
what I want
I
to add
understand
to
your
it,
skepticism. I understand your skepticism. I
yeah,
do
yeah,
understand.
because like if you look at it, even this guy right now, they buy him for 20 million, 30 million, and then they pay his wages. I don't think that would reach Aguero's wages over 2 years. And
No, they'll
another
pay him
thing is that
less. He's probably on like less than €1 million at Salzburg. Salzburg can't really give players a high salary, can they? He'd probably be on like 3-4 million euros compared to Aguero, who'd probably only on double or potentially
because no,
triple. You got to
Aguero
consider the
doesn't.
signing
There's
bonus.
no transfer fee, so
Yeah,
free
but you got to consider
transfers.
the signing bonus. Now the signing bonus. Think about it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Signing bonus and wages. He'd cost more than Becca in terms of from a wage standpoint.
But okay, can I ask you for 1 2 years, who would you take, Daka or Aguero?
I would take. I wouldn't. I would buy Daka. Yeah. Sorry, I'd buy Aguero yeah, for sure. 1-2 years. Yeah, but that's not long term, is it? But also aren't in a position
That's
to pay
another
him.
thing because I don't feel like Barcelona. I think the stars Barcelona traditionally went for people like Erling Haaland in a way
Yeah,
that
yeah,
have
yeah.
proven it on the kind of big stage and were youngsters in a way. Because if you look at, I won't say all of them, but most of the players they got, like if you look at Barcelona strikers, David Villa, Suarez, like that
Samuel
was
Eto'o,
successful.
Samuel Eto'o, Zlatan Ibrahimovic,
Samuel Eto'o, all these guys,
Ibrahimovic.
they were a little bit more established than maybe a Daka. They were on that level of Haaland that okay, you're 100% sure that in the next 5 years this guy will be one of the best, if not the best striker in the world.
I think you could be. I think top 15, possibly top 20. But I think you're right. Probably Barca is a big step up for Daka. I'd admit it's probably too big a step up. But I think that
Barca can't rebuild though. That's the thing.
I
Because
think
Messi
I
staying,
think
they can't rebuild.
you said that Barca typically go for David Villa. That's right. But they did buy Paco Alcácer, and Alcácer wasn't that bad, and he cost a lot of money. I know what you're saying though. Like Aguero is a relatively safe bet, right? And Barca need a bit of a safe bet at this point in time rather than a project. So that's fair enough because no one knows.
Exactly. Especially if you can't get a Haaland and all that. Like
Might as well.
I
Is
think
Aguero a
typically
safe
that kind
bet,
of
guys?
Haaland or even maybe a Kane or I don't know, but
How many
I
goals
haven't
would
watched
Aguero
this
have
guy,
to
so I
score
don't
I
want
don't
to
next
talk
know,
too
man.
much about
season? How many goals would
I
Aguero have
don't
to
know.
score next season for you guys to consider this a good signing? Like
15 would be
overall,
good. And I also think they regretted Suarez selling. Like I think someone said it here that why did they like sell
Yeah, I
Suarez?
said it.
that
Yeah.
wasn't
Yeah,
a
Samuel
footballing
said
thing.
it. I
It
think
was
they
a money thing.
seriously
It was a
regret it.
wage thing. We have to
If,
admit
But
that Suarez
but
wasn't
Sam,
sold for footballing reasons.
if
It
they
was
can
because
rely on
of the
Ansu
Champions League
Fati,
record and his wages. Champions League record and his wages. That's why he was sold. His Champions League record over the last few years of Barcelona was
but
awful.
Yeah, but
KG,
if
what I'm
you
trying to
but
say,
if you look at last year though, look at when Suarez got injured. Their form dipped in La Liga. They were top when Suarez was healthy. Then they were second when he. They were
Yeah.
second by the time he came back. So Suarez is really crucial to them.
In the
Like
league, yeah, but not Champions League, and that's what they were
even
looking
for
for.
Atletico in the Champions League, he wasn't that good even.
Yeah,
So
he
I
was
think they
awful.
made a
No,
good
he was awful. He was
decision on
awful.
that part.
Suarez in the Champions League over the last few years. But like I said, his wages were even more of a big deal, bro. He was paid so much money. That's
yeah,
why Rakitic can
but
get
guys,
over
it's
the
irrational to
was
get
also.
Aguero if you have top inside forwards and creative players.
yeah,
And
because
Ansu Fati who's coming back next season, and
because
Messi. I don't know. I
you
don't
need
know
a
if I
striker.
would do that because the wage budget it takes a bearing on. The guy's gonna earn at least maybe 180K, 200K. So
Yeah, probably
But
something
you
like
need a
that.
striker
Oh,
because if you watch
oh,
Barcelona,
I think
they
Samuel
need a
is saying they
striker.
shouldn't sign anybody at all and just
Nah,
wait
because
for maybe a
they need a
Haaland.
striker. Because if you
no,
watch
I think
Barcelona,
they're in a rebuild. They need to be. They shouldn't make
Guys, you know
impulsive
something about this Daka
decisions
guy,
right now.
right? Let me be
Yeah,
honest here.
Or guys,
yeah.
it might be for the vibes because so
This,
Messi can stay.
nah,
Who knows?
Can you
they
guys
can't
think of
rebuild.
any
this,
They
young
can't
this.
strikers
rebuild.
who'd be
They can't
cheap apart
rebuild.
from Daka?
If Messi's there, they can't rebuild.
You know this Daka guy.
Yeah, speak
I'll
to
be
yeah.
honest. I think the best move for him is to move to the Bundesliga, and
Yeah.
I think a club like RB Leipzig
Yeah.
would be a good club for him to develop his attributes,
Yeah,
so
Yeah.
that he can like become more established and then move to a bigger
All right, I have
league
a
in the
question.
future.
What would you guys think if Andre Silva was Barcelona? Or do you guys think Inter
nah,
Milan is just
nah,
not that guy?
Nah.
The
I don't rate
Bundesliga,
him
nah.
the
particularly, but do
Bundesliga
you
makes
I'm
think?
not
everyone
sold.
look like
I'm not
RB.
sold on
No,
that
I
move,
think
bro. Not sold.
Silva fits Manchester United. Andre Silva fits the Manchester
Nah, what are
United.
you saying, Andre
No,
Silva?
no, bro. Andre Silva, I think really does because the chemistry between him
Emery,
and
what do you
Bruno
say? What do
Fernandes
you think?
Nah, nah. I'm
is
not sold on
true.
that dude, bro. I'm not sold on
Man,
that.
Man, you needs Andre
Is
Silva,
Nah,
Andre
man.
Silva
nah,
even better
nah,
than Greenwood? I don't even think
nah.
so.
Nope.
Because
Oh
look
my
at
god.
how many goals he scored in the Bundesliga. Like what, 15? He had 15 to 18. He has 8
No,
penalties.
20, 25. 25.
Scored
He's not
25.
too far off Holland.
He scored
He's not too
25.
far off Holland.
Because I know he
Yeah,
scored a
he's not too
lot.
far off Holland. Yeah.
I know he scored a lot of penalties, like a lot.
I don't think he's
Andre
better than
Silva.
Greenwood
I
even.
don't think he scored many penalties. But okay, if we're going for old players, right? Why not buy someone like a Lucas Moura? Would you buy Lucas Moura over Aguero? Like personally, like I don't know.
How old is he?
Muriel's 31. He's old. He's younger than Aguero. Right?
Nah, you got to keep up because Aguero's better. They're about the same age because Aguero's 33. He's 31. So they're
Yeah,
both.
but over the last 2 years, Muriel's been better, much better. I know what you're saying. I get your point.
Yeah, but Samuel, what are you saying though? Are you saying like they shouldn't sell or I mean they shouldn't buy or they should just
Yes, I'm saying that because I'm not. I think Barcelona, they need to be careful about making these kind of decisions because in a rebuild, you want to be patient. They're not like Barcelona shouldn't be trying to win the Champions League next season. It's a rebuild, so just rely on your youth. If when the right signing comes, you make the right signing. You scout them, you make the right signing. You bring out players from the academy. That's how rebuild works. Not signing veterans to fill problem spots. I don't know
That
if
means you
that's
would
gonna
agree them
work.
to sell Messi too,
Yeah,
because Messi
they
would
can't.
not want to hear what you're saying right
That's what I'm
now.
saying. They can't rebuild if
Messi
Messi
won't
there.
want to hear what you just said right now. So they would have to sell him though.
No. Messi's an intelligent man. Messi is not an idiot. Messi
Does
knows.
anyone know any youngsters in like South America that they think
No, guys,
Barcelona should take?
guys.
Gabigol,
Messi knows
Gabigol.
that Barca are in a transitional phase. This is not a secret to Messi. He understands it. Maybe he just wants to stay there for the legacy because he loves the club, because he wants to help them bounce back. That might be the case. But right now, they need to be extremely careful about making these decisions. They need to scout
What about
intensively
Isaac or
and
Gabriel
look at those
Barbosa?
kind of signings. Make those
Isaac
kind of
Isaac
signings.
Isaac is a good signing.
Informed
I would
signings.
say.
Isaac or Gabriel Barbosa? Would you take either of
How
those?
many goals does
Isaac or
Isaac
Gabriel
have?
I'll take
Barbosa?
Isaac. Isaac would be.
How many
Isaac got
goals
like
does
20 goals.
Isaac have?
Isaac is good. Isaac is good.
He got like 20 goals this season, essentially. Wait, does he?
20?
Almost 20. Almost 20. But
Yeah, he'll be a good
my
signing because
problem with him is probably his all-round game. I don't know. I
yeah,
don't
he'll
know.
bang in goals at Barca because Barca create chances, man.
Yeah, they do.
Yes, I mean they score. They score. They score. They score a lot of goals too. They just
15
need to be
goals this
patient,
season, I
man.
think it is.
Just be
He doesn't
patient.
play a lot of minutes. I think it's his goals per game ratio. That's quite impressive. But
Because
14 goals in 42
Ibrahimovic, I
games.
think Ibrahimovic was brought to the Swedish team to bench him, so I don't know about that guy though. But
Man, Ibra should
Oh, yeah,
retire.
I can understand that.
Ibra should retire and let other people shine, dude. I'm tired of it.
man is not letting that happen, man. Because if Isaac was so good, I
Hey,
doubt they would
hey,
bring back
Ibra,
Ibrahimovic.
Ibra
Does anyone follow
revitalized
French
AC
football?
Milan.
Does anyone here follow French
Ibra
football?
revitalized AC Milan.
Yeah, I do a little bit. I do a little bit.
What do you think of what? Don't you? What would you think of Guriri went to Barcelona?
Who? Who?
Guriri, he plays for Nice.
Who?
If you guys have like a screen in front of you, like watch Guriri for like 20. He's basically carried Nice's attack this season, right? He's a young player. He signed from Lyon last season for like 7 million euros. He's got almost 20 goals and like 15 assists this season. He plays for Lille, for Nice, and he's a very good technical player. Like if you follow French, if you like, I don't know,
I
like
think
if
he
you
plays
guys
as a
really care.
midfielder, right? He plays as a midfielder.
No. He plays as an attack. He plays as a centre forward. He drops really deep. Like
What about this
Guriri is.
Jonathan David guy? Did he perform
Oh,
this
hell
year?
no. Yeah, he
He
has,
was
but
shit.
Lille only sell him for like 60 because they bought him for like 30. He cost a lot, so he
But
won't
he
go
played
for
well this season.
anything. Yeah, he's played well towards the end of the season. He started terribly, but he's far off of Barcelona. Lille are a really big system team. If you like, they made Pepe look like the best player in the world, but if you took him out of the system, he wasn't as good a player. I don't think David's bad, but I think if he has a good Champions League season next year, then I'd say okay, he's worth a big fee to a big club. But even he wouldn't be cheap because he costs 35 million euros. Lille would probably sell him for like Osimhen,
Yeah.
Pepe money. It would cost a lot to get him. So I don't know. I think better scouting and Barca could probably find a few decent young strikers / centre forwards who actually have the technical ability to play with a Messi, like the movement and everything like that, and the mentality as well. Because Aguero, I don't doubt his mentality. He's coming to play with his friend with Messi,
But I think if he
you
can
don't
stay
really know
fully,
what
if
you're
he
gonna
can
do.
stay fully fit without injury, it could be very vital for Barcelona a lot. It could be very vital for them.
But
Even in the
I thought he
this is a
played in La
question I
Liga
have about
before.
Barca.
He's
Yeah,
played in La
plays at
Liga.
Atletico.
Yeah,
Or long term.
But the thing
I
is,
think
even like this Isaac guy, how much do you guys think is gonna cost?
Isaac is not worth.
Wait.
He has a release clause. I don't know what it is. I think it's 50 million euros, unless I'm wrong.
Okay,
Yeah.
maybe
I think he
because
has
of
a
the
release
release
clause.
clause, but most of these guys who are not the best, who are not even elite strikers, they're like worth 70,
No,
60,
but
80.
they could be. Yeah, they could be elite. Do you
It's
think
a
that's
little bit
elite? I
scary in
don't
this
think he's far
transfer
off
window.
elite.
Yeah, Sammy,
so.
go ahead, bro.
I want to talk about something else entirely. I've been having. I saw the report this morning. When I woke up, I was like, I don't want to talk about, but again, it keep resurfacing age and every time and every time and every time. I keep asking myself, why is this going on? Apparently, according to the Athletic, and reported by Simon Philip, he said Chelsea in the next few days will submit 150 million to Borussia Dortmund for Erling Haaland.
He didn't say
And
150
apparently, they are 150, and they are already apparently speaking to their agent to structure a deal for Haaland for him to come in the summer. Sam, give me your take on Erling Haaland.
Uh, well, I'm happy he won a trophy at BVB. I think the whole team deserved it, and yeah, it just shows. I think Cora and the rest they should be a little bit scared at Nagels, man. He might not prove to be the best, but I'm not being reactionary, we'll see, sure.
Sam,
But
Sam, I literally said the guy is gonna get sacked in the middle of the season.
and let's be real, this Dortmund coach, I have to say that guy has impressed me a lot.
He did a good job.
Thank you, thank you.
Even in the
I've been saying,
Champions League, that guy he didn't look out of shape against Pep. Let's be
yeah.
real. He played one of the best
Let's be
managers, and
His
he
players let
didn't
him
look
down against Man City.
exactly. It was the players,
Yeah.
especially
Rose is
Emre
the
Can.
Hollywood guy. Marco
No,
Rose
no,
is the
no.
Hollywood guy.
The difference between the Man City game is Man City's player quality and their experience is what really showed in that Asia game versus City game. If it wasn't because of the experience and the player quality, I think Dortmund would have won. You see, but
Poor, let's be
personally,
real. Look at what Chan did. Chan is the most experienced, one of the most experienced players, and that guy saw
I
that. He
agree.
gave them 2 goals.
He's
I don't think
experienced
it
at
was
getting
really
goals.
experienced. The guy let him down, man.
He's
Especially
experienced.
Emre
Yeah,
Chan. Axel Witsel being not fit, I think affected them because I doubt Chan might have played
yeah,
that much or even played that position.
Oh,
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
So
but for the
Haaland.
for Haaland, man, you know what this guy is doing right now, I can't even. I don't want to project that he's going to be bad. What he's doing right now, he's scoring goals, man. If you see what he did to Upamecano, he literally bodied
Jesus
Upamecano.
Christ. That was
Bullied him.
nice.
Yeah,
Oh
Bullied
my
Upamecano,
goodness.
man. I couldn't
I had
believe
no
it.
one. No, for sure. Honestly. I couldn't believe it because Upamecano is like that. So it was just the quality of the goal.
It's like he was pushing Sancho. That's how it felt. Like, nah, man, this
Yeah,
guy.
for sure.
I can
Yeah,
see
for sure.
why.
Do
You
you
know
see
the
Chelsea
thing.
going for him? Because based on the Athletic said
See,
it was
every club
Tuchel.
wants.
It was Tuchel that said they want Haaland in his team for next season.
See,
It wasn't even the board sign.
every club will want this guy. But the one thing I would say, I doubt Tuchel has that power to warrant a 150 million signing. The board have to really be into it because even people forget Havertz. Havertz is a signing that
Yeah.
Chelsea wanted 3-4 years
Mm-hmm.
before we got him. Like it's not a lot of people just think, oh, it was that summer
But we
transfer. No,
also didn't. We also
because when it's that kind of big money, it's always a lot of. So I'm not saying that Chelsea don't want him, but I doubt it's Tuchel that is like, you know what, this is the guy I want, so you guys go get him for me.
Mm-hmm.
But at the end, man, if they get this guy, I can't complain, man. I'll just watch. I'll just watch and see if he can do what he's doing
You
at
want the
Bundesliga.
space, like let's see how the space is gonna be.
Yeah, because man, I can't say it's going to be bad because the way this guy is playing right now, it's looking scary, man. And I can understand why the club might really want to push for the move because if you allow the release clause, he's basically going to make the decision on his own,
Mm-hmm.
and they might
Because
still have a chance.
based on the
But
Athletic is just already speaking to Mino Raiola to structure a deal with Dortmund. That just already said they will table 150 million for him for Borussia Dortmund. So they want to structure the wages they're gonna get maybe like, because I think he's gonna get like 700 something million. So Marana gonna start to bring it down to like 40 400 like something like that, just to make sure it doesn't go above how much other players are getting. So they are ready to table the money out for Dortmund.
Abdullah, I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, our backup is Lukaku. If we don't, if tell me 2, 3 other strikers you think that we should generally be going for if we don't get either of those two, because I think it's going to be really hard to get those two. I think Lukaku
If we don't get those two,
long-term.
I think we should just build with the player we have at the moment. Just work on it and make them look much better. Because you have to
You
check is an
wouldn't take a
expense.
punt. You wouldn't take a punt on someone like even like a Calvert
I
Lewin
won't,
or something.
I won't do that. You know why?
Calvert Lewin
Because
is not better than Tammy Abraham. Let's be real.
see, this is it. This is it. We can't just buy player just for players' sake. We gotta play player that fit into what the manager wants.
Yeah, no,
If
But we
Tuchel
need
said,
goals.
"I want
We need goals.
Haaland
You know the
or
thing people
Lukaku,"
forget. People forget Calvert Lewin might be on a goal drought of maybe 4 or 5 games, or even 6 games. Nobody will know because he's playing for Everton. When you're playing for top teams, if you go on the two, even Haaland sometimes it goes on droughts. So people just see his goal scoring record is crazy and all that. But when you're calling like Calvert Lewin or maybe this Aston Villa guy, these guys are not better than what Chelsea have right
Abdullah, don't you think it's a little different? It's a little risky to say that we should go with the players we have this season because Tuchel will have more time to implement a system and all that. Bro, we already create so many chances. We need
yeah,
someone
that
who
will
is
score the
who
goals.
is good
But this
enough to
this is
score
where the
goals. We
problem is.
need one person.
This is where the problem is. Will
Yeah.
the board convince Haaland to come to Chelsea and Mino Raiola and go and everything with the money they want to collect, or we just stick with this is it. We gotta get a player that fits into what Tuchel wants. Because
Yeah, that's
I believe if Tuchel can coach this player with a lot of preseason and make them understand the pattern of football, I think we will score so many goals next season, especially Timo Werner.
Yeah.
We slept on him too much because he missed a chance, but with a proper manager like Tuchel, it will make him understand the system, when to move him from the offside position and when to move in and to score goals. But getting Haaland or Lukaku, that's kind of solve most of the puzzle we've been struggling for, because now we have a proper number 9 that can score goals
I have
for us.
I have a retort to that. I think that when you look at a lot of Werner's misses this season, right? He's gotten into good positions, hasn't he? He's missed multiple sitters multiple times, right?
Yeah.
I don't think it's his actual system thing. I think it's him himself. Like if you look at a lot of the chances he's missed, he gets a lot of chances. He just doesn't put them in the back of the net. So I think we should be careful when we say that Haaland or Lukaku are the only players in the world who can. Because if we talk about Tuchel's coaching ability, right? Could he not take a young striker and make them better than they are in a team that creates a lot of chances? So I think that we should be a bit more. I think as a club we should be a bit more creative than Haaland or Lukaku, because there's. I'm not saying there's plenty of youngsters out there.
Harry Kane, I don't think
there's
Tottenham will sell
certain
Harry Kane.
strikers
They won't sell Harry Kane out. That's where the problem is.
that will never happen. No. Levy will never negotiate with them.
Do you think that the strikers Chelsea have are not good? Because that's another thing. There's a reason that we're saying Haaland, Lukaku, and all these guys is because they are 100% better than what Chelsea have right now.
Yeah. Yes.
But when you start saying Calvert-Lewin or all these guys,
No. I said I don't believe buying players ahead of Calvert. I look at players like I don't really rate Serie A that much, but maybe a Vlahovic or someone like that. You know what I mean? Like I'm just thinking of young strikers who are showing that they have potential to be better in better clubs. And I think we consider something as well. We're losing Giroud as well. We're losing Giroud this season. We're losing Giroud.
Yeah, no Giroud. And Abraham is getting sold. So
Abraham is going to ask for first team football, so we'll probably sell him for 30 to 40, right?
40 million, yeah.
There's a chance we need 2 strikers this season, right? Yeah. I feel like you guys said, it's true. The availability of top strikers is really thin right now. But Haaland we could be priced out of Haaland, and Lukaku will not move just because he loves Conte. He just won the league and he loves living in Italy, right? And he probably doesn't want to come back to this bloody media frenzy. The people talking about him all the time and all that, right? And another thing, apparently we don't like to buy players that we sold, right? So Matic is probably the only player that I can remember us buying over the last few years, right? We didn't want Rice because we bought him before and everything like that, right? Lukaku would cost 90 to 100 million euros for sure, right? It's and wages are probably 250, 300k a week. So all I'm asking is that if you guys know any suggestions of players you think, young or middle aged, that you think could come to Chelsea apart from Lukaku or Haaland, because the fact is we need a striker, that's for sure. One at least. I think
the issue I understand Chelsea having second thought on getting Haaland because they know we can get this guy for this bargain price, and it will for the endorsement, for the everything, it's gonna kind of cost. I know it's gonna cost a lot of money, but it's gonna make sense a lot because now we're gonna be beating the team. Haaland will score. I keep telling people, I don't hate. He will score goals. We're creating chances for a lot of Kai Havertz, Timo are getting so many chances. Haaland coming to Chelsea will score goals. But my problem is the expectation on him. With that record signing on him and the wages.
I think he has the mentality personally, but I think that Werner. Werner is Havertz. Sorry, we've expected Werner to be our 25 goal a season striker, and we basically found that that's not guaranteed. I think Haaland has a greater mentality. He has greater physical attributes, and he's also a lot more clinical, of course. But if we don't get those two, right? I want everyone in the panel to literally tell me if you guys have even one suggested name that you think of a player that could come to Chelsea and score goals, right? Whether they're young, old, or whatever. Who?
Why not go for Edin Dzeko?
Nah.
He's
See, all
36
these
years
players,
old.
it's better they give Tammy 150 million. I mean, give him how much? Just give him a crazy contract.
No, I'm saying, have you seen Dzeko's goal record?
He's 36, man. He's 36.
You guys want somebody to score goals? He'll score goals for you.
That will never.
I think instead of getting Dzeko, I'll keep Giroud.
No, I understand your point, but I think we also have to remember Chelsea's recruitment strategy. Chelsea
No,
recruitment
but
strategy is when we don't
who would
sign
you
players
keep,
of a certain
Giroud
age.
or Dzeko?
Dzeko
Oh,
is
sorry.
better. Dzeko is better than Giroud.
Yeah, he's better than Drew, but he's 35. Chelsea will never buy a
No, we're
35-year-old
basing this
striker.
because Dzeko is playing in the Serie A. I think we should also think about that.
Yeah, but he was also scoring goals for. He was also scoring goals for Man
Guys,
City. So
I
Yeah, but that
understand
was
your point about
before.
Dzeko, but we have
That
to
was
be
before.
realistic.
That
I
was a
understand
long
your
time
point.
ago. That was
We
a
have
because
to
long.
like
be realistic. He's
because my thing is, why
25.
must it be somebody? Why does it have to be somebody young? Like just
No, no,
get
no.
somebody who
I
can
said
score
no
goals
because
now.
of Chelsea's recruitment strategy. Because of Chelsea's recruitment strategy, right? If there's a chance to get Aguero for a year, yeah, we'll do it. But we also need a main striker, and we have a recruitment strategy. And if you're 28 or below, if you're 28 and above, you're unlikely for Chelsea to buy you if you're going to cost 50, 60 million euros, right? So that's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. Young to middle aged. Because of our recruitment strategy, we have to be realistic here. Dzeko is not going to come to Chelsea. He's 35. He's
Yeah.
not going to come to
And I
Chelsea
would
and
keep
play. Like,
Giroud instead
seriously.
of him. Like,
Yeah, but
He's
Giroud is
32
going.
and you're
Giroud is
20.
leaving though. Giroud
oh,
is
you're
leaving.
Giroud's
telling me
leaving.
I hardly doubt Dzeko would, because even this Tuchel system, what people need to understand is
Yeah.
I, his system relies a lot on movement. I know
Yeah.
Yeah.
maybe that I know that it might change, but his system relies a lot on movement, and I don't. That's one of the reasons Giroud doesn't fit the mold. That's another reason Tammy Abraham looks out of place because he like the kind of movement he wants. Kai Havertz is the only thing close to that, and that's because Kai Havertz is someone who played a little bit as a winger.
Yeah, that's what I said. That I am Tuchel could build a system more around Kaya but and make him a prolific number 9 if you can't get the target we want.
He
Exactly.
cannot finish.
No,
He
I'm
cannot.
saying who can you? I'm saying who can you buy then? Like who else can you buy?
Right? Yeah,
No
who else
one,
can we buy?
Chimere,
No one.
Dzeko is actually a good shout, but that's just to show you that there's nobody available. It's
Yes,
crazy. United are
it's
very
true.
lucky for getting Cavani actually because
Cavani.
Right,
Yeah.
let's look at like the top five leagues of football, right? Like let's say like the top teams in every league, right? Who is the, like Premier League? Like we won't buy any of those players because none of those players would come to us, right? In the top six at least, right? You look down, you look lower level in the Premier League. Who like of Premier League teams? Who is of a potential Champions League standard, right? Bamford's not. Cavalier is probably not, but he's the closest thing there is because he plays for Everton, right? There's no one else who's scoring a lot of goals. We go to La
you know
Liga,
who I would
right?
take instead of Calvert-Lewin? I would take
Go ahead.
Richarlison even.
Nah, Richardson's not a natural striker.
Just because of his
Go ahead.
movement. I feel Richarlison would actually fit this Tuchel system more than
How,
Calvert-Lewin.
how much would he cost? How much would he cost? What,
No,
80,
come on,
70,
you
80
crazy,
million
Yeah,
euros?
crazy amount.
it costs a lot of
Crazy
money.
million, crazy money because Everton don't need
Yeah.
him. If we, he would cost more than Richard. He would cost more than Cavalier because he was bought for big money. Cavalier was basically
Right,
nothing.
that's true.
He'd
That's
cost
true.
a lot of money. What's it called? And plus, he's Brazilian, so like that's even more of an incentive. But another thing is, Premier League. There's no one there. La Liga. There's basically no one there. Germany. The closest thing we have is probably an Andre Silva. In Spain, it's right. In France, right? You got Memphis for free. Monaco. Ben Yedder's old. Volland's old. What's it called? David probably won't leave this summer unless we pay crazy money for him as well. Like you're forcing yourself to go to like you're forcing yourself to go to like sort of mid-table level to from certain teams, right? If you want mid-table level from anywhere, essentially, if you wanna buy a striker for Chelsea that isn't Haaland or Lukaku, and
Exactly.
we need a goalkeeper. Sorry, and we need a striker. Regardless of what anyone says, we need a striker this season.
Yeah.
It is
And I
unlikely
think
to be
I think
goalkeeper.
that is the
We're
reason
gonna have to
Chelsea.
get a bit creative. We're gonna have to get a bit creative for the
Yeah, I
truth.
think that's the reason Chelsea will, because based on the Athletics said the Chelsea board and everybody around Chelsea really wanted to want to go for Haaland. And this is what my fear is as a fans. I don't want us to put all our eggs on Haaland, and
You got to.
eventually we fail to land him. I
You
will
got
get
to.
pissed off.
Because
I will get so mad.
man, you got to.
I will be hungry because we have better target to get. Why are we gonna go waste our energy, our time, and everything on Haaland, and eventually we did not go for him?
No,
It
but I'm
doesn't
just
No,
make
if,
any.
saying.
if we give Kane 150, you think Tottenham
Kane
won't give
will
it to
Kane
Chelsea?
will go, but
150.
Daniel Levy will not sell.
Why would
That's
you
the
If we
spend?
give
problem.
Levy
Why would
150
you?
million,
Why would you spend 150 on somebody who's 7 years older though for the same and they both cost the same? That doesn't make sense.
you know why? Because I feel with Kane we can title challenge, and I think it would be like because with Haaland, let's be real. If Chelsea get Haaland, it's possible that he might be on fire next season, but would have to give him that whole 1 year. It would be like a 4 or 5 year project
Mhm.
before he
Levy would
really
rather sell.
expects
Levy would
something.
rather sell Tottenham it's okay to
I'm
Chelsea.
saying my
You saw
thing.
Modric.
My thing is
You
it's
saw
better to go.
Modric finesse money to Real Madrid. Like
Better to go.
easy.
It's better to go. It's better to go because my thing is like if you feel like if Chelsea feel like Haaland is the guy to take the next level, then you got to put your eggs in the basket. You got to. That's how you feel. I mean, if it
You have to
doesn't work
go
out,
as hard as possible.
if it doesn't
Yeah.
work out, it doesn't work out. But I mean, you
Yeah.
have to. If that's how they feel, like Haaland's the guy to take the next level, you gotta do it. That's just
And I
life.
think, see,
My pick would be Lautaro, but I don't think we'll go for
but
it.
the problem
Personally,
is, see, when people come at me and talk, I was like, I don't have an issue getting Haaland. He will score goals. I have no issues with that. My problem is, if we get Haaland and a flop, oh my Lord in heaven, may God help us. May God help us.
football is
Especially
finished.
after
Football is finished, by the way. If
The
Holland
good
flops,
thing with if Haaland if Haaland flops, Chelsea have a record of destroying strikers' career. So I think he will have a good resale value. That's 100% sure.
João Felix. What about João Felix? What about João Felix? What about João Felix?
No.
I don't.
So Samuel, give me your thought on Haaland.
Right. My bad. I cut you off when you did the introduction. My bad. I was just getting a bit emotional. But I think like everyone has been saying, right? Other people, some who are not Chelsea fans, have always said that Chelsea, you don't create enough chances. Haaland is just gonna, he's gonna sort of be left isolated on the pitch. No one is gonna create for him, that kind of thing. But obviously, Chelsea do create chances, and we lack conversion. And I think Haaland would solve the problem.
But
Anyway,
Samuel, but
yeah.
based on the Athletic, I'm hearing a wages of 700,000 euro. I can guarantee everything I have. I can tell you that Granaskia will not pay that for
That's not
Haaland.
true.
Abdullah, can I
700,000.
tell you something? Abdullah, so here's the thing.
His wages is ridiculous wages. I don't think that
If
Granaskia
Haaland
will pay
was
that.
700,000,
Here's the
they
thing.
should put handcuffs on him.
It's all just tabloids that say no. We don't know that. And
It's Mino Riola that is doing those bullshit. It's Mino Riola that is doing that. It's
no,
Mino
but why
Riola.
would Raiola want 700K?
That's
Because it's Haaland. Because it's Haaland.
Abdullah,
Wait,
700k.
It's just
Does
rumor.
Messi get 700k?
That's wages.
Messi gets 1 million. That's not
We've
bad.
inquired about Haaland since like December, so it's been a while. We've inquired about him, and now is obviously come the business end where we have to do the business. And I don't know if Chelsea would send representatives like that serious. Like these are serious discussions. Send representatives and say we want Haaland if they knew that Raiola wouldn't negotiate with them. You know, and you know Marina, she's not. No one is pushing her around. She will always maintain her high ground when
And
negotiating.
she's very smart. She's very smart.
So if she's gonna make a huge effort to sign Haaland, it's because she can see the light at the end of the tunnel. She can see a reasonable agreement that they could come across. Because let's be honest, if you give Raiola a decent fat agent fee, right, man's gonna be happy. Haaland is only on 100K right now. You give Haaland 350, 400, he's happy as well. He's still young. He can easily, he can renew his contract. He can move elsewhere. He's still young, so
And he has a resale value on him. Moving.
Yeah, Abdullah. So I'm not sure the wages are the biggest issue. I think maybe the agent fee. If Chelsea can give Raiola his agent fees,
And
everybody's
Haaland
happy.
himself. If Real Madrid and Barcelona are after you, no offense.
No,
but
Madrid aren't
thank you,
signing
man.
Haaland. KJ, Madrid aren't
All
signing
right,
Haaland.
Barcelona. Let's say Barcelona, right?
No,
Or
Barcelona.
he could wait. Or he could feasibly wait. If Dortmund make the Champions League, he'll say, okay,
But
next
this,
summer,
this is what the problem
Get
is.
my point. Look,
If they miss out on Champions League, that will force Dortmund to sell. And this is why I said Chelsea may have a little bit of start advantage. If we win the UCL, that will give Chelsea a big advantage. And Chelsea now we won the UCL. You can come to us.
He'll go to Chelsea.
If you give Dortmund the money that they want, you negotiate with them, give them the money that they want, they would never reject it. Last year was the same case with Sancho. No, they never rejected Sancho moving. United would just caught lucky, couldn't pay. So if you give Dortmund the money, they will gladly accept it, and they'll say, "Hey, talk to the player and take him." That's not the issue. The issue is convincing Mino Raiola and Erling Haaland that the Chelsea project is an enticing one, and that it's long term, and that it's going to reap rewards. Because like we've got an exciting manager, we've got exciting players. Obviously, our owner backs the club, so
we get to live in London.
Haaland on our vision, we can sign him. I wouldn't say the wages are the biggest stumbling block. He's still young. As long as you give Raiola his money, agent fees, he's happy. Look, and for the transfer fee, I'm not sure if it's going to be 150 million. And here's why this is different from Sancho, because Jadon Sancho did not have a release clause inserted into his contract, so it was different. And Dortmund did lower the price too because of his performances, right? That sort of plays a hand, and Sancho is extremely unhappy. But in this situation, you've got a player who is world class, who you could sell north of 120 million euros, and next summer you're going to retain him. You're not going to win Bundesliga. We all know that. You're going to retain him and then sell him for 65 million or 75 million euros. That does not make sense. That does not make sense. So if you come and give an enticing offer, Dortmund would consider, because they don't have the financial high ground, right? So it's perfectly possible. Abdullah, this guy solves a lot of issues, man. We create chances. I mean,
Samuel.
what's happening?
I have a dream, and the dream is Alan because he can score goals. But also, I want to stay leeway a little bit leeway because hey, Chineke, we're missing so many chances. We just need someone that will score that goal, and Alan is the guy. My problem is now we're starting this team, and eventually the dream collapse. Oh my God, I don't want that.
Yeah, Abdullah, look.
The thing is that we're also forgetting that as much as Dortmund love money, if you minus Haaland goals from Dortmund this season, they'll basically be a mid-table team.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, let's be
It
real.
would be
So
worse than midfield. It would be
they would
worse
be
than
worse than
midfield.
mid-table. So I think we're going into the conclusion that they don't have any incentive to keep him. Even if they sell him for that release clause, quite alright, they lose a lot of money, but they get to keep this striker who bangs in goals. Like, I think it's still worth it for them to keep him because he scores goals
Yeah,
and they need those goals to
But
even
Sam, this
compete
is where the
next
Yeah,
issue
season.
is. If Chelsea table,
Abdullahi, what
if
about
Chelsea table 150 million for Dortmund, Dortmund will not reject that. They will not reject it.
Abdullah, Dortmund have replacements in mind. This is not a stupid club. Whenever they sell, they buy worthy replacements. They have replacements in mind for Erling Haaland, replacements in mind for Jadon Sancho. Dortmund, it's not a competitive thing. They're not trying to win Bundesliga. They're not gonna win
yeah,
Bundesliga. Okay,
yeah.
so
But you
it's
know that
all
they
about
suffer
Chelsea
still.
meeting their financial demands. I think that would be too far fetched. No, no,
But
it's
you know
just
It
the
wouldn't.
thing,
It wouldn't be.
Dortmund
it's
do
It
just a
wouldn't
suffer
be.
mediocre
because when
game.
they sold
If
Aubameyang,
if you're gonna come with that rhetoric, then why didn't they do that last season? They were willing to sell Sancho last season, and Sancho was the best player on the team last season.
Yeah, it was
So
even
Abdullahi,
about to go.
that
Yep,
rhetoric is invalid in many cases.
yep.
what do you guys?
yeah,
What do
but
you
you
guys
know
think
the
of a
difference is
player
that
like?
as a striker, when they sold Aubameyang, they did suffer
Yeah,
for like 3 years without having a top striker. They had Pablo
Aqua, Kaka,
Alcacer.
Yeah, but
and
that's
Lucy
not the point,
Batshuayi.
man. As long as they
They
get their
had all
money,
these
Aqua,
guys
Kaka,
that
and
were
Lucy
that were
Batshuayi.
good, but they weren't prolific.
No.
So
They were both players anyway. They
No,
always
but
came off the
exactly.
bench.
they
no, but
have
they
So
almost won.
quite
replacements
They
in
alright,
almost
mind.
won the
they
league
Sam, I
might
last
can
season.
assure
suffer.
you, these guys
Yeah,
have replacements in mind. They're always scouting. They're always looking for replacements because they're never
That's
going to
true.
retain their talent.
yeah.
That's
They'll
true.
probably go to Holland and pick some. What about? Yeah, I want to ask you, Abdullahi. What about Inaki Williams or Darwin Nunez?
Inyaki's not leaving, bro. I'll just tell
Problem
you that.
see,
The release
KJ,
clause is
my
insane.
problem from day one has been ever since Didier Drogba and Diego Costa left, there was no replacement at all. We have not found the perfect replacement to replace those guys because those guys
It
are
isn't lack of trying. It isn't for lack of trying because we did with two strikers, Morata and Batshuayi was always supposed to be a backup in my opinion.
Magada doesn't it
Morata
doesn't work.
and
It doesn't work.
Werner.
It doesn't work. So that's why we did. I think player like Alan fits into what Chelsea want to play because he's very tall, very
Yeah,
athletic, he's built-in,
yeah.
very physical. So he can also frustrate defenders too. So player like Alan will work in Premier League, but the problem is will Chelsea go over the hedge and just go for him? Because now I don't want us to waste our egg on him and at the end of the day we don't get him. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
So that's
If he says no this summer, I promise you now he will say no next summer when Real Madrid and Barcelona won.
He's not
That's
saying
for
no.
sure.
He's not
it's
saying
not
That's
saying
for sure. No.
Emery
I'm
Alan.
saying if he says no, because Dortmund say we don't need to sell him because of Champions League, we'll sell Sancho and that will get us 80 million euros, even though it'll be less than what we'd get for Holland, probably by 30, 40 million euros, right? we're getting the Sancho money, and we have Champions League. Haaland says, and I want to wait for Real Madrid and Barcelona, right? That stuff, and they get a decent replacement for Sancho. Let's just say like Mukoko steps up, or Rainier steps up, or Reina steps up, right? Those if Haaland says this is a decent enough situation for me that I can wait a year, I'll only be 22 years old. Real Madrid, Barcelona will come for me when they're in a better financial position, right? Release clause is practically nothing, right? And I can get a very good wage, right? We will need a player. We needed a striker this summer, and we will need a striker next summer, and we won't get Lukaku next summer either, right? This is what I'm talking about, like alternatives, right? And Lautaro is probably an unrealistic alternative, but this like literally I'm being obscure. I'm being extremely obscure when it comes to suggestions, because I think Chelsea need to. I'm skeptical about Haaland just based on the financials. I think and him himself, Haaland himself. That's what I'm saying.
Can I quickly ask you a question? So we
Yeah,
all
of
know
course, man,
Raiola, right? Matt
Yeah,
likes
of course.
his players to get transfers. He loves
I love.
transfers because he gets
Yeah,
agent fees.
yeah.
Okay, so
Mhm.
in Raiola's mind, let's say he's thinking, and he probably understands that Madrid, obviously Super League is in doubt. They might miss
Mhm.
out on Champions League because of Super League and stuff. There's a lot of
Yeah,
factors, and we
yeah,
also know that Raiola loves to move his players on. So
yeah.
theoretically, if this guy comes to like a team like Chelsea
Is
or Man City,
Muntaha here?
if he
Chelsea
comes
might
to a
also
team
win
like Chelsea or
Champions
Man
League.
City, there is space for Raiola to say, okay, now it's time for us to send him to Real
All right,
or Barca.
I have a question. I have an alternative to that, right? Raiola likes to move his players a lot, right? That's for sure, right? Would you guys take 3 years from Haaland now if that means he's definitely leaving in 3 years?
3, 4, 5 years, yeah, probably.
It won't be 4 years.
Even another
There's no
thing
way
is
Haaland will stay
giving
more
this
than
guy
3 years
too
if he
much
comes to
power.
Chelsea.
Raiola doesn't have any power right now. He will have power when the release clause is able to be activated. But right now, the most powerful person in this Haaland's stuff is Dortmund, because he has a contract with them.
Yeah, that's
Mino
for sure.
Raiola
Yeah.
can't control. He can talk in the press.
If they
He
get
can
the
do all
Champions
those
League,
things that
they
he
can
does.
just say no. Lewandowski, they said no to money. Holland,
Exactly.
I wouldn't be surprised if they said no to money.
It's
I'm just saying,
Dortmund
right?
that has the power
Especially if they're
here, not
selling
Mino
Sancho.
Raiola.
I
Mino Raiola
100%
doesn't have
expect
any
Sancho to
power
leave
But
this
Sam,
here.
I'm
season.
just
I
saying
100% expect
Raiola
Sancho.
wants him to move this summer because Raiola said, I
No,
don't
but that's what I'm
necessarily
telling you,
agree
that
with Dortmund
Raiola
signing
doesn't
someone wanting
have
to sell
this. He
Haaland.
can't make that decision.
He can't make
This
it.
is
He
just
has
the
to be. He has to
idea.
be Haaland. Haaland has to make that decision
But
himself.
Abdullah,
Raiola
even
doesn't even
Haaland
want to
can't
have
make
the
the
move.
decision. It's Dortmund.
That's
You
true.
know what's one thing, guys? I wouldn't be surprised if Haaland sacks Raiola eventually, bro, because he does not need that representative. Haaland can literally represent himself.
And
And
he's
if
No,
Mino,
literally doing it
the
right
guy's
now.
because there's a
intimidating.
lot
The
of
guy
clubs,
Against
wants
there's a
it.
lot of
Klopp,
clubs that
there's
don't
nothing
like
wrong.
Mino. There's a lot of clubs that don't like Mino, right? If it gets too much for Haaland and his dad, he can just say, "Bro, we don't need this, brother. We'll get a comma agent, and we can negotiate with every club." Because I know that people overlook Raiola when you have this because he has a lot of talent, right? They need the players more than the players need them essentially. But I wouldn't be surprised if Raiola is in Holland's agent by the end of the summer. Because I feel like he listens. I agree with most of what Raiola said, right? And he does get good moves and good wages for his players, right? Because they trust him, right? That's why he has so many top clients. But at the same time, this one is he talks a lot of crap, of course. But at the same time, Haaland could just see it as this is a pretty good situation for me. And I'm not gonna lie, if Sancho leaves, it would decrease his incentive to stay because you can't really replace
Sam, I just
Sancho.
wanted to comment
But
on something you said about Dortmund having all the power. Okay, so we have three different parties. We have Raiola, we have Holland, we have Dortmund. So Dortmund are not hell bent on keeping him if Chelsea meet their demands. Dortmund have already said the price has been set. If you want
No,
him, you pay the price and you get him. We're not going
but
to
even
reject
you
the
know all
fee.
this is media. You know all this is media. We don't know 100%.
they said
Uh,
Media
150.
look,
calls,
I promise you, they'll sell him for
speculating.
120.
look, it's the same situation as last year, Sam. It's the same situation with Sancho. Same situation. They set the price. Say if you want the dude, pay the money, and you take the dude. We're not going to reject it. They never said no. They've set the price. The price has been set. Haaland is not
150.
untouchable. Bellingham is untouchable. Like an
Another thing,
example is Jude Bellingham
even
is
the
untouchable.
Sancho one, I can argue that a little bit because Sancho,
No, No,
No,
no.
can I just talk?
Sam.
Let me just tell
Abdullah, you
you why.
remember last year, right?
No, let me tell you why.
Dortmund,
Let me tell you
Dortmund
why
set
though.
the fee. They did.
Sam, I
Wait,
understand. But
no,
They
no.
said if we
let me
leave,
hear what you want to say, Sam. Mm-hmm.
You know why? Because Sancho had a year. Then Dortmund had the decision to make that 2 years. Dortmund extended his contract during the summer.
Mm-hmm.
you
Chimere,
know
I don't
why
know
they
if you
did?
remember this.
You know why they did, Sam? To increase his transfer value, not because they wanted to keep him for no.
No, wait, it's both ways because if they really want to sell him, they could still sell him for that amount. It's not really so in a way you can't just make that decision that I know maybe if United brought out the money, they would have sold him, but with
Yeah,
Haaland,
they would have sold
Haaland
him. Abdullah, you
Haaland
remember?
is
Anyone?
Haaland has a release clause. Sancho didn't have a release clause, so it's not the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
So
Quite
it
right. I know
actually further incentivizes them to sell him. The fact that he has a release clause in his contract, it incentivizes themselves. So Dortmund do not consider Haaland as an untouchable player. They consider Jude Bellingham, Gio Reyna as untouchable players, but
why
not
do you
Haaland.
say that?
It's been publicized.
Public
It's well
sites?
documented. The guys came out and said, "We're not selling Haaland for cut price fees." He said the same thing about Sancho. There's a fee, and if they meet the price, they take Haaland.
Oh,
So
I
that
didn't
so
know that
that so
they
that
came
much
out
has
to
been
say that
established.
though.
I think
That
the
much has
Bushman.
been
I heard.
established.
I heard the news too. The Borussia
Oh,
Abdullah,
Dortmund.
we
I
all
never
know
knew
this.
Sporting
Dortmund came
director.
out.
Sam,
Yeah,
we all know
I
this.
never heard nobody say that.
I never heard Dortmund
The
say
only
that
thing I heard
Okay,
Haaland
is
then
is for sale,
too bad.
the only
and
thing I
if
no.
we
Because
There's
bring the
Dortmund
money,
there's
we'll
aren't
sell him.
no Sam. Dortmund aren't gonna go out right and tweet. Whoever wants
No,
Erling
they
Haaland
have
could pay
press
150.
conferences. They
That's not how
interview
it
these
works, my
guys.
friend. It's not how it
yeah.
works. Anyway, if you take it or you leave it.
No, I'm just saying
What?
they have press conferences. These people they interview the owners, the sporting directors, all these people. So if you're saying during those interviews and stuff they said that, that's another thing. I never heard
Wait,
about it.
wait,
But
Sam. So what are you implying? You're
Sancho,
implying that he is considered untouchable.
I'm not saying that, but I'm saying that you can't also say he is not like he is considered on
So then
like
why are we
he's
having this
not or he is.
conversation then?
No, what I'm
Because
just saying is that
because
with
the top
Haaland is that
journalists they've publicized
Haaland
this.
Haaland doesn't have to leave. Let's like
No, he
I
doesn't
think
have to leave,
Dortmund
but
would
if the
be
price has been
happy.
set,
Okay, do
Dortmund.
you think Dortmund would be happy to let him stay?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they would, but if they would, if you don't meet their demands, but it incentivizes them to sell him because the release clause is significantly lower.
I understand what Samuel is
Okay.
saying because I think if Chelsea table a very like a fee that Dortmund cannot even reject, I think Haaland will leave. He
Yeah,
will leave.
If Sancho goes for 80, 90 million euros, they won't care about keeping Holland and losing out on the 150. I
Exactly.
promise.
But you know we can say this with every player in the world.
That's true. Though. Chimere, give me your take on Haaland. If just based on what you're hearing, will Dortmund succumb to Chelsea or will it be very difficult to get him?
I mean, Dortmund are saying that. I mean, he's going to stay, but of course they have to say that. You know, I've seen a lot of clubs say a player's staying and end up leaving. So I think what it comes down to is just comes down to if Chelsea feel like Holland's the guy to take them to the next level, if that's what you feel, you go for him. You try your best to go for him. At the end of the day, if you feel that's a player that's going to take your club to the next level, you have to go for him. You know, I mean, whether he does or not, that's up for debate. But if they feel like he can, then you go for him. Of course, they can get him because if Chelsea pays 150 million on Dortmund, they'll sell him. Come on, because they'll sell him. Because the Lewandowski situation was different because at that time Bayern thought they could still compete with Bayern at that point. So that thing was different. Dortmund is not they don't think like that anymore. If it comes with the price, they will sell him because even look at the year last year that Celtic wanted to leave. The year before they were almost won the Bundesliga and they still try to sell Sancho. So it's
Sancho,
not
yeah.
like so they can sell. They'll sell Haaland if somebody gives them a good amount. You know, if you pay
Chimera, can I
150
ask you a question though? Jude Bellingham, if someone offered 150 for him, would they sell him?
Yeah.
for Jude Bellingham,
Abdullah, they
Bellingham,
won't
no.
sell him. He's
Wait,
untouchable.
For 150?
They're not gonna.
Come on.
They
No,
won't
no
sell
one
him
will
because
offer
they won't
150.
sell him because he's 17. He still has a chance to even up his price. You know what I mean? So they won't sell him now. But Haaland at this point has already proven his worth. You know what I'm saying? He's already shown what he can do. Jude Bellingham is just scratching the surface of his potential. So for next, Jude Bellingham can end up being worth 180. You just never know. But Sancho, I feel like if Chelsea comes with the price, I mean, it just depends though. All these things are all speculation, you know, so we don't know. You
Yeah.
know, so like you said, Dortmund might just be like, well, he's not for sale to somehow at all because maybe they don't have a replacement. We don't know if they have a replacement or not. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. We assume they do, but we don't know for a fact
Yeah.
because maybe they thought the whole time he was staying. So it just depends. If I'm saying about if Chelsea feels like Haaland is the guy to take their team to the next level, go for
Mm-hmm.
him and see and try all you can to get him. And if you don't get him, then it is what it is. But you have to take chances on the
Yeah.
on
Gotta take
players
a
you
risk.
want.
Yeah.
Like that's just
Exactly.
yeah.
Gotta take a risk. Exactly. Go. Haaland to Chelsea.
Yeah, so bruh, let me let me talk about this guy to be honest, but I really wanna reiterate what Sam was saying about Dortmund. Um I think like I agree with Sam. Um One coach that and I'm gonna tag him along with Pioli from AC Milan is Terzic. I think Terzic has done an amazing job with this Dortmund team, and I'm still shocked how he's gonna leave Dortmund for another Bundesliga club, or good he's gonna be an assistant for Marco Rosa. I don't know why they're going for Marco Rosa, but I think this really does have a bearing on Haaland staying because the thing here is he has to think about it this way. I'm like to be honest, yo, like Abdullah, I'm not even like thinking about like financial aspect or like, money wise and all that other stuff. I'm not really thinking about that. I'm thinking about what's in the player's head right now. I'm trying to say. And I think the thing about it is what's in the player's head right now is that he literally um doesn't see an opportunity of actually no, actually let's ask this question. Is Haaland gonna win the Bundesliga with Dortmund? I just want
No,
everybody to answer that question.
no,
No. N
No.
O no. Okay.
Big
No. 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 I know Nagelsmann is our coach, but I still don't see Dortmund winning
I mean, you never
Bundesliga.
know though. Let's see who they buy in
Man,
the
let's be
transfer
real. If
window.
Haaland stays and Sancho stays, I think they could with Nagelsmann.
Nah.
I mean,
Like,
let's
No.
see. I mean, let's see who they buy
Let,
in the transfer window. Let's see let's see the
that's
summer
a-
first.
and that's another one of my questions here is will Dortmund give a good enough recruitment for Haaland to win a Bundesliga? I'm trying to say I don't really think so. I think they're gonna give him more kids and they're not gonna give him experienced players who have been there, done that, and have actually won something. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Mm-hmm.
So the thing too is I know Bayern have Nagelsmann, but I just don't I still feel like Bayern I'm very confident that Bayern can win Bundesliga next season too because um there's always these type of games where Dortmund come around and they just become complacent. And it's especially against these small Bundesliga mid-table teams where you really need to grind out the result.
Who does Dortmund
And
play tomorrow? Do they play tomorrow or Sunday?
Dortmund play Mainz on Sunday, and that's a tough game. That's a that's a really really tough game. I think they need to win the Mainz game and the Leverkusen game in order to qualify for Champions League, and that's another question in itself. Because if Dortmund don't qualify for Champions League,
Mm-hmm.
then
That,
then
when does
then
when,
you
when
know
does Alan go then? That's where the
eh,
problem is.
Abdullah, if
exactly.
Chelsea too don't qualify, where does Haaland go?
That's where the
Ex-
problem is.
no
Exactly.
no no
Yeah,
no
exactly. Yeah, Sam is
Sam.
right. He's
No
right.
no 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 no. But Sam, the thing here is I think that Chelsea will qualify because look at the games that Chelsea have in the Premier League. The last games that Chelsea have. Who is it against? Let me see.
Leicester
Leicester and
and
Villa.
Aston
Leicester
Villa,
City,
bro.
bro. They can beat
That's
Leicester.
hard.
No, they
Of
can
course
beat
they
Leicester.
can, but we can also lose
Bro,
to
they're
Leicester.
in the fight, man.
Bro, you can beat Leicester. You can beat Villa. I know they're hard teams, but like it's possible. Like Leicester, I think will bottle it. They're gonna bottle it. So I think Chelsea will qualify for Champions League. But for Haaland, I think the thing here is what is in his mind. And I think what's in his mind right now is Dortmund is going through this rebuilding process. They're getting this coach called Marco Rosa, who he's not really sure if he can get him a Bundesliga title. And it just seems like if Chelsea wins the Champions League, they qualify for the Champions League in the Premier League, then there and then there's where it comes in, there's where it comes in is that do I really want to stay in Dortmund? Do I really want to, be here? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. I really, really, really think that if there's the best time for Haaland to leave is right now, or else Bayern is gonna steal Haaland. This is how I'm seeing it. Best time right now is for Haaland to leave. This is the best time because next season Bayern is definitely gonna get him. There's no question about it. Like there's no two ways about it. That's gonna happen if he doesn't leave this summer. You know.
Wait, so you're saying
So he
Bayern
really
will
needs to
rape
think
the
about this.
Bundesliga again?
What you say?
So you're saying Bayern will rape the Bundesliga again?
That's why Cole is a Bayern fan, man. Because he's
No,
sure of
no,
that
no, no.
Bundesliga
Listen.
title every year.
Nah,
No,
man.
no, no,
What's up,
no.
man?
Listen,
This is a
listen,
human
listen.
rights issue. Free the rest
No,
of the teams in the Bundesliga, man. Hashtag free
no,
the rest of
no,
the teams. It's a
no,
human rights
no,
issue.
no, no. Listen, listen, listen. Um, it would have been a different story if Dortmund was keeping Sancho, and it would have been a different story if Haaland was gonna stay in Dortmund. You know what I'm trying to say? I don't see that happening. I think Dortmund bottled these last two games in the Bundesliga because
What position
Mainz
is
is
Mainz?
tough.
What position is Mainz? What position are they?
Bro, bro, Mainz. Okay, so Mainz is literally trying to avoid relegation. They beat Bayern Munich. They literally drew with Frankfurt. They're gonna play Wolfsburg. Like they're a really, really good team. They're 12th in the Bundesliga. So they're
That's
trying to
all.
stay up. They're trying to stay up. You see what I'm trying to say? So
But Cole, can I ask you a question though?
yeah.
If Chelsea don't make the Champions League and
hmm
Dortmund don't make the Champions League, then you
You're a
still won't
pessimist,
come.
brother. You're
Do you
No,
still
no,
won't come
Sam.
to
no, no,
Chelsea?
no,
Sam,
no.
Sam. Why is it that you have to always imagine the most disastrous,
Imagine, yeah, like
dystopian
no, 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 no,
future
Because
Sam.
I'm not a all this like
hmm
Luck,
this stuff
epiphany.
you're lucky.
where
You're lucky. Go
like
happy.
this hippie hooray kind of always
Africans and
think
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
negativity.
positive,
yeah.
all
How
Yeah,
that.
can
it's
you
I'm
amazing.
make
not.
champions?
I'm not.
Look
I
at this
like looking at
nonsense.
both sides. I believe in positive and negative.
Yeah.
It's not just let me
Negative
only
equals
look
I,
at the
what?
no,
positive
no, no, no.
part.
I
Mm.
So there's a
understand, Sam.
possibility that Chelsea
hmm
cannot get Champions League. So obviously, I would
It's
like
Yeah,
that
impossible.
too. It's
yes,
possible.
Sam. I think Sam is being objective, and I agree. But let's be honest, Sam. Like, regardless, if Dortmund qualify for Champions League, if Dortmund don't qualify, he's leaving. He's leaving. Two ways. There's no two ways about that. It's gonna
Yeah,
happen.
no, for sure, for sure.
You know,
No one
it's
have to
it's
take
gonna
less
happen.
money. They tell him like 120.
Wait, Cora, where should he
I
go?
think.
Cora, where should Haaland go in your opinion?
Where should he go? Barcelona or Real Madrid?
Bro, I don't know personally. Like to be honest, I really don't know personally because like I don't want to say go to Premier League because the thing about it is Premier League ain't gonna give you the same space that you can utilize in the Bundesliga. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Mhm.
There's a lot of physical, agile defenders in the Premier League than in the Bundesliga. So that's where it comes in right there and then.
But I
He
saw an
he's a very
article. I saw an
what's it?
article. I saw an article. Apparently, his dad and Raiola are pretty aware of the difference in Champions League and Bundesliga, and they're very aware of taking Haaland to the Premier League at this point in his career. Like apparently, I saw that, and like if that's true, it makes sense, bro. Because I can imagine Haaland being targeted like hell, bro. Like you know how footballers are kind of weird sometimes.
You,
They
you
see
know
this 20-year-old who's
mhm.
hyped as the next best thing since sliced bread, bro. They're gonna try and put it on him,
You
bro.
know
The thing is, what
something?
you're saying
You
though
know
is two
something?
sided though. Yeah, cool.
You,
Sorry,
Just
you
what you
real
say?
quick. It's
You know
two-sided. So
something?
some players, when they're young and they come to the Premier
Mhm.
League, and then maybe after 2, 3 seasons, then they really get their form and they're used to the league. So
Yeah,
young
and
players don't
Holland, bro, we don't even have half a season to wait for this guy, bro. This
That's the
guy literally
problem.
has to be our
Exactly.
best player from like the first day.
Exactly.
Listen,
Great
Hey,
this
but De
So
guy,
signing.
this
Bruyne,
guy,
so
this
you
guy will
hey, De
bully
Bruyne
you.
came
you
from the
know
Bundesliga and ripped out the
This
Premier
guy's
League.
like,
you know something. You know something. I really think, and this is my thing for Chelsea. I think for Chelsea, I think you just need someone to tag along with Timo Werner. You understand what I'm trying to say? So Timo Werner with Kai Havertz is a very good option. So maybe if you can and I thought HH brought up a really good point in his hangout. If you can integrate Havertz as a shadow striker next to Timo Werner, I think that would make a lot of sense. You understand what I'm trying to say? Rather than putting all your money on Haaland because you don't really know if you're gonna get him. You understand what I'm trying to say? So it's all about. I'm not looking at the financial aspect. I'm looking at where is his mind really at, and I think his mind right now is I need to move to a club to help me to win a bigger trophy. Yes, he won the Pokal. I give him credit for that. But and the one thing that you guys have to understand is Haaland literally said in an interview, bro. Haaland said that literally I will leave Dortmund after I win a trophy with BVB, and he just won a trophy with BVB. He just won a trophy, so he's leaving. He's leaving because he knows he can't win Bundesliga. So he DB Pokal is good, you know. But yeah, man, it'll be interesting. It'll be
Mm.
interesting. I would say integrate Havertz and try to make him tag along with
Timo
Werner.
Werner.
This,
Okay,
this is
Timo.
this how I'm seeing it.
Hey, but Abdullah,
Um,
You know they play Bundesliga and the Premier League, right? Did you watch that
yeah.
Liverpool Man U game? That was a Bundesliga game.
Mm-hmm.
That Liverpool Man U game was a Bundesliga game.
Bundesliga game, yeah.
Yeah.
So, SSB, this is off topic, but what do you think of the new La Liga and ESPN in America? It's supposed to be bigger than them. Yep, I'm happy though, because I pay less money
Really?
for yeah, I pay less money for
It's coming to
ESPN.
ESPN?
Yeah, ESPN
Really?
have the right already. Yesterday, they make an announcement of having the right to sponsor all La Liga matches. ESPN Plus. The ABC is gonna be
Oh
doing
my
ABC
goodness.
is gonna be doing a classical.
Abdullah, you know how messed up it is in Canada to watch an
I'm
FA
so
Cup.
happy because I have ESPN with me. I pay less money. I did store my store. I think they have more brand though, and it's gonna be very, very interesting though for me.
Bro, you know what's messed up about how they do it in Canada? Everything is scattered, man. So
You
like
know?
Euros, Bell Media, Copa America, something else, some
Mm-hmm.
Lord knows what else. And then to watch the FA Cup, you have to pay for a Sportsnet subscription, and that's like $25 a month just to watch
Wow.
the FA Cup. Man, it's
Wow.
wild.
So let me go. I want to go on that topic now.
Abdullah, can we talk about this top four race? Because man,
Yeah,
this
we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. I want to talk about something else. Zinedine Zidane. Apparently, according to the report, Zidane will step
Someone get
down.
Monta here. Someone get Monta here.
Zidane will step down as the manager of Real Madrid at the end of the season. And I'm hearing Mas Allegri will take over from Zinedine Zidane when the season finish. Sam, give me your topic on that. Your take on that.
man, it's if that's true, then
Mhm.
so
It is
nice
official.
for
It is
you.
true. It is true. It is true. He will step down.
Nice. It will step down. So yeah, it would be nice for and go to Juventus.
Where does he go? Juventus?
I think that's the place. That's the place to go. But the way Juventus is being run right now, I don't think any manager really wants to go there.
Or do you want him to take a sabbatical?
No, 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 he doesn't. It's only if he feels he needs to, but I don't think he needs that. He should continue managing, man. He should have gone to the Premier League. Maybe he
Where
can
does he
play
go?
for
From Arsenal, Tottenham,
no, Arsenal. They have Arteta. They won't sell Arteta for anybody.
Yeah, he's
Tottenham
not
Hotspur.
Even if Prime Fergie comes, they'll keep
not
Arteta.
to now Tottenham is too big of a downgrade from Real Madrid. That's way
Yeah,
too
it's
big.
too big of a downgrade. And that's the thing, man. There's no money. Zidane, I think he should stay at Madrid. To be honest,
No,
I don't see the
it's
point of
about
leaving.
a way step down based on the
Yeah,
report. A way
yeah,
step
but
down.
I'm just saying, I seriously don't see the point of leaving to go to where there's no place he can go to that would actually be of that same level that he has at Madrid.
Maybe Juventus.
Juventus, that's the only thing. Juventus, if he goes there, that would be a good one. But the management of Juventus is something he should be scared of because the way they're managing their players and even the whole Agnelli and all those guys, they're
Uh,
not really to be trusted.
Sentiment. That is where my problem is. Does it go with the youth? I'm not sure.
Was he good
So
with the youth at Juventus? Because I
No,
don't
no.
really think he was.
If Allegri comes to Madrid, does it go with the youth? I'm
no,
not.
he will go with mixture. Allegri is not stupid. At the end,
Yeah.
you can't go with full youths. It's only Dortmund that does that. If you want to build a strong team, you
Madrid,
mix
the
it up.
problem is Madrid are losing a lot of experienced players in the next 2 years, right?
But people
Mm-hmm.
Allegri
are
prefers
forgetting they have
experienced
Alaba
players,
coming
right?
in.
Mm-hmm.
Allegri won't get a lot of power over transfers, and he didn't like that at Juventus. When he comes to Madrid, he'll get even less power over transfers, right?
I don't even trust
Madrid
him.
want to play a certain type of football. I feel like this is a terrible appointment if it does happen. All
The
Mm-hmm.
things
thing is,
considered.
the thing
Allegri's
is,
not Allegri's
uh,
not working at Madrid. But go
No,
ahead,
hell
go
no.
ahead.
Based on the report I'm hearing, Allegri or Raul is gonna take over.
Yeah, Raul's better, he probably plays better
is
football.
Raul a manager?
Yeah, he's like their Castilla manager, and he's doing really well, apparently.
Oh, okay, that would be surprising. That would actually be, I think that would be a little bit better than Allegri.
Did, did, did he just get his coaching badges like Pirlo or what? What's going on?
Yeah, I think so. I think he got a lot of but
It would be Pirlo.
Uh,
You know the thing with Allegri, I really don't like his style of playing. I know, and Allegri, the one thing though, I think he developed Pogba very well. I think he deserves credit for that at least. But yeah, and
Yeah,
even
that's
Morata was
possible though. SSB is possible though. He could take a sabbatical for 1 year and maybe if the sack punch, he could go PSG. That's a very that's true though.
I mean, is that really
Very
an
possible.
upgrade?
PSG is not a downgrade. Okay, to Madrid, every club is almost a downgrade though.
that's true. That's true.
But
Like
what
every
SSB
club is
said here
not a
is
downgrade.
very I love what they said here. What if they then take a sabbatical and wait for PSG and go to PSG job and be sacked for the
Abdullah,
team?
Abdullah, but you need guarantees for this. And Lochetino was just starting his project, so I don't know, man. But these guys, they want to back him, right? So
Why you call him Lachatino, man?
Lochetino, of course, man. Of
No,
course.
no, he deserves that name if he doesn't win that league. He needs
I
to win
mean, you
that.
can't. I mean, it's been half the season. We can't really, you know what I'm saying? You gotta give people time.
Yeah, true, true. We're from the era of Chelsea fans. We're not like
Exactly.
United fans
Lochetino, man.
Jimmy
who are
We don't
Ferguson
Zinedine
trust
and
Zidane
Arsenal,
will
like
step
Arsenal
down
fan.
as a manager of Real Madrid after the season finish. Where does it go? Does he need to take a sabbatical or does he need to leave? Or does he need to take a new coach? And where does it go?
No, I don't think he should take a sabbatical because I mean, he just took one not too long ago.
Mm-hmm.
When he left Real Madrid a couple years ago, he took a sabbatical for a little bit. I think
Mm-hmm.
I think Juventus, honestly, that's the obvious one. I think that's a good choice because he has experience with working with Cristiano. You know, I feel like there's somebody else from Real Madrid there. I'm forgetting, but there's somebody else there. But you know, he has experience with it. You know, he has experience, and I feel like, but unless they're gonna back him, that squad needs backing. They're gonna have to back him because if they're gonna back him and give him the players, then yeah. But if they're not gonna back him, I wouldn't go to Juventus. But to Real Madrid, I don't know if Allegri's a good fit with them. Maybe now because they're getting because they're getting older. You know, maybe he might be a good fit now. But I'm just saying in general, I don't know that's a good fit. I just think Real Madrid needs to invest in their squad. You know, they need to make sure because Allegri's a guy that he likes to have a lot of power and control over his squad. And the Real Madrid, you don't really get that. You know, that's one of the reasons why he left Juventus. He wasn't getting a say or any. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't having power over the transfers. Who he was getting.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if he's gonna get that in Madrid. So I mean, Zidane. I think Zidane and Madrid are like a perfect. It's what they call like a perfect marriage. It's like you know what I'm saying. Like you're not perfect for anybody else, but just perfect for this one person. Like I think Zidane and Madrid just go hand in hand. Like it's a perfect fit. So I think he's been their best manager. Like, but I don't know. I just don't see Allegri. Honestly, I'm just not sold on Allegri doing well there. I just don't know.
I don't know. I have a question. I have a question for you about Real Madrid and the rebuild, right? A
Mm-hmm.
few years ago, they tried to do a rebuild, right? They bought Ferland, Mendy, Militao, Hazard, Jovic, Rodrigo came that summer. I think they tried to do a rebuild, right? And it was with the young players, right? This time it's probably going to be similar, right? Do you think Allegri's the guy to sort of rebuild a team with? Because I think he kind of did do it to a degree at Juventus, but
Nah,
I think it's the profile. I think it's the profile of players that you do it with. I think if you're doing it with experienced, like oldish players, Allegri's your guy. I think youngsters. Another
Allegri's
thing
got
I
to
think is
rebuild
I
that.
think it's difficult. I think it's difficult to sort of like. I know Zidane is basically irreplaceable, but how do you replace someone like that with a manager who has the ability and has shown that he has the potential to manage Real Madrid with the youngsters that Real Madrid would probably buy? Because like that's going to be a lot of them. Like Militao's going to be coming through. They'll probably buy a new fullback. Midfielders are going to be new. Like Rodrigo and Vinicius are going to have to improve because Zidane's not really improved either of them since he's been there. Mbappe will come in and he'll just be Mbappe, so I don't really have a problem with that. But like, and he's not really a youngster either. He's experienced enough now. 5 years, 4 years.
Mbappe might come in. We don't know that.
I don't know. Like, can you think of alternatives? Because we're saying Allegri's not the guy. But what's an alternative to Allegri?
According to the report,
I
it's
think
only two managers that will go for that will take the job. Raul or
go
Allegri.
for Raul.
That's what.
They should go for Raul more than Allegri, not Allegri, because Allegri, he's not. Because remember when Milan was rebuilding, where did they finish under Allegri? They were pretty bad. So
Milan.
Yeah, when they were rebuilding,
Allegri won the league with Milan, but yeah, after that,
he won the league when they were established.
Talking to me,
where they finished.
guys. Let me answer this guy. The football section. I don't answer my question before. Do you have an English agenda because of African and England history?
Oh God, me personally, no. I just think the coach.
Football section.
England they have a superiority complex, which
I don't have an agenda. And my problem is see these English people, like the way they rate their players so highly. For me, I don't think it worth it that much for me to rate them. And I understand why people come at me because of Tammy Abraham. Like I said, Abraham will not succeed in Chelsea. As long as it's in Chelsea Football Club, it will not succeed because it doesn't have that ability as a proven number 9 to succeed in Chelsea Football Club. It may go to other club and succeed because Chelsea have an expectation, and the expectation is every striker that comes in has to deliver week in and week out consistently. If you don't do that, you're out of the door. That is the Chelsea and that's the DNA of Chelsea. I don't think Abraham have that DNA for me. So, and in terms of that too, I don't have an agenda also, but I believe there's a better striker that can come in, reform themselves together, and do very well because Chelsea have a structure of winning, and the winning will never stop because that's the structure that's been with for a very long time, and it won't change. It will not.
Come on, so you have a small agenda. A small agenda.
To who?
To English, but you have a small one. Come on, you have a small one. Come on.
Football section. I have an agenda against somebody, and it's Pep Guardiola. That's my agenda with him.
You have an agenda against Pep? Oh, come on.
I have an agenda against Pep too, man. I'm in the club.
Yeah. So football season, that's my agenda. So that's it. Abraham deserves to play more, yeah. But does he deserve to start week in and week out for Chelsea? I don't think so. Because what? Because it doesn't see. This is not my problem with Chelsea fans. I don't have an issue about Chelsea fans wanting Abraham to play week in and week out. I don't have an issue with that. But my problem is Abraham doesn't have that move. We abuse Timo Werner a lot, but Timo Werner have one thing that I love him most. He has that movement. He has that work hard. Timo Werner will work hard for you, and despite him missing status, he will always make an assist. He will show that yes, despite me missing status, I will never give up. Abraham doesn't do that. He's very, very lazy. I've never seen a striker in my life that is 6'3" or 6'4", that is not even good on the hair. In my life, I've been watching football since 2003. I've never seen a player as tall as Abraham be abysmal on the hair. No. It's bad. It's so bad. So that's it needs to work on that. If you want to become a top notch, top tier striker in world football, that is what it needs to work on for me. For me to have that, say yes, yeah, you can go well on this, you can do well on this.
To me, everyone is an average striker. I don't know why there's so much divide because of an average striker. Like, he's just just an average striker. I mean, I'm saying like he's not. I mean, he's okay. Like most teams will probably score 15 goals a year. Like teams like West Ham, teams like that. But Chelsea is not a number one. He's not a number one right striker for a team like Chelsea.
Now, because we know Chelsea very well. Chelsea will spend money. They will spend money. They will. If you don't perform, you're gonna get money spent. That's Chelsea DNA. It's in the DNA before. It's in the DNA. So we know. So Abraham know what is. He knows himself that hey, it's a tough situation for me, man. Will I take this risk? I don't think so. So he knows he has to perform. So that's my take on that. I don't have an agenda. I just think it doesn't good enough. Chimere, this is the question for you.
No, I wouldn't.
Why?
Wait, actually,
No, I wouldn't because why would I? Because people just the thing people gotta understand is, bro, it's not just like you just pump in, you just put this coach in this team automatically just because he has the look. Zidane, he's gonna be better for this team than Ole would. You can't just do that because Zidane is gonna have to put his own players and put his own style and step on the team. We don't have the players to play the way he wants to play. Like there's more things that go into management than just a manager. You know, Ole's fine for this team we have now. You know, that's the reason. You know what I'm saying? He's doing a good job. So,
but Jameer,
until
what I'm trying to say is
until
why wouldn't you get a manager? Oh my bad.
so I see.
Go on. Sorry.
What'd you say?
No, I was just trying to say, look, like if HHM said this, if United want to be Vibes FC, you keep all it. If United want to win, if they want to win trophies, then you get a new manager. Because I mean, you can be Vibes FC and keep him, but I would take Zidane, man. The guy's got like 3
Bro,
sales.
Zidane's not gonna win his trophies, bro. Marino had trophies. He didn't, and he got sacked. Bro, it's not about the manager. When it comes, it's not just about the manager. You have to. There's more things to go into. You have to look at the players on the team. You have to look at management. You have to look at the style of
So
play.
Jameer, you think Ole will win you titles?
I don't know, bro. We have to see evidence, bro. Like the brands,
You have to say that. Yeah,
you have to see it first. Like you gotta give the guy time to have his own
see is
squad.
believing. Yeah, you gotta see and believe.
Because I'm
Yeah,
saying,
Maybe
like,
it's gonna work.
you don't know how good he is. You don't know how good he is yet until he has his own team and he gets to play the way he wants to play. Because when Zidane
Yeah.
got there, did anybody think he was going to be this good of a manager? No. People thought he was going to be a manager just to be there for
I just
1
don't want
year.
you to do it, Arsenal. Trust the
Exactly.
process for 12 years.
Yeah.
Just say.
Yeah, let me come to Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes, how you doing, bro? You there? Unmute your mic,
Yes,
mister.
I am.
How you doing?
Yeah. There you go. Hey, my brother, man. Egbo. Egbo. Happy. I forgot to say happy. Happy Eid. Happy Eid to you.
Thank you.
Happy Barka de Salah and happy Eid to you.
Ramadan don't finish now.
Exactly.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Hey,
Thank you.
you go do Salah. Abdullah, you go do Salah for us. So even if now one small Western Union, make I take whole chest. Eh?
I will think about that.
You send me control number. We thank God. Just tell me when the control number is ready, my brother, man. Eh?
I will think about that. I want you to pay me first, then I'll think about it. So,
yes, talk to me.
This to still owes me money. They never pay me my money.
No problem. I'll wait. I'll wait in the pipeline. No problem.
Based on the reports we're hearing from the Athletic and from the Simon Phillips, the most trusted Gem Chelsea website, Chelsea will table in the next few days. I'm not sure Monday or Tuesday. They will table under 150 million for Erling Haaland, and apparently they're already speaking to its intermediary to sanction a deal to Chelsea Football Club. Your take on Haaland?
First of all, I just want to, just in the chat, Tyrone Codner, man, big up to you, bro. Good looking out, my brother. It's Friday. I'm excited. Big up to you, Tyrone. To answer your question, you know what? For me, Abdullah, where do you want me to start? Do you want me to give you an emotional response? Do you want me to give you an emotional response, or do you want me to give you a logical response? Like pick one side.
The same question you're asking. I've already asked. People ask me the same question, and I said I would love Haaland because he will score goals. But I have a but. My but is big because we've seen it in Chelsea. Shevchenko, class A, flop. Fernando Torres, flop. Alvaro Morata, record signing, flop. Now we spend it. See, if Haaland comes in with 150, I'm saying it right now. He has to score 40 goals in a season. I don't care.
Straight up.
I don't care. I'll say it again. I do not care. It is the level.
Yeah.
150 million euro for a striker. Haaland, 40 goals in a season.
Relax.
If Haaland is scoring 20 goals in a season, is a failure for me. That's a failure for me. No. The record signing on the is a price tag, and he has to deliver that record signing.
But
He has to.
He's still
So
20.
let me give you my
Hey,
position.
talk to him, Abdullah. He talked to him. 20 goals is a failure, no cap.
It's a failure
Let
for
me-
me.
let me-
He has to score 40 goals for
Let
that
me-
record
let me
signing on his
give
head.
you my-
30 goals is fair.
Let me give you my opinion. Can I give you my opinion?
Oh.
Okay, so first of all, this Chelsea squad should even be ashamed to be looking forward to Erling Haaland. For what? We couldn't even beat a measly Arsenal a couple of days ago. And we're keeping our mouth. We're looking for Haaland. We can't even organize our own side. We can't even beat. Forget about Jorginho's mistake. It's not even about the mistake. It's about recovering from that mistake.
I don't want to.
It's about recovering from that mistake. So that shows that team has no liver. That shows that team has no liver. And then you want to come and bring in Haaland for what? We don't need no Haaland, man. We first of all have to fix. We have to fix the cavity in the squad.
The mentality. Yeah.
Yes.
He's very right. He's very right. He is.
Yes, we have to fix the cavity of this squad, man. What do Haaland for what? If we don't fix the cavity within this squad, you want to bring Haaland? That's paperweight. That's too much weight that we can't carry. We cannot carry. Imagine Jorginho makes a what do you call a hospital pass mistake. Hospital pass mistake, and we cannot recover from 1-0 down. That is one of the most. And what, like Arsenal? This is a sorry Arsenal side. So my brother, that's why I asked you: do you want the emotional response or the logical response? On the emotional side, I'm hurting. I'm hurting, my brother. I'm in pain because there was no reason to drop points. Even if we tied that game against Arsenal, trust me, I know it's football. Anything can happen. They say football is like breaking biscuits. Sometimes you think you're going to break it in the middle and it breaks at the top. I get it. But even if we finish with a tie against Arsenal in that game, I would have been pissed. I would have been pissed with that performance. With a tie.
It's a hospital pass.
He's right.
Yes, it's a hospital pass.
I spoke about it in the complicated church show. I ranted for 20 minutes because I was mad.
One of the worst performances this season.
Yo, man, it's a hospital pass, and we cannot recover. We can't recover. Can you imagine that we couldn't recover?
Zuma.
Listen,
people say Jorginho. No. Zuma,
my brother, don't get me started with Zuma.
No.
I'd like, you know, the
Zuma first person out of the door. Bye-bye. Go. That's it.
I know. I'm with you. Abdullah, you know the worst part? The way Arsenal beat us is exactly how we beat. That's the DNA of Chelsea beating teams. 1-0 and we close it up.
Act the boss.
And we couldn't how is it that we couldn't untangle Arsenal? So what you're telling me now is listen, Abdullah, here's another point. If I'm an opposing coach right now, what I'm going to do for the FA Cup and the Champions League, I'll say, you know what? I'll say leave the ball for Kante. Let Kante do everything and defend everybody else.
Blue Eyes, what's your opinion on Havertz's miss? Blue Eyes, what's your opinion on Havertz's miss? What's your opinion on Havertz's
Havertz is garbage, man. Garbage.
Guys. I am a big fan of I am a very big fan of Havertz. But as a professional player, Kai Havertz
is garbage. No, he's garbage. He's garbage, man.
See, when a player do good, I will praise him. But when they do bad,
me too.
I'm gonna criticize
me too.
Kai Havertz
I'm the same. Havertz
is not a goal scorer.
Garbage.
But
Kai Havertz works for waste management services. Kai Havertz works for waste management services. No, I'm telling you, man. He works. No, I'm telling you, he works for waste management services. Listen, you see that chance? You see that when he does well, I'm his fan. No. But I'm a Chelsea fan. If you do bad, I'm on you. And this is what I go through with all my friends, with opposing fans. When we win, they hate. So I'm going through psychological problems now. So everybody leave me alone. What I'm trying to say right now is that Havertz is garbage. He's temporary garbage. You cannot miss that chance. And we're nearing FA Cup final. We're nearing Champions League final. You get a golden opportunity. You don't even miss respectfully. You throw it away. If you miss, there's a kind of miss that you miss.
You know, when it was 2 on goal, I was like, hi, finally. we have a potent someone that can even. When he missed that chance, I just I did like this.
Story.
I know the
High
funny
jump.
thing. This is not the first time he's doing this. If you
Yes.
remember the Crystal Palace game, he should have had a hat trick in that
At
game.
He's gonna score
yes,
4 goals.
Exactly.
Even 4
4
goals.
goals,
He
no,
missed.
4 goals, 4.
Even the
Exactly.
Madrid
the
game,
Madrid
yes.
match, he missed chances there too. And
Mhm.
then this match
Man.
again, the one
He's not
clear
the, yeah,
cut
we
chance that
know
would have
he's not the
changed.
potent number 9.
But he's
But
not number
a
9.
player like him should be scoring the goal. See, guys, we blame Timo Werner for missing chances. But I keep saying it, but Werner will score some goals when you go like, Timo, you can score these goals, but you can miss these chances. So when you make mistake, when they make mistake, we criticize them. When they do good, we praise them because how good of a player they is.
Exactly. That's how it
And
should be.
that was the very first time since 2012, I've never seen him get mad. He was literally out of it. Tuchel was mad. He was angry. When they were that, he was like, no.
Yeah, I said
Yes.
the lack
Does
of
it make it
leadership.
worse that we lost to Arsenal, right? If it was another team, I wouldn't be as pissed, but it's because it's Arsenal. I've given them so much.
Thank you. Exactly. That's why I'm screaming like this, bro. It's exactly right. Why is it that for some reason we can't seem to get these guys off our back? Why? Can somebody please answer that question?
You know the
He
thing,
does.
Abdullahi, what you said about Tuchel, I think we should realize that we haven't seen Tuchel's real side because Chelsea only lost 1 game. We have not really seen this guy when he loses games. So I think that's why, in a way, you can say, oh, you have never seen him like this, or he was very angry. Because most of the games, we win them. So he's happy. When you win, everyone is happy. Everyone is.
Sam, go back and watch the press conference of Arsenal. Tuchel, when they were asked the person, it was mad. He was literally answering with anger. Even his press conference was like, I'm still suffering for the yesterday's angriness.
Yeah.
This cannot continue.
I'm happy.
He had to stop.
I'm happy.
He said it. This is the last time this will happen. It will not happen. I don't want this to happen anymore. He has had enough about this stupid mentality. People tell me Zuma is our best defender, and I shake my head like, really? Are you sure? Are you sure? Zuma is the best defender. Are you sure? Because I don't think so.
Gentlemen, can we please talk about Cho? Cho, man. Cho has got to respect himself, man. This is becoming too much, man. This is becoming too much. Cho has got to respect himself, man. I don't know why he's getting all this support. They're trying to cover everything, but Cho, respect yourself, man. Like, how many chances do you need?
It's two things with Hudson-Odoi. One, he came from the academy, and 2, all the other top English clubs have a youngster that's really good, and Chelsea, an attacking youngster that's really good, and Chelsea want their own attacking youngster that's really good. If he wasn't from the academy, no one would go for as much for him. And another thing, because Bayern Munich wanted him, they think he's better than he is. People always bring up this, if Hudson-Odoi isn't that great, why did Bayern want him? Bro, Bayern can make transfer mistakes. Everyone does it. Imagine Bayern Munich bought Hudson-Odoi for 70 million today, expecting him to be the next Sancho.
But KJ, do you realize that if you send Odoi to the Bundesliga, this
hell no. No. Even Bundesliga tax wouldn't help Hudson-Odoi when it comes to scoring goals.
No. I think you're disrespecting him. You know my problem with Hudson-Odoi? Some people overrate him. Hudson-Odoi he just turned 20 in November.
Okay. Apart from speed and average dribbling, what is he good at? Like seriously,
let me tell you. Hudson-Odoi is a very intelligent. When you talk about football IQ, he's very good at it. You have to understand that he's playing at the highest level. So obviously, as a 20-year-old playing in the Premier League, I know we have people like Foden who are tearing it up, or Greenwood.
Not even him, Martinelli. Martinelli's better than him when he's 18. Like, come on. And he plays in a terrible.
As a complete footballer.
He plays in a terrible Arsenal side. I don't understand.
Footballer.
I would take Martinelli at this point.
You can look good.
Facts.
If you play in a bad team, you can also look very good, more than even.
He has no output.
That's true.
Hudson-Odoi has no output, no assists, no goals.
Nothing.
Assists will be a bit more, but he doesn't have a goal for it.
I'm not saying Hudson-Odoi is a complete player, or I just feel that for his age and for what he does, because let's not forget, he also has impact in some games. Let's not get overreactionary and do like he's this garbage player.
But it's not consistent enough. That's my problem.
Quite alright. He's not scoring goals.
No, Sam. It's time to shine the light on Sam. You remember, apart from his injuries, Sam, sorry not to cut you off. I'll let you speak in a second. Apart from his injuries, which I sympathize with him for, and his ceiling is so high, and like you said, he's probably one of our most skillful players. It's all about, at the end of the day, it's your return on investment. When I mean return on investment, your conversion rates. And even if he's not scoring, give us some assists. Give us something. You can tell Tuchel was frustrated this last game against Arsenal. He kept
It was mad.
Cho kept running into the ground. He kept running into the ground. I don't know if you watched him that game.
Yeah.
And
But that's
remember when it comes to giving somebody a chance, some people think giving somebody a chance is giving somebody 10 games. No, a chance can be 1 second. 1 second, and everybody you know what's going on in this person. So for Cho, I think he's had enough chances. I really do. I think he's had enough chances.
Okay, Blue Eyes.
No.
Cho is playing as a wing back. People forget that too.
Yes.
This guy is playing as a
I thought he was better a little bit because.
Thank you very much for
sentiment.
that comment. God in heaven will bless you for what you said. If I talk, see the complicated situation I did on Thursday, I ranted for 20 minutes because I was mad. I was going crazy.
Yeah.
Because Zuma almost got out of me. People blame Jorginho, but Zuma as a defender I play as a right back and a defensive midfielder before in Africa and Chicago here. So I know how when the defender make mistake. People blame Jorginho, but Zuma was giving the ball by Kepa. Kepa was calling for Zuma. Pass me the ball. Chiwe was beside him. He was calling him, cut. Use your left foot to pass or play the ball to throw it. It's simple. Very simple.
Exactly.
You pass to a player that is beside that is marked by 4 players. How do you do that as a player? You are already turned with your right foot. Then play the ball back with your left foot to a player beside you. Let him play the ball to throw it or play it out. Why don't you do that? Why are you passing back to Jorginho, who is being marked out? Why?
And Blue Eyes, just on the
No, I hear you.
I'm not saying Hudson should be a
exactly.
I think as a squad player, he's perfect. He fits there. And somebody that in the net, because I truly believe that this guy at maybe age of 24 will be one of the best players in the league. But that's just my opinion. It might be wrong. It might be right.
But Sam, let me be honest with you. I want Hudson-Odoi starting. That's what I'm trying to say to you. So it's not like I hate the kid. No, I want him starting. And I think you can see Tuchel wants him to start. I don't know if you're getting where I'm going with this. Even Tuchel wants him to start, but the boy. No, it doesn't. Listen, look at. I like to when I talk about Mount now. They will say I'm his babysitter. But look at Mount. Mount plays sometimes. Hold on. Mount. I know. No, it's not about position. No, look at Mount. Mount played left wing up front. He played right wing. He has played 6, which he sucked at when he played number 6. But still, Tuchel played him in 6. Tuchel would rather play Mason Mount in 6 than play what's his name, Billy Gilmore. So that says that Mason Mount has successfully, as a young kid, 23-year-old or however age, whatever his age is, he's been able to make himself indispensable, and that's the characteristic of a closer. You want closers in this team.
Yeah, but
that's what I'm trying to say. It's your ability to make yourself indispensable.
He hasn't been bad as a wing back. He has not been the greatest, but even assists, when you talk about assists, he's had impact in games.
Yeah.
He has been assisting. The thing is that
how? Which one? Please help me. Help me. Which game?
Oh, the Burnley game.
Which game has Hudson-Odoi made?
That was most important game. Even the Southampton game where he was subbed off after.
You know what? I gotta say, even against City, that last game against City.
Even against City.
That's true. And the last game against City.
No, Blue Eyes, the thing is that I get where you're coming from. You have higher standards for him than I do. And that's totally normal. For me, I think he's a good squad player for a 20-year-old. Not everyone will be Foden and Greenwood that is starting every game. That's just but I get where you're coming from there. You want him to be the main, be like Mason Mount.
He has too much skill to be on the bench.
Yeah, I get what you
mean. He has too much skills to be on the bench. Yeah, too much skills, man.
A little bit.
But
my brother, man, it's too much, man.
You guys forgetting something about Odoi, which you guys have not been talking about. His mentality as a player. You guys don't talk about him. Because I think Odoi mentality look like an arrogant mentality to me, though. It doesn't look like a player who is willing to learn, who understands what he wants to do. It looks like I'm the best dribbler in this team. I can do whatever I want to do. They will support me. They will believe in me. I think that is what is killing Cho at the moment. He lacked that mentality as a player for me. Like the mentality of, yes, I make mistake. I will always give my best out. You don't get what guy, because as a player, you gotta have this mentality of, I know mistake will come in as a player. We'll always work on it and make it better. When Cho, look at the difference between when Cho play and when Pulisic play. There's a difference between both of them. There's a difference because Cho play like an arrogant player. Yeah, I'm the boss on this. I'm the big boss in this. You don't need to do that as a player. You gotta be very respectful when you play, and you gotta give your all. That is what I think Cho is lacking at the moment. And the way people rate him at the club, I'm still having a problem with that. I won't comment too much on it first. I will have to wait a full season before I have my say on Cho at the moment.
Hudson-Odoi and
Abdullah,
Reece James are kind of like that. At times, they seem very nonchalant on the ball. I don't know what it is.
Mm-hmm.
it's young
They spend a
players.
lot
They
of
can't
time
be that
thinking.
consistent.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Sorry?
Young players are never that consistent. Mason Mount is an anomaly in a way.
No,
For
no,
him
but
to,
no. Mason Mount is a bit
yeah, go
older
on, bro.
than both of them.
Mm-hmm.
But
No,
another
very
thing is
right.
that, no offense, but when you're at such a young age and showing some degree of consistency, right? Hudson-Odoi's form just pisses you off a bit more because you're at Chelsea, you're in a better structure, you're under a better manager than even like Martinelli, Saka, Smith Rowe and stuff, and they can play better than you. Like, I don't understand it.
Well, you guys are forgetting this guy is playing wing
It's a bit
back.
underwhelming. Sorry?
No, I think that position
Man, Sam,
affected his
Sam,
game a little bit.
I get
no,
that
no,
wing
no,
back.
Kai,
Okay, Sam,
no,
let me give you something.
Sam.
You
I
asked
think
me.
that wing back
You
is a
rem-
blessing. I think that wing back is a blessing in disguise for Cho. He was supposed to take the
Yeah.
opportunity. That's the way I looked at it.
Yeah,
Take
okay.
it, seize it.
No,
but,
though I know why I
but
said
Sam,
it.
do you remember what Tuchel
Why
said
has
about
Saka done it and
guys?
Hudson-Odoi can't?
Do you know what Tuchel
Thank
said
That's
you,
about
another thing.
thank you,
No,
thank you,
guys?
KJ. Thank you, KJ.
Saka
Guys,
doesn't do it.
I know,
Saka
guys.
is not that good of a wing back. Let's be real, even though he would still be
Yeah,
playing
but
there.
at least he will play. If you put Saka in wing back, you're gonna get output. You're
No,
gonna get
Saka is the
something.
same
That's what I'm
level
saying.
as Hudson-Odoi as a wing back. People are
No,
forgetting Saka is playing in
no,
Europa
Saka.
League. No, let's
Yeah,
be
but
real. He's playing Europa League.
Saka is 10 times better than Cho.
Listen,
10 times.
guys. There was one thing Tuchel said, in which I don't know if you guys noticed after the Man City match. He said something about Cho. He said, "I want him to play more as a direct player in the same position he played against Man City." He said, "I want to see more from Cho in that position. Big player, score goals, make an assist. For him to be a top player like in the level of Kylian Mbappe, Jadon Sancho, he needs to up his game a lot. He needs to elevate himself as a player. He needs to have the ability, the mentality as a player. He needs to understand, oh, I need to know when to beat player, and I need to when to pass, and I need to when to score that." He lacked that ability as a manager is saying that for a player. I have a problem with that as a fan. Listen to that. That's what people are saying. Chelsea fans will not understand that because they love that they have for him. Cho lack mentality. If he doesn't want that mentality, he will remain on bench. That is what I'm saying. Why do we want to go for Sancho when we have Cho? People say, but we have Cho now. I get we have Cho. But at this moment, Sancho is delivering. Cho is not delivering. Who do I go for? Who?
But Abdullah, I still put on that position thing because even Mason Mount, imagine Mason Mount playing a 6 for like 5 games straight. I think that would say that, okay, this position is not
Oh no, he will
that great
improve. Oh, he
because
will
it's more
improve. You know
defensive.
the difference?
Know the thing.
Mason
People
Mount will get better.
see
Mason
that's
Mount, and
another thing.
I'm not being partial.
Still,
He
but do
will
you
get
think
better.
Mason Mount will be better than people who are playing that position?
No, but what I'm
No.
saying, no, you're missing the point. I'm talking about versatility. When you're versatile, you're gonna have your specialty, and then you can operate in different other positions. Like Fabinho. Fabinho is traditionally a CDM, but if you put him as a CB, he can function.
Mm-hmm.
He will
and
operate. That's what I'm saying. Yes.
Guys,
Talk
tomorrow,
to me, KJ. Talk to me.
if we wanted Sancho and we offered 60-70 million euros plus Hudson-Odoi, like everyone would accept that. Like if we were losing Hudson-Odoi
In a heartbeat.
for
In
free,
a heartbeat.
everyone would accept
And I'm, of course, in a heartbeat. And I'm not a Sancho fan. I don't really. I find Sancho dances too much on the ball, but I'll take him now.
That's one thing.
I'm telling you.
Another thing about Hudson-Odoi, right? No offense,
Yeah.
but how underwhelming do you have to be as a winger? No offense, for a manager to take you from winger/attacking midfielder to wing back, right? No offense, but I feel like he's literally trying to fit Hudson-Odoi into this team.
No,
and when he throws Hudson-Odoi into a different position, Hudson-Odoi doesn't even perform then. Like, why was he dropped so much after all of a sudden? Like, I need someone to explain to me. Like, why was Hudson-Odoi went from one of the most important players?
KJ, I'm in the same boat as you, bro. I'm in the same boat as you, bro.
You guys are looking at it at the wrong place. It's because Reece James and Aspilicueta were not fitting that position well. That's why Cho went there. It's not because Cho is so bad that Tuchel feels he has to play Cho in the game.
That's my bad.
So what did he do?
What did he do when he went there? What did he do when he went there?
No, it doesn't make sense if you even think of it that way because you're basically saying that Hudson-Odoi is so bad that Tuchel had to put him as a right wing back. No, it's because the traditional right wing backs are not good enough. That's why he put Hudson-Odoi there.
Marcus Alonso and Ben Chilwell still existed, bro.
No, I
Coutinho
mean
and
They're
right,
not.
Anita.
right,
These are
not left.
yo. No, they're not. Hey, Sam, you're missing one thing. Aspie and Rich James, who I hope we're going to talk about later, because Rich James is another
We'll talk
garbage
about it.
merchant. Let's not even talk about Rich James yet. But
No
Aspie
lies.
and Rich James,
Those violence, bro.
Sam, Aspie and Rich James are not traditional wing backs. These guys are what do you call them?
Damn.
What's the other back? Number three and number.
Right
What's
back,
the
right
other
back,
wing?
Yeah, right back.
right
Thank
Right
back.
you,
back.
thank
Yeah.
you. Right and left back. They're not wing
Exactly. And
backs.
Hudson is
They're
not a
not wing backs.
traditional wing back too.
But guess
I'm thinking
what?
he's
You
a
see
wing back.
Aspie. But listen, you see what Aspie did. I know Aspie is older, but look at Aspie operating as a wing back. At least you're getting something.
You know the
That's what I'm
thing,
trying to
Joyce.
say. Yeah,
I'm not saying that. I think the thing with Hudson is okay. The times he's
yes,
played as a number 10, I can remember the game,
yeah,
Everton game. He
yeah.
played as a number 10. He was amazing in that game. The
Who,
game we played against Tottenham, he played as a number
who,
10. He
who,
was okay. We won the game.
who,
It was all
who
right.
played as number
And
10?
then
Oh,
yeah, he played as a
Houghton. Yeah.
number 10
Oh,
with
okay.
Mason Mount.
Yeah.
And then also the game, I know for sure he has to score more goals. I'm 100% with you. I'm not saying that, but I just feel that
No, I don't need
in
him
a way,
scoring, Osam. Let's not get it twisted. For me, I just not to cut you off again. I just want output. Oh boy, pass the ball. Let's see some assists. Let's see some crossing. Look at Aspie crossing to Kai Havertz against Real Madrid. Like, let's see something like that.
okay,
Aspie didn't have to cross
I
that
get what
ball.
you're saying. I get what you're
You
saying.
understand? Like,
I won't say
Aspie,
it's
he doesn't have
perfect.
to score goals, man.
Tomorrow, don't worry.
The only
Man,
thing,
it's no.
the only thing I'm
Yeah,
saying
go ahead.
that maybe feels like I'm on his side is just that I feel number one, the position. I feel if he has been playing that 10 with Mount, Werner, um,
Mm,
that number 10 role, I think he would have been
yeah.
better than actually him playing as a wing back. Because
Sam,
another
but
thing is very
uh-huh.
versatile, left and right. It's not that, and he can even play the middle too. So it's not that I just feel that wing back as a attacking player and of someone like Hudson, because Hudson-Odoi, when it comes to passing, he's very good at it.
Yes,
And even if you look
yes.
at his game to assist ratio, it's not horrible. He still impacts games. It's just that he can, of course, do better.
Sam, you know better than I do that there's no space for Cho in that front three as it stands right now. And we suck in that front three. You know better than I do that even if I bet you right now, a God forbid, let's say Havertz can't play, Werner can't play. Tuchel would rather play Alonso before Cho in that position.
You
I
know the
mean, let's
thing,
be
though. I
fair
think
here.
no, I think that our front, that 10 position. If he will stick with this thing, I think all of them
Mm,
have because I think Mount has a great attribute of like shooting, pressing, all that. Werner has his
mm-hmm,
speed. Pulisic has his
mm-hmm,
dribbling. I do feel
yeah.
Hudson-Odoi and ZH has maybe his passing, but even his passing has been very basic and average.
Subpar, yeah.
But like,
Yeah.
yeah, I do feel Hudson-Odoi is almost like a hybrid of all of them, where he can dribble, he can give those passes, but he's not doing it at a
Yeah.
consistent level. But at the
Yeah.
end, he's still 20, so I get the whole point. Though. I get your point, though. It's just I'm looking
No,
at
he's
his age.
supposed. Yeah, Germany, and Bayern put a price tag on this kid. Bayern know what they saw, so prove to us why Bayern wants you. Sam, you're forgetting how
So
much.
what do you
Remember,
see,
remember,
though?
remember. Eh?
What do you see?
Sorry.
Okay, when you watch Hudson-Odoi, what do you see? Like,
Yeah,
really,
I
do you
see a
think
kid.
he's oh,
I see a kid that is supposed to be starting sometimes ahead of Mason Mount, sometimes ahead of Kai Havertz. But this guy has been given so many chances, and you know what I find? He just runs aimlessly. He will play good for 10 minutes and then go missing for 40 minutes.
Blue eyes, blue eyes.
It's just it's
I have something to add to that. Isn't he supposed to be
please.
one of our players that take on dribbling players, right?
Mm-hmm.
But his form
Yeah.
of dribbling is moving to the side and crossing really bad. Like I don't understand. Like he
Tell me
doesn't
about it.
go through players. He goes to the side. Take on is going through a player rather than going to the side. How
Thank
often
you.
does Hudson-Odoi go through a player? He seems to go to the side more than he does go through them. And I don't understand because if
Preach.
you're supposed to be this
Preach.
kid who's great at dribbling,
Preach.
why do you always have to shift to the side? Go inside and take them
Preach.
on.
What you just said now,
Preach.
what you just said
Preach.
now is the same thing Thomas Tuchel said after the Manchester City match. He said it. Odoi has the ability to dribble past player. Why is he not doing it? Is the consistency and he like that mentality as a player. He said it. If you want to be the kind of a player like Kylian Mbappe or Jadon Sancho, you must have that mentality and the
They
ability
got
to
two
show
players. They got
show the
two
world
players.
I have this talent and I can do it on a
You know
bigger
the
stage.
thing. I'm happy that Blue Eyes said, because what I realized is that Blue Eyes rates Hudson Odoi. It's just that he feels Hudson Odoi is not performing to the
Yes,
level that
it's
that
so
he
annoying,
should.
man.
He's been underwhelming
Because
of late. So
this game against Arsenal, Hudson Odoi would have. He's supposed to break ankles in that game
Yeah,
comfortably.
yeah,
for sure.
I get what you're saying. I
Yeah,
get
for
what
sure.
you're saying. So yeah, that's for sure.
Man.
That's why he's on the bench. That's why he's on the bench. But I think also that injury affected him a lot.
The thing
I
that
think
I
he's
he's
think
close
supposed
to
to
so.
bring to
dribbling
the team the most, he doesn't
psychologically.
do. And
I
that's
think
that
I
dribbling
think
psychologically
so.
ability.
it
That's
really
my
affected
problem
him.
with him.
Exactly.
Doesn't he
So
go
guys,
back to? Don't you guys think he goes back a lot as well? Like
No,
this is
yes,
my
it's not
problem
like
with him and
Asgard
Chilwell. They
regime.
go
So it's not
backwards
like
so much.
Asgard regime.
Chilwell doesn't dribble anyone either. Chilwell has
mm-hmm.
speed, but he doesn't dribble anyone either. Whenever he goes one on one,
Exactly.
he'll try once in a while to go through you, but he'll jump to the side and make it really obvious and put in a crap pass, right? Or he'll turn around and go completely backwards. Like, did you watch the Arsenal game? The
Mm.
number of times Chelsea
Yeah.
went backwards and sideways, I was screaming. I'm like, why don't you try and dribble them? What is the point of having this speed and whatever that you guys have, and you can't even try to take on a player one by one every single second, right? To the backwards. Do you ever see Cancelo doing that? Like literally, like, or even Trent, like who's not that great athletically. At least he'll try and
Exactly.
take on a player. Your fullbacks always seem to be turning around and going past backwards or sideways. It's so frustrating because so many like attacks that could happen. They don't want to take risks. We get to a
guys,
point where everyone just turns around and
I
passes
want us to
back.
talk about somebody in which he gets me ranted for like 20 or 25 minutes of 30 minutes on the clip. So
Yeah.
I get Jorginho is the culprit, but cause Zuma should be enough culprit at Jorginho because I was seeing both Jorginho, Arrizabalaga, and Zuma doing a back pass between each other. Pass. I was like, are you guys dumb? Can you just bullet the ball out? I'm angry because I said it. If Antonio Rudiger is playing that match, not in the hell Rudiger will make that dumb decision. He will never do it. Rudiger will not do it. Christensen will never do that. He won't. So I understand in terms of area ability, Zuma is good. But after area ability, what is he good at? What?
Tackling. He's a
Amen.
better tackler.
Tackling.
One-on-one tackling.
Apart from that, what is it? What again? What again?
Speed, really quick.
Look, Abdullahi,
Rudiger
His
is
positioning is awful. His
Rudiger is
positioning and passing are terrible. We know that.
No, here's the thing. I don't even care. Let's say he doesn't pass. You still need an athletic defender like that, right? That's good. That's
he's got good athleticism.
like a proper central defender. But the problem with Zuma is the guy has such he's a moments kind of player. In some moments, he'll just lose concentration and it costs everybody. That's it. It's just his focus, man. It's his ability to concentrate. Like a Varane is not. I wouldn't call him a good ball playing defender, but guy's athletic. Guy can tackle. You know that kind of thing. You need that kind of defender sometimes alongside a ball playing defender. So Zuma just doesn't have focus. He has everything he needs to be successful. Focus.
But Samuel, I'll ask you though. I think that focus is maybe the most important thing.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah,
It is.
It's
that
extremely important.
Especially
Like
in
imagine
defense.
playing a Champions
Especially
League
in defense.
final. I think focus is what the coach is trying to drum into every player's head. Please be focused. Even 1 second can cost you.
Exactly. So because see on the Chelsea show, people, most of the fans came at me, including Daniel and HH. Said I know, but I blame Jorginho for that back pass. I'm not disputing that because Zuma is a massive culprit because I've watched the video once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, more than 10 times. Kepa gives Zuma the ball. There's been Chilwell beside you. There's Kepa also beside you, and there's Billy Gilmore. Gilmore was literally beside you again. You have 4 options before Jorginho. Why did they pass back to Jorginho? Why? Kepa, Chilwell, Gilmore before Jorginho. Why did he give back? Why did he give back the pass to Jorginho? Why? Chilwell was telling me court. Arrizabalaga was saying court. You had their names and you passed back to Jorginho. It was marked by 4 players. Why?
Abdullah, if I'm playing Chelsea and I know Zuma is playing, you know what I'll tell my players? The moment Zuma is with the ball, I don't care. All of you just face him and press him. Because if you do that to Zuma throughout 90 minutes, most of the time you'll get something from him. The thing is that
You will
sometimes it
lose that.
happens, he will lose guard. And it happens almost every
Yeah.
game. It's just that sometimes it leads to goals, sometimes it doesn't. So if it doesn't, we forget it. But Zuma, most of the time, when he gets pressed, he forgets and just does rubbish.
Yeah, but
Man, I was listening.
Abdullahi,
I was so angry, man. I was so mad, man.
Abdullahi, we have to. You know what? That mistake, that hospital pass, that Jorginho,
Hmm.
nah, don't get me started with Jorginho. That hospital pass is a perfect, is a perfect situation for us to judge our defense and our midfield
But
because,
but but Blue Eyes,
but
do you think
yes,
do you remember I noticed something? I don't think you guys noticed it.
what?
There's a difference between Ariza Balaga and Edward Mendy because
Yeah, I was gonna say that. That
I've
no, hold
watched it
on.
that a
I was
lot.
gonna land there. Exactly.
Hmm. Continue.
I was gonna land there because Kepa, that was where I was going with my statement. Kepa was in no man's land in that situation. Kepa, a goalkeeper is not supposed to be in no man's land. You're supposed to be protecting your office.
Hmm.
And if you notice, Kepa kind of moved away from the post. So
Yeah.
even though Jorginho made that back pass, Kepa was supposed to be in at least a better position than where he was. But again, nothing. Kepa did well. He saved the ball. He was very encouraging to Jorginho and everything. But you can't be in that position. So yes, if you Mendy probably would have been in a better spot. Who knows?
Hmm. But I also think in terms of coordination of defense, Mendy is more of a leader than
Mm,
Ariza Balaga because I've watched Chelsea play this year, the UCL, the Premier League, and most match when Mendy play. Mendy, see, Thiago Silva is older than Mendy. I'm very sure of that. But Mendy coordinate and tells you and tell them, you guys are making mistake. Do not put me in trouble. I'm the goalkeeper. I can see what's going on. I can see that. He's always shouting on those defenders and letting them know this is your position and this is where you need to stay. Ariza Balaga doesn't do that. Apart from
Abdullah,
him, Antonio Rudiger does the same. He does it also. He shout on them. He let them know their positioning. Why Kepa and the other guys doesn't do it? Me, I can't say that. I don't even know what's going on with it. I have no word about it because I saw the goalkeeper to have that commanding factor to only talk to the defender, let them coordinate them because you're a goalkeeper. You have to coordinate your team. You're a goalkeeper. It's a job. It is a job.
Abdullah, man, I get what you're saying, and in a way, Kepa, like Blue I said, he was, when that pass happened, I wouldn't have blamed Kepa at all. If he was just so far away from the goalpost that he literally had to dive to stop
Mm-hmm.
that ball. So I
Yeah.
think that we have to ask that question, like, Kepa, why are you that far from your
Mm-hmm.
goalpost? That and let's be
thank
real,
you.
that Jorginho pass, it wasn't a shot, it was a
Mm-hmm.
pass.
Was a
No,
pass.
thank you.
It was
Thank
a
you.
pass. The
Was
ball
a
was
pass.
going very slowly. So the
Absolutely.
fact that Arisa Balaga couldn't meet that ball with his legs, or even I don't even
I,
that it had to be almost that
preach.
guy positioning
Preach.
was wrong for there. But another thing too, I
Preach.
think Tuchel made a big mistake in the fact that the formation, our two midfielders, Jorginho and Billy Gilmore, let's be real, they don't have legs. Those
No,
guys, they
you
cannot
see, he
run.
said it. He said Kante was injured after the Man City match. That he was on red zone. That he doesn't want to play him. No matter Kovacic is out. That he has no other option to do than to do that. I don't blame Tuchel.
Okay, I understand that, but this is another fact that we need another midfielder in that place
Mhm.
because you cannot have a midfield of Jorginho and Gilmore and play Arsenal and expect to win, truly. Because
No, but
in
if
football,
Sam,
we need
Chouameni,
but
a pass.
minus my,
Chouameni from Monaco. Chouameni from Monaco. Just get Chouameni and our midfield will be solid.
We need
you
a
know, I
runner.
noticed
That's the
anyways.
advantage Kante and
Sam,
Kovacic have.
But minus that mistake, we probably would have. I know we do need a CDM. We need a midfielder. You're absolutely right. But minus that mistake, we probably would have contained Arsenal if you
Yeah,
look
yeah,
at
true,
it.
true.
Because
And
what pisses me,
Billy wasn't too bad.
it wasn't too bad. Yeah, you
I
know
don't
why?
blame. I'm not saying Billy is bad. I'm saying the combo of Billy and Jorginho because I even
Exactly,
feel a
exactly.
Kante in that midfield would have run to stop that goal happening.
Mm-hmm.
I feel that,
Mm,
or even a Kovacic because they
mm.
have more legs. They are more athletic
Legs.
to
That's
actually
right.
recover.
That's right.
And that's the problem too, is that even when that mistake happened, we didn't have the pace behind. Because let's be real, Thiago Silva is not that fast.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't have the
No,
pace behind to
no.
actually recover and help. Because sometimes in football you make mistakes, but imagine Kante in that middle. I think Kante will block Smith Rowe from scoring that thing.
From scoring goal, yeah.
He will understand. He will block
Mhm.
him at least, even if he won't tackle the
But
ball.
Sam,
But it will be
how
there.
much? Like somebody was saying, how much do we need from Kanti? We need to use him wisely. If Kante is
Yes.
putting out all these fires,
100%.
then you might as well. It's like give him a rope. What's that saying? Give him a rope. If I'm a coach against Chelsea, give Kante a rope to hang himself. Because
True.
that's it. He's doing if he's doing everything.
That's a
Imagine
problem.
he's putting out all these fires. It's a problem. It's a
It's a
problem.
Yeah.
big problem.
It's a
Big one.
big problem.
Big one.
Man, this top 4 race is looking scary though.
So let's talk about
Man,
the
I'm
top four
scared.
race.
I'm scared. I'm scared, man. I'm not comfortable at all. After this thing, after this, we went, instead of going to play ball, we went for a dancing competition against Arsenal.
And then
Nonsense.
Liverpool are now looking like they can go on 5-game unbeaten run.
My goodness, man. Look at Liverpool.
You Africans are too pessimistic, bro. We Africans need to be less pessimistic, bro.
No.
What's the
You
point?
know
What
why I
make
like
top
this
four?
show? See, I like this show because it's balanced, and that's why I like Blue Eyes when he's here, because Blue Eyes says it as he is. It's not, we're not doing positive affirmation or
Well,
it's
maybe to
football
win the
at times.
Champions
It can go
League.
both ways.
Oh my God.
It can go both
My
ways,
brother.
man. And
Yeah, man.
How
Trust me.
How can
I'll
we
come
not be
tomorrow
top?
now. And
How can we not be
Man.
KJ,
top
you know
four
what's
when
funny
we're about
pass?
to win
You
the
know what's
Champions
funny
League?
pass? Either Chelsea or Leicester City will lose out of top four, because if Liverpool win their next 3 matches, they go 69 points.
We're going
If
to win
Chelsea
the
win,
Champions
Chelsea goes
League, so we're
67
going to finish
against
top
Leicester.
four.
And after even 67, we have to beat Aston Villa. If not, there's a big
Which we
problem.
will. Which we will. Which we will.
There's a
Which
big
we will.
problem.
Okay, so
No,
KJ,
guys.
help me out.
Yes.
KJ, I have
Yes.
a question for
Yes.
you.
Yeah.
What do you think is Chelsea's Achilles heel right now? If you're playing against
Oh.
Chelsea,
Oh God. The attack, bro. Simple. The attack.
no,
The entire attack.
well, I'm saying from an opposing team standpoint. What do you think
Oh, sorry,
is
from your opposing
the
team standpoint.
Blue Eyes, you know what?
yeah?
You know
I'll miss
Yes.
you. I'll miss.
Chelsea's
I'll
Achilles heel and what it is.
No,
is
Achilles
Chelsea
heel in
is
terms of formation. What's the formation that you
3-5-2.
think will beat Chelsea any day? If you
3-5-2.
if you got yeah, if you're playing as a low block, yeah, if you're playing in the low block right now, it doesn't look like we have a player that can unlock a low block formation. Is there? Do we have except for Pulisic?
And Ziyech was
Yeah,
supposed to be that guy.
thank you, but he's got no speed.
Yeah, no, because if there's a low block, then speed isn't really what you're trying to use. You're trying to use it's more about passing and
Blue Eyes, I'm
patience.
just trying to say,
There's
Blue
no
Eyes.
space behind you.
Blue Eyes,
But-
can I tell you something? Then why don't you talk
Yeah,
about
sure.
Liverpool versus Burnley then? Because let's be honest, Aston Villa are a bit more progressive than most low block teams.
Yeah, no, they're not really a low block. They actually do try and play football.
Yeah, they're
Burnley
kind of a mid block.
backed
They're
up.
kind of progressive, to be honest. And Grealish is coming back, so they're gonna attack, right? So
I don't really want to play.
Yeah, but
people shouldn't get it. When Blue Eyes says he's scared, it doesn't mean that Chelsea are going to lose their game. But the fact is, there's a probability it can happen. It's not for sure.
Man.
It's not
Last week I was so up, man. After that Arsenal game, man.
KJ said 100% that we're going to win those 2 games.
Yeah, Blue Eyes. I was shaking my head. I was so confused. I didn't understand it.
It's just crazy. Like, remember that saying back home? They say when the wind blows is the only time you see a fowl's ass. The wind has blown. The wind has blown, and we have seen this Chelsea's ass. And this wind was the wind from Emirates. I'm telling you,
the worst wind ever.
Do you think it's the mentality problem?
Yes, it is.
Why can we beat every big team, but we can't beat the small ones?
KJ, I blame Tuchel one because of the rotation. He himself said that he blamed himself for changing it too much. I keep saying it. If Rudiger doesn't play in that team will have a problem. We have a big problem because he's the most vocal player in that team.
No, we miss Christensen too.
We miss Christensen.
Big time.
You know what's great? The fact that Tuchel can acknowledge his mistakes and fix them in the next game. That's the kind of manager he is.
Rudiger is more of a
confident or close to
Rudiger is more of a shooting threat than our entire attack. Rudiger is more of a shooting threat than our entire attack. There's games he shoots more than our attack does. Well, It actually does my head in.
And even
Like,
I think a
He
lot of people
actually
are
possesses.
underestimating the power of Christensen in this team because
Yeah.
if you look at even the Madrid game,
Yes.
you know that goal, the first goal, people forget that
Oh
Christensen is the
man,
one who started that
absolutely.
attack. People
Yeah.
forget that. Everyone is saying Kante, Kante.
Yes,
And I know Kante did something amazing, but in football, that's why football is so
it's the
big
rules
on
of the game.
ball playing center back. Is that if you're
Yeah.
playing possession football,
absolutely.
it starts at the center back, and Christensen does that very well. Almost, he does it even almost to the same level as Thiago Silva, which is a little bit scary because he's just
Yeah,
24.
yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. That's why Sam. That's why I was saying it the last time on the stream. I said Christensen is Calamity Jones because this is the time we need all hands on deck. We don't need any injuries. This is why I was
I think
crying, man. When
back.
this, it
It's
wasn't
back
even.
today. It's back on the training. He trained today. I saw him training today.
Oh,
Teacher said it's
are you
back.
sure?
Yeah,
Yeah,
teacher
he
said
and
it's back.
Oh
Kovacic
yeah.
are back.
Yeah,
Oh,
He and
Kovacic is back.
nice,
Kovacic are back.
nice.
Yeah,
But
back.
you know the thing again with this
Oh,
top four race,
nice.
this top four race right now, this is the time we'll see the mentality. I know
Yeah.
someone has even been going on me that I'm very negative. I know it's just me. I don't like celebrating when the party has not yet started. You understand?
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
let's
Yeah.
be
yeah,
real,
yeah.
I
You
learned
have
a
a
the
point.
lesson.
You
party
have a
hasn't
point.
started yet. You
Yeah,
will
I've
see
yeah.
the
learned a lesson,
mentality of
man.
this
Sam, I've
Yes.
learned a
That's
lesson,
that is
man.
why.
this
That's
next
why
2 weeks.
the mentality
I'd
of
say it more.
I
I'd say
appreciate
it
about
more
Sam.
just to
Even
put
when we watch
confidence in
games,
myself.
we could be winning 3-0 in the 10th minute, and this guy will be sitting there and saying, I wouldn't know
Yo,
if that
Sam,
was.
I'm in the same boat as you, man.
Yeah,
I used to be so excited. Like last week, Chelsea can beat any team in the world, man. But nah, man. Havertz is garbage.
Blue Eyes
Havertz.
said that.
I was crying for Timo Werner. Havertz is garbage, man. Garbage player. Garbage
Blue,
player, man.
do you know what the commentator said? You know what
Just
the
watch
commentator
them
said?
Yes.
do
He
some
said
Patrick tomorrow.
Arsenal were playing Ireland for the whole 45 minutes, and that is when you need to move in. And he said it. People are
I,
busy because
I
they
miss
missed
that
a
guy.
task. But he said, but you are playing a Highland and you are putting the Highland man on the bench and Timo Werner. That is a dangerous game to play because put him in on the bench and you are saying Timo Werner be like, whoa, this thing suits me a lot. I go kill this team. Just give me the ball, I go kill them. Because it's high line. It's high line. Commentator said it. He said, this is what Timo Werner said a lot. High line. You play high line, you play Timo Werner him. He's scoring that goal. Making an assist. And
It's
Tuchel
just
make one
Yeah.
mistake too.
Werner needs a rest too.
And yeah, Tuchel make one mistake. When the player is in form, you gotta play him back. Akim Ziyech was in form. He should have played the Arsenal match. He should have played the match.
100%,
Ziyech, man. Don't get me
100%,
started with
100%.
Ziyech. Don't
No, no,
get
no,
me
no, no,
started
no.
with that guy, man.
No.
Don't
See,
get me
Blue
started
Eyes,
with
are you
Ziyech,
forgetting
man.
his Man
The
City
guy is
goal?
Don't
useless.
get
The
no,
guy is
blue eyes,
useless.
blue eyes.
don't
When
get me started with
I know.
Ziyech, man.
I get you. When the player is in form, for me, I believe it should start based on merit. Ziyech plays very well in
When
the
was
Man
he
City match.
informed? When was he
No,
He
informed?
no.
scored against
When?
Man City.
He scored against Man City. I expect him to play against Arsenal too.
Yes. You know, this is why Mane pushed
Yeah.
Klopp when
Mm-hmm.
Klopp wanted to shake his hand. It's because Mane scored against Southampton their
Southampton,
last
and you
game.
put him on the bench.
And then the next game, Klopp benched him and didn't tell him why. So
Mane was mad.
Klopp now wanted to shake
And
his
they
hand
won.
knowing
And they
that he's
won 4-2.
angry. And they won 4-2, so it was a good decision
I
at the
like that.
result.
I like that in a coach, man. I like that in a coach. And I heard that was the same thing that Tuchel did Gilmore. Apparently, Tuchel gave him some instructions and Gilmore didn't execute. There were some specific instructions. Tuchel wanted a six that would be more forward running, and Billy Gilmore was trying to do the Xavi passes, and that's Tuchel didn't want that. Something like that. So apparently that was the same time. Tuchel benched him immediately, man.
No,
Apparently it was instruction based. Apparently, don't quote me on that.
yes. Yeah. Gilmore at the end is trying his best. The fact is
Will,
that this
Gilman will
Kovacic
learn. I don't
injury.
have an issue. He will learn. He will learn. I
Yeah,
don't have
this
an
He's
issue.
Kovacic
gonna go
injury is
alone.
what
He has to
is
go
killing
alone,
him.
man.
Yeah, I believe so. He has to.
Actually, I don't think so like that. I think he's good as if he's happy for that though. This way he's playing. If Jorginho gets
He better
injured,
not be.
rotate.
I want somebody that wants to start. I don't want somebody that
Yeah.
will manage bench. I don't want players that like to manage bench. No,
No. But you know the
bench
thing, if
management
this
is
team
not for our
plays
team.
well, you know the thing. I think Gilmore
Yeah.
can actually replace Jorginho in the near
Oh
future.
no.
You don't think so?
I hope so. I
I,
hope
I,
so.
I
I
think he
hope
has the
so. I hope
qualities
so.
to replace Jorginho.
If Chelsea,
He
if
does.
Chelsea,
He
if
does.
Chelsea players complain so much about Jorginho, if a lot of us complain so much about Jorginho, don't we need an upgrade rather than a replacement?
Yeah, but KJ,
That's
remember how much we put on Jorginho? Remember how much we bought Jorginho for? 50M,
No, it's
man.
not.
Bro, we
I
bought
think
Bakayoko.
more would be
We bought
a
Bakayoko
replace.
for less, for about 10 million less, and we hated Bakayoko from start to finish. So I don't really know. We're gonna lose
I
so
think
much.
Gilmore is an upgrade. Why don't you think
No,
Gilmore
the
is
thing
an
is,
Nah,
upgrade?
Yeah, you know what's funny part? This summer we're gonna see so many players go. In fact, I think we should be billionaire this summer. Chelsea football club should be
yeah,
a
no, for
billionaire
sure,
this summer
for sure. We have
because
to let
we're
alone.
gonna sell so many players and make stupid and
Ziyech
ridiculous money.
has to
Yeah,
go.
guys, just think
Ziyech
about how
has
much
to
money
go.
we're
Ziyech is never making it back.
No,
yes,
no,
Ziyech
no.
is not
Ziyech
making
has
it
to
back.
Ziyech,
stay.
man.
I
I'm
don't
not. I'm
agree.
not impressed
No,
with
I
that
think
guy,
I will
man.
give Ziyech one more season before I sell him
How
out.
Hell
can
I
you
no.
will.
guys
Hell
judge
no.
somebody off one season? That's
No,
unfair.
one season. No.
Vernon Havertz, we can give one season. Bro, my
The
skepticism
one,
about
the one.
Ziyech even
Havertz
before
is
he goes to
young,
Chelsea,
man.
right?
Man's
Before
21.
he
So yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, no,
continue,
tell me
KJ.
why you
Somebody
don't.
cut
Why
off.
you want him to leave? Why do you think he needs to leave?
The guy has
Go
no
ahead.
mobility, man.
No, no, no.
What he does,
No.
let me tell you what Ziyech does. Ziyech has to. It's like some snipers, eh? Some snipers when they shoot, they have to aim before they shoot, and then there's snipers
Stationary. Yeah.
that they just shoot anytime. And Ziyech he has to get the ball, he has to dress it, he has to put lipstick, he has to put hair, he has to get the ball to be
Facts.
nice on his left leg, then he'll kick it
Why?
with his right or kick it. And by the time you're doing that, people are offside. You have to
It doesn't
run.
work. It
If
doesn't.
you
It doesn't work in the Premier
no, it's
League.
true. It's true. It's true.
Lies,
You
lies,
have
It
to.
doesn't work in
lies.
the Premier League. I'm
I
sorry.
agree with you, but you know the
It's
thing.
true,
When you come
man.
to a new league, the
I will
pace
give you
of
one.
the league,
Yeah,
Yeah.
the pace of the league, and the Premier League is very fast. It's not like Holland. The
yeah, it's
Premier
very
League is
fast.
extremely fast. So with ZH, one thing I've seen from ZH is that
It's too
he's coming
slow.
with the goals. I have to say, he's coming. The Atletico game when we needed a goal,
It's
I was
called.
happy when he scored. He scored that goal. Even the Man City game
Yeah.
when we needed a
You know
goal.
what?
And let's be
I
real,
knew he was gonna score the
this
Man
team
City. You know
doesn't
why?
score.
Because in the Man City game, he has been playing the shot since first half, and Gadala should have known that this man is dangerous playing short. He played too short. It doesn't matter. I said the too short. The last shot he played was in the second half when he scored. I was like, I knew this guy. I knew it. I knew it. He gonna score because Gadala should have known. This guy has been trying to test Ederson since first half. He's been doing that since first half. That was when I have like Guardiola. What are you doing? You saw him playing short in the first half. Bring the player in that gonna stop him playing that shot. No, it did not bring a
Exactly.
player in.
And let's be real, who in this our team? I know Mason Mount takes
Yeah.
outside shots, but the way ZH took that shot, most of the time when Mason takes outside shots, he's a little bit driving
Exactly.
with the ball. But
Yeah.
ZH, it was a one-touch pass. He just touched it once and took the shot once. I don't think we have a player that has that kind of
No,
technique
Ziyech.
to score a
Sam.
goal like that.
Ziyech. Exactly. No, Ziyech is an executioner. The problem is, like you said, and I forgot that piece, is that the EPL, if you want to be a sniper, you gotta add a little bit of variety to your sniperhoodness, if that's a word. And what I expected Ziyech to do is when you pass the ball, you show into space so that you slip. He doesn't slip behind players. He always the ball has to be the way he wants it.
True, very
The
true.
ball,
Very
yeah,
true.
you
That's a
understand.
thing
The ball
about
has to,
him, yeah.
yeah, it has to be the way he wants it, and because of that, he's redundant to requirements,
I will
surplus to
give him. See,
requirements right now.
yeah, Blue Eyes, you are right. I will give him till next season because I think if a proper number 9 is in Chelsea Football Club, those passes Ziyech is giving that. I think most of the soccer will score it because he's a very good passer of the ball, very very good passer of the
He
ball. I know him
is.
for that.
He
He is
is.
a very good and he's a very creative player, very very good passer of the ball. In terms of their ability, I don't doubt Ziyech. My problem is I'll give him till next season. For me, I'm still gonna give him. I'm gonna wait on him. Wait because
Even when people say Kai Havertz deserves, I think if Havertz, when it comes to this season, deserves a second season, I think ZH deserves the same.
yeah, he
Because I don't
deserves.
think their performances has been. I don't think Kai Havertz has performed extremely better than ZH has. I think they've been both
Mm,
basically the
mm.
same thing when it comes to performances.
Well,
I hope we're going to talk about Reece James before the stream is over,
no,
because Reece
we talk
James.
about Rich James. I'm gonna talk about the FA Cup tomorrow. So Rich
Okay,
James, you wanted to
okay.
go for it.
You sure? Okay, man.
Yeah.
My goodness, Reece James, man. Chai, Reece James. I'm tired of this guy, man. This guy. Yo. We need a right back, and we need a right back fast.
No.
You know the thing with Rich
Bro,
James is his hairstyle. Rich
We need
James
a
has
right
a lot
back
of
Guys,
fast,
this is
swag.
man.
not fair, man.
Rich
Come
James
on.
has a lot of swag, so it's very hard for Chelsea fans to criticize him.
he
If
has
that's how,
good.
if
He
that's
has
gonna
more
work,
No,
athleticism
no, man.
and pressing than
get
all our
No,
another
man.
right
all
back
our
to replace him.
Blue eyes.
IQ.
And that now says I will give Jim to the next season again. You know why?
That,
Because
yeah.
Tuchel play back three. I want to see James in the back four first before I judge him. With a proper number 9, a proper DM, a proper striker.
Yeah.
Then
Yeah.
I will judge James. I'm not
Abdullah,
gonna judge him
with
now.
those crosses that Reece James gives, don't you think a player like Erling Haaland or Lukaku
No.
can get
You
one?
know
Sam,
why?
no.
I will tell you the difference between
I would
James.
never.
No,
Okay.
see, Samuel.
Bro, who do you recommend for right back?
No. See, the difference between James
You know
crossing.
what?
Let me
Yeah.
explain. The difference between James crossing
Please.
and Alexander Arnold's crossing is different. Arnold, when Arnold get the cross, it
Thank
is
you.
called precision. I'm not sure if I'm saying it right. Precision is
No, you're
precise.
right.
Arnold
Yep.
once he get the ball, boom, go there. But the problem with James is he has too many curves in his crossing that when a striker go for the cross, either he misses the striker or he doesn't even go past the striker at all. That's my problem. When you give James cross, instead of him to cross once, you will have to dress the ball a little bit more before crossing. And you don't do that.
Exactly.
Who? Who?
Exactly.
Reece James?
Reece James does that. I've seen him
Rich
do that.
James.
is notorious
Absolutely.
for being able to cross in a standing position.
Samuel, I have a question for you.
It's
Do you think
crossing.
Rich James
No,
should be number
Samuel.
one?
It's crossing. His crossing is different than Arnold. See, when they give Arnold ball, Arnold will cross immediately. It won't waste time. But Reece James will touch and cross. Why?
Exactly.
Because a striker
He's
already
too
moving.
predictable.
Made a move. Just
Thank
cross.
you.
They already made a
Thank
move.
you.
Give him the ball.
Thank
Why are you
you.
wasting time?
Thank
Why are
you.
you?
Because
Thank you.
Samuel,
You
do you
sabi
think
play
Rich
ball.
James should be
Arnold doesn't do
number
the
one?
same thing. Arnold, when you give him the ball,
Abdullah, you
boom.
sabi play ball. You sabi play ball.
I play as a
Abdullah, you
right back
sabi play ball.
and a DM. So I know. I've played there before.
Exactly.
When the midfielder give me ball, I
Rich
don't even
James.
waste time. I cross.
Thank
I've
you.
already
Rich
seen my
James.
striker make
Sam.
my striker already make a move
Sam.
already. I will give him the ball
Thank you.
straight. Simple.
Sam, in one sentence, Rich James and his beautiful array of crosses is too predictable. The only thing he has is anytime you look at Rich James running with the ball, look at his eyes, you know he's trying to pull a cross. That's all. But at least with this guy, and I'm not his fan, this guy with Liverpool, like Abdullah was saying, you put it one time.
Doesn't waste time at all. Once.
Who?
And he'll put it in a dangerous area. He'll put it in. Yes.
No, man. No.
No, but Samuel think Rich James should be the number one right back.
Sorry?
21.
Does he think Rich James should be the number one right back?
Let him learn.
No, Aspi, man. Aspi any day. Aspi any day is Aspi owns. As a matter of fact, Aspi is the chief executive officer. Anything coming from that right side.
Let Samuel talk, sir. Samuel, do you think he should be the number one right back?
Who?
Rich James in this team.
By all means.
Rich James.
Let me tell you why. He's young. He has shown signs of someone who can be really good, even world class in his position. And under Tuchel, why not? I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt, man. He's done well so far. He's for
that is
free.
position right now. Right backs and left
you
backs
guys
are
are
very
being a
important.
bit too harsh, man. This guy was coached by Lampard. Who knows? Maybe Lampard is like, yeah, back pass. Just give him the
Lampard, man. Come on.
Because there's no other better alternative to Reece James on the market right now. Okay, wait.
Hey man, what about the guy from Wolves? The guy playing for Wolves, man.
Semedo?
Yeah, what's
Nelson Semedo?
Is it Semedo? No, not Semedo. Even Semedo is not bad. Semedo is like 6. Adama Traore, thank you.
Reactionary. You're being
No. You know the thing with Rich James. Rich James, I think I agree with what Sam was saying that Rich James is a good right back, but I totally don't agree that he should be the number one. I think he should fight for his position. He should wrestle for it. He should be dropped sometimes because he's not of that level that he starts every game.
Or take the position. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he's not that good yet. He can get
there. Here's my question: who do you replace? Oh, if you were to get, let's say, a replacement for him, right? Who would you buy?
No, Samuel, that's another thing. If you say that you don't see Chelsea getting the right back that is better than him, But
Yeah.
you can't also say that he's like. Then you also have to balance it and say, okay, Rich James is not playing at that level that maybe if we want to win a Premier League, he should be playing. But there's nobody to replace him with. If you say it that way,
I
it's
have a
another thing,
question.
and
I
I
have
would
a
agree.
question. I
No,
have
no,
a
no.
question.
I
I have a
think he can
question. I have
become
a
world
question.
class. I'm not even
Okay, go
joking.
for it.
Just give him
I have
time.
a question.
Mhm.
Hakimi, right, is 24 years old. Inter Milan are broke, and he plays as a wing back, which Reece James is not very good at. Hakimi would be a far better player for Chelsea than Reece James. Let's not even lie to ourselves. Like if
Wow.
Hakimi played for Chelsea, he would not complain. He is replaceable. Let's not act like he is. If we get 50 million for Hakimi, euros, not even pounds, we would literally get him.
Yeah,
And
this
he's a very good
mentality is
player.
what's going to kill this football club, man. We
No, I'm
have
not saying sell
we
him.
have
I'm
a
not saying
player
sell
like
him, but
Reece
sign a
James
player
at our
like that.
disposal, and we want to spend 50 million on.
No. Samuel.
Is
I
Hakimi better?
understand what KJ is saying, but you see,
No, you can't. You shouldn't.
We play
no.
with
I'm not.
wing backs, and
Wait.
Hakimi is
I'm not.
probably top
50
two in the
million
world.
play.
Samuel, that is
No.
why I said I'm not gonna talk much on Rich James because I still need to give him till next season. I want to see him in the back four first before I judge him. I need to see him more in the back four first.
Abdullah, didn't
When are we gonna go to a back four,
Gallo
bro?
with Lampard
Tuchel
and
will
Next
never
season.
play a back
Next
four.
season. He will play back for next season.
he
No,
will.
this
If he gets
whole
home, I can see
analogy
it.
that Rich James is good enough for to play week in, week out. Well, at the end,
No.
it's
He has
everyone's opinion.
good attributes. He's not consistent enough. That's for sure.
He's not
Yes,
He
consistent
doesn't put
enough.
up
exactly.
consistent
He's
numbers.
not.
Yeah, because Chelsea
Let's
fans, here's what we want all the time. We want an academy player to come out of the academy and homeboy to be playing like, nah, no.
Why don't
You
you
guys
have the
What
gotta
would
be
same
you
energy
patient.
for Tammy then?
Just be patient. Just be
Why don't
patient.
you have the same energy for Tammy?
Haha, somebody got called out.
I mean,
No.
Oh,
I
God.
see this
Tammy,
happening. I
He's a
feel
sticky
Rich
one
James
too.
has more swagger and all that, so
completely different.
people want to give him
Completely
more
different.
time.
Yeah,
But
Completely
let's
yeah,
be
different.
that's
real.
true.
Who's the
Let's be
former?
real.
If
Rich
his
James
name was
hasn't done anything Tammy hasn't done.
guys,
Ademola James,
let's
they
hand
wouldn't
it.
rate him.
Guys, let's hand it up for the FA Cup tomorrow. Where's the guys? What's the hard at tomorrow?
Man, they have to
It's
win
gonna
it
be
tomorrow.
yeah,
They just have to win
it's
it.
gonna be a
That's the
tough
big
game.
And I'm hearing, I think that like they said, it's a Roman is coming for the UCL final. He's traveling with his squad to the UCL final.
I'm not even
The
surprised about that.
battle,
Roman he
No,
always shows up.
Roman is traveling with his squad to the UCL final.
Yeah,
Roman,
Roman.
Ganaskia, Peter Cech, Bosberg, and mostly majority of Chelsea staff are going.
Abdullah, he was in the Europa League final, which
He
was held
was
in Kazakhstan, or where was that even?
Azerbaijan
So
or what is it?
Azerbaijan.
Baku.
So I'm not
Baku.
surprised he will show up for Champions
Yeah,
League
it's
final.
coming up for the. I'm not sure if it's gonna go to Wembley tomorrow, but I'm very sure we're gonna see Marina or Peter Cech tomorrow. That is sure.
He's not allowed in the
Well,
UK, so for sure he can't
to
be there.
answer your question, Abdullahi,
Yeah.
again, because I'm I'm a fan of the midfield. I think tomorrow's game is going to be between Kante,
Because
Jorginho,
no.
Kante,
Tuchel already confirmed
Kante.
it. He said it. Areza Balaga and Conte is gonna play tomorrow. Both of them are playing 90 minutes tomorrow. He said it already.
So
So we already know
again,
who's gonna play.
like I said, yeah. So Kante is going to be a battle between Kante, Jorginho, Wilfred Onyinye Ndidi, with what's his name, Tillemans
Telemans.
and Madison.
Tell
And Madison, yo, that's scary. I don't know if we can handle those boys, man. I don't know, man. After this nonsense, this ring around the rosy we went and did with Arsenal, ring around the rosy nonsense, and now
I mean, Newcastle
we're
could.
gonna go. Sorry.
I mean, Newcastle could, so I would expect us to have a chance.
No, we
Hey,
have a
man,
chance.
I don't know.
Someone is saying we
I
don't
don't
have a
know.
chance.
Letting
No,
us
I don't
off
know,
I don't think
man.
anyone can say Chelsea don't have
And
a
then when
chance.
when Kai Havertz gets a chance, he'll start reading novel. When he gets his open chance, he'll start reading novel in front of 18
Blue
years
eyes,
old.
know what
Blue
pissed me off with that miss?
eyes. I have finished
It was
Ramadan.
horrible miss.
I'm
It
doing
was a horrible miss, Sam. It was a horrible miss.
It's not like he
See,
tried.
see. I am doing a watch along tomorrow.
Try.
People listening to me, and I'm finishing
I'm going through
Ramadan. I
PTSD because of that
swear to
mass.
God, if Kai Havertz or Timo Werner stupidly miss his chances, I am swearing in Africa for the. If I watch my watch and don't turn up tomorrow, look, somebody will get some calls tomorrow. I'm serious. I need
Yo,
that trophy
at least
badly. That trophy, I need it badly. Don't my party for me.
But
Because I'm
Abdullah, you know
stubborn.
the funny thing? I won't lie to you. I don't care about tomorrow's game as much if we win the Champions League at the end of this. I won't lie to you.
Yes,
For me, for me,
but
that's the
Yo,
Sam,
but
one
20
that
Sam,
but
Sam,
Sam,
remember
hi,
2012? We won the FA
hi,
Cup
yeah,
before the Champions League.
yes,
hundred
Sam.
percent
You know what is you know what is called momentum is very key. Kai,
exactly,
That's
Timo,
it.
Mason
That's
Mount,
it.
Regime.
exactly. That's that's what I
None of
wanted
them
to
have
say.
tasted the trophy as a
No,
first team squad. Winning the FA Cup for them is a boost and a momentum for them taking it to the Premier League matches and the UEFA Champions League because now they have the momentum in themselves. The adrenaline in them will calm down. They will understand because Wembley is a very big stage, so you have to show yourself your ability as a team to go through that. So it's gonna be a very feisty match tomorrow, but I'm hoping I'm praying those boys showed up tomorrow and showed how good of a team they are how good of a player they are as a team. That is for me.
And exactly, and they should show their mental strength because let's be real. This stage of of this season right now is
Is it
about
very
mentality.
mentality, very pivotal,
It's
very
about
very pivotal.
absolutely.
okay, can you show up in this when
Can you show
everything is on the line?
on the line?
Because let's
Yes,
be real, everything is on the line right now.
on the yeah
Top
yeah.
four is on the line.
Mm-hmm.
Winning the trophy is on the line.
Mm-hmm.
Champions League final, it's on the
Mm-hmm.
line.
On the
So
Mm-hmm.
line.
everyone, everyone has to show that because it's very nice to play against Man City when, okay, you have maybe 10 more games to play or all those kind of. But when it's only
Exactly.
4 games now, and
Mm-hmm.
let's be why I said that for me, the Champions League is all that matters. I totally agree with you. That momentum matters too, and them winning the FA Cup might help them and give them that courage for the next level of Champions League.
Mm-hmm.
So for sure, tomorrow it would be great if they won it. If they don't win it though,
Wow.
I won't I won't
Awala.
throw
Hmm.
all my toys.
Awala,
I
man.
won't
But,
overreact.
Because
I
you
think
see,
it's
Sam, but
Champions League I will
that's a
Sam,
overreact.
second
Sam,
loss. That's a second loss in a row.
No, no,
and
Blue Eyes, you know the thing. I will overreact when we lose the Champions League and we have lost the FA Cup and maybe we didn't make top four. Then
Mhm.
I think I will be like, okay, this team they deserve
No, Sam, the
some
whole idea is
scrutiny.
by the time we play, no, Sam, by the time we play Champions League, we should have
Everything's
top four in the bag.
tough on the
We
bag.
should have top
Exactly.
four. Yes, we should have top four in the bag. We shouldn't be
We'll be able
measuring.
to keep see our momentum, our energy and everything will be able to calm down. Tuchel himself will be able to calm down,
No,
analyze the team,
Exactly.
get
Thank
them
you.
ready for the UCL final
Like
because
Baku.
it's a,
Like Baku. Yeah.
the season finished 23 and the UCL final is 29. So we still have some more days for him to like sit down,
Thank
analyze
you.
the team, sit down with them, talk with them, make them understand some stuff and
Thank you.
everything, and get them prepared and ready for the match. This FA Cup is very important because those teams are young. It's like Chelsea is a core, is a title winning team. Those players have to feel that title winning team in them. They have to feel it in them. Mason,
Abdullah, I
Kai,
agree. I'm not
Timo.
saying that. I'm not saying
Mhm.
that they shouldn't win it. What I just said was that
Yes,
at the
I
end,
understand. At the
I
end of
think
mhm.
our season, even if right now, we don't win the FA Cup, we don't even make top four, everything can
Wahala.
still be
Mhm.
saved with that Champions League win.
Yeah.
That's
Mm-hmm.
just all I'm
Well,
saying.
true.
Is that
Yeah. No,
that
that's the
Champions
trump
League
card.
win?
You're right.
It is the
You're right.
one that even though we're like, oh, this season is horrible, we didn't make top four, we didn't win the FA Cup. If we win that Champions League final,
Yeah.
it is a great season. I even think we had a better season than Man City. We will
Yeah.
win that champion,
Yeah.
only that Champions League.
Absolutely.
So
Absolutely.
that's why I said I won't overreact until that day, that
To that day.
29th. If they
Tonight.
fuck up, if they
Ah,
don't do what
Adre-
they're supposed to
See,
do,
adrenaline is my body.
emergency
Adrenaline.
hangout.
Mhm. That's what I don't know what I'm gonna do that 29 because my brain and my body. Hmm, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just gonna wait.
with
Wait, 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 wait.
all these
But
players that
they
we
have
have,
to win
serve that
tomorrow, Sha.
29th, man.
They have to win tomorrow, Sha. I'm not saying that they shouldn't win, though. I just want everyone to get me. I'm not saying they shouldn't win. They have
They
to
have to
You
win.
know
win
what?
tomorrow.
You know,
But
on
yeah,
a side note, this is the reason why I like Marcos Alonso. Marcos Alonso is a very strong man. He has a strong mind, even
Yeah.
though he doesn't know how to run. But that you see that goal against City. That's why I like Marcos Alonso. He said, can't you see what he did to Cho? He said, Cho, come on, get away from here. Nonsense.
Mhm.
He kicked Cho and kicked the ball, man. That's
I don't know. I'm
exactly.
not nervous.
Yeah, he said,
See, Ariza Balaga deserves to. He has
man,
been the goalkeeper
Alonso.
for the FA Cup, so I'll put him in. I trust Tuchel. Whenever formation they put out, I
Abdullah,
trust him.
do you have the lineup, please? Let's do a lineup for this.
Okay,
For
let
this
me
game.
do that. From what
That's a good
Tuchel
one.
said, he said Kante and Ariza Balaga are starting. So I guarantee he's starting. Kovacic is back. Christian is. I don't think.
Kovacic is not starting.
I'm not sure Kovacic will start, but I believe Christensen is back. So Christensen, Rudiger, and Thiago Silva will start as a back four.
No,
Then Aspilicueta will play as a right wing back.
Is Christensen back?
Yeah, he's back. He's back.
Christensen is not back for tomorrow.
He's back. Tuchel said
I don't
he's
think
back.
so.
No, he said it. He said it already.
No,
back.
no, he didn't say it. I saw. Unless
he
they're
said it. Let me check.
Is this true?
When
Yeah,
I
it's
still
true.
heard Tuchel said we have a completely fit squad. That's
Yeah,
what he said.
Hold on.
He said
Okay.
completely fit squad. So that means everybody.
I hope he's back, man. I hope he's back.
But
I hope
another
Christensen
thing
is back. I hope so.
Wait, guys. Christensen is fit?
Hold on. Yeah,
thing
he's
is,
fit.
I
Yeah,
don't
he's
think
fit.
Christensen is match fit
But he's fit to
because
play.
he hasn't
Yeah,
played.
Tuchel said
match.
he's in the Chelsea fit stand. Christensen didn't score tomorrow. He's fit to play. Yeah, Kovacic is back.
Oh, nice. Nice. Oh, that's good news. That's good news, man. Oh,
Yeah.
that's good news, man. Thank you. You just made my weekend, Abdullah.
Same,
Wow.
man.
Okay.
Appreciate
That's
that.
So
fantastic
Christensen
news,
is in
man.
the squad tomorrow. It's in the
Nice.
squad.
So at least Zuma
I'm
go
not
chop
sure.
bench. Zuma must chop bench. Zuma go chop bench tomorrow,
At least we
man.
have options.
Blue
right?
Eyes,
Yeah.
what would be your defense?
We have options.
Yeah.
Your back three.
My defense. Oh, Christensen. Come on. It doesn't change. Christensen, Thiago, and Rudiger, and this guy in right back, Aspi. Aspi right back. Aspi has put together a stellar performance this season. Stellar.
You deserve a trophy.
That's what you call. That guy deserves a trophy, man. He's a top class professional.
He needs to lift the trophy.
He does, man. Trust me, Aspi is not the most scintillating player.
Yeah.
He's not the most scintillating player, but man, that guy puts in a shift.
Yes. You know that guy saved Lampard last season. Aspilicueta was playing right back or left back.
Left back
And giving assists.
Assists.
He had like 6 assists last season.
Man.
And as a left back.
Very functional player, man. Very functional.
No,
One guy that I have to criticize though, Mason Mount. Mason Mount has to be very careful, man, because he's my boy. But man, I'm now looking at him with side eye. I'm looking at that guy with side eye because he was supposed to finish his dinner that game against Arsenal. He had 2 meals to finish that game against Arsenal.
I won't talk about Mason Mount.
No, we have to look at Mason Mount, man.
You see, if I see,
that's my boy, yo. That's my boy.
If I talk Mason Mount, I will get bullied, kicked out of social media. I'll keep my.
No, Mason Mount is my boy, yo. I think he's player of the year. Player of the year. Mason Mount, player of the year.
Yeah, I'm listening to you. I'm listening.
Abdullah, this is a free platform.
Yeah, I know what I'm saying. You see, I go a lot of rants about Mason Mount because I've seen him play. I know he's ability as a player, but when I talk, people say he's a racist. He doesn't like Lampard. He doesn't like Mount. So that I want to take myself out.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that.
Brexit FC.
I didn't like Mount. I didn't like Mount at the start, but eventually I've had to accept him. Eventually,
no, I'm a huge fan, man. Huge fan, man.
At the beginning of last season, I didn't rate him that much.
Yeah,
but he was scoring goals. Actually, it was weird. He was scoring goals, but I was still skeptical about the guy.
But when he stopped
the
funny part? If I talk about Mason Mount in the complicated Chelsea suit, everybody will come at me that here comes again. It doesn't like Lampard. It doesn't like Lampard. Here comes it doesn't like Mason Mount. But I give them. I said it. Chelsea Football Club has structure, which people doesn't understand. Is if you don't perform well, you will get sold. It's Chelsea. You will get sold. And Mason there's a difference between top performance and best player. There's a difference. I have my target to use Edouard Mendy, Rudiger. That they have been the player of the season for me because they showed up when needed. Mason Mount has been the top performance, not the best player. When I say that, I am in trouble. Yeah. Because I've seen them play.
But he's going to be player of the year. Mason Mount is player of the year this year. Guaranteed.
Yeah,
Guaranteed.
I can't guarantee that. It's been the most consistent
because of
best player, I will give it to Mendy.
No. Consistency.
Yeah, I'm listening to you, yeah.
No, I'm saying the thing is like people think that is a right way to be a fan. I'm like, man, it's like if you're a fan that's like, you know, that when a player's performing, you call him out. I mean, that's when a player's not performing, you call him out. I mean, that's you. As long as you want what's best for your club, there's no right way or wrong way to be a fan. As long as at the end of the day, you want.
You know the funny part in the complicated Chelsea show, When Kai Havertz missed that chance on Saturday, somebody immediately tweeted me, German Zidane, Abdullah is in trouble. I was just laughing because I knew it because when he missed that chances, I was like this. Immediately, I logged out of Twitter immediately. I logged out because I know what I'm getting. With him missing that chances,
you messed up.
I did it.
You messed up calling the German Zidane, though. Nobody will let you live that down.
Oh my God, in heaven. That comment I made, I knew it already.
So Mason Mount, coming back to Mason Mount. Mason Mount. As soon as I knew Mason Mount was diamond in the rough, was when he pulled that drive-by on Onyinye Ndidi, on Wilfred Ndidi last season. That drive-by was cold. Oh man! When I saw that, I said, "Who is this young boy?" I don't know if you guys remember that move.
Yeah,
that was cold. That was cold. As soon as I saw that drive-by, I'm like, "Yo, bro, this boy, we gotta hold him tight."
You want to talk about United before I cut to Emin? Chimere, you have your floor.
All right, man. Pretty much like the United game, man. Like, pretty much, I was warning people, man. I told people, Maguire would be who's luck. I said, there's a reason, like, Maguire plays every game. There's a reason why. There's a reason why he plays every single game. And we see the reason why. Because none of our defenders can play out from the back at all when they're pressed. Only he can. It's all how Liverpool pressed us. We couldn't even play out the back. And I've been showing the same things I've been saying about the team. Fred is a good player. He's a workhorse, but he can't pass the ball. Who gave away the third goal? It was Fred. You know, the same things I've been saying about the team are the same things that showed up. The game didn't surprise me because I watch every game. So the fact that we lost on the same things I've been saying that we need to improve on didn't surprise me because I kept making that point. Maguire is not playing. I said that point several times. Even when Red Devil was here, Red Devil was saying, "Oh, they haven't beaten us at Old Trafford." I said it several times. Maguire will be a huge loss. I kept hammering that point. Maguire will be a huge loss.
Yeah, I remember you said that a lot. You said it a lot. Yeah.
Especially playing out from the back against Liverpool's press. And what? Look at what happened. Like we lost.
What about McTominay? How was he in that game?
He should have gotten a red card though. It was very lucky.
With who?
McTominay. He should have gotten a red card. It was very, very lucky. Very lucky.
McTominay, dude, these guys, McTominay and Fred, they're not bad. You know what I'm saying? But they just can't pass. They're just not on that level to pass the ball. Like, you know what I'm saying? They just don't make good passes. Like, they just can't pass the ball when they're pressed. Like,
but Chimere, I also noticed something on Oli yesterday. I think man management, we need to talk about Oli man management because I understand Pogba is good on the left, but what is Rashford doing on the right wing? And also in the second half, he literally dropped Labiu to play as a CDM. Why?
Nah, I don't know what he was doing, but then I think he should took McTominay
off. Yes,
and brought Van der Beek in.
Yes. Then you make Labiu go a little bit more further. Then it's easier because it will be more combative. There'll be more pass out of the ball, more creativity. Why you bring?
No, but we have to talk about this guy's agenda with Van der Beek. What did Van der Beek do to him?
I mean, Van der Beek is not a player, man.
Yeah, to be honest,
Van der Beek is not a player.
But to be honest,
he's not a player, man. That guy. To be honest, go ahead, Chimere.
We can't put the blame on all because Van der Beek. If Van der Beek, whenever he played, if he showed something, O would be playing him. But every time O plays him, Van der Beek hasn't shown anything at all, like anything, like
exactly,
nothing,
exactly.
Nothing.
But Van der Beek is a very good player. I think what killed Van der Beek game was, Oli didn't want him, right? He already bought Fernandez in the winter last year. There was no point buying Van der Beek. Van der Beek was just an Ed Woodward signing, which the team didn't really need. First of all, he cannot tackle. He's a good creator, but they already have Bruno Fernandes. He cannot play two passengers in the game. And also, even Bruno Fernandes, falls back to also press the ball. So he's a luxury player in the wrong team. I think probably he'll be sold or probably he'll move on. But he's not a bad player.
How many chances has he been given? Because I don't think he's actually been given enough chances to show if
he's
good
exactly.
or bad.
He has not been given enough chances.
No, my thing is we can't say because even if any club, if a player is not playing, you can see look at Pulisic for example. Even though he's not playing, when he plays him, you can see there's a reason why he can do something There's a reason why he should be playing some
Thank
more.
you.
And the Beek has
Thank you.
not shown that at all. At all. That's the
Yeah,
thing.
but remember, Van der
He hasn't shown
Beek
that
is
at all.
coming from the Dutch league, right? He's coming from the
Yeah.
Dutch league, so he has to adapt Premier League, right?
Yeah.
All those things are all adapting because if you look at that famous Ajax team, right? If you look at all of those players, none of them is actually, blowing the world, blowing the world away right now, right? Even what's the guy's name in Barcelona?
Oh,
Young.
Frankie Ding Dong.
Oh,
Ding Dong.
Young,
Ding Dong.
yeah,
Yeah.
Ding Dong.
yeah,
Frankie
the
De Jong,
Young, yeah, Frankie
Yeah.
De Jong, Matt Lee,
Thank you.
His name is Emmy. His name is Frankie Ding Dong.
No. That's a name, guys. That's a
yeah,
name.
all those guys, none of those guys, even our own ZS, none of those guys are blowing the whole world away. And that was,
Guys, Frankie Ding
I
Dong
know.
is a nickname insecure Real Madrid fans gave him when
Nah,
they
Frankie De
realize
Jong-
he's better than
Frankie
That
De
is
Jong
name
is
undisputed.
Nah, Frankie De
His
Jong-
name is Frankie Ding Dong.
No, but he's good
And
though.
I
Frankie
think-
De Jong is good.
I think one of the biggest problems with most of those Ajax players is they're system players, right? They were
Exactly.
all,
And they
grew
need
up
time.
in this Ajax
And
style.
they need time to adapt for me. They need time to adapt.
No, but I'm saying my thing
Yeah,
is
they
though.
all grew up playing.
Yeah, go. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go ahead. Go. Who's talking? Go ahead.
Yeah, go. I think
he
stopped
cut
talking.
off.
He cut off. So continue.
No, but
Chimere.
Chimere, can you check his appearances? For Van
What
de Beek? I
what
don't
does
think
this
he's played
even
up to
mean?
twice
What
straight.
does this even mean? Playing the Ajax style. What does that even mean?
No, I mean they have a way of playing. But my thing with this is my thing with Van der Beek. Like, yeah, he might be a good player, but my thing is like, if you're a good player, you know what I'm saying? Like, because he has had enough to the point where like, you know what I'm saying? If you play him, he should show you something.
No,
Like,
he's fantastic.
He
Amazing
gave the
combination of
assist against,
physical and technical
but
quality.
I'm saying,
Yeah.
but if he is, then he should show it. Like,
He
you
scored
gotta
in his
show it. Like,
debut.
we can't keep making excuse for players all the time. You
De
gotta
Jong,
show it.
he is actually one of the best players
Because
for Barcelona. But
because if Van der Beek gave Ole a reason, like if he came in and he played, and if he played, and he showed something like
no,
maybe
Van der
he
Beek is
has.
average. Van der Beek
There's-
is like a
Chimere,
homeless man's.
do you agree? Do you agree with what Setiman said? He said when you come to United, ask yourself always who is doing the coaching, not Ole, because he has literally said, "I don't do the coaching." So who is doing the coaching? Who is the coaching then?
No, I don't remember him saying
Michael
that.
Carrick.
I don't remember him saying that, but yeah.
No, but let's be with Chimere. Do you think anyone can bench Bruno Fernandes in this United team?
No, of course
Nope.
not.
Nope.
No, that's not. He's not. Van der Beek wasn't bought to Van der Beek was bought for squad depth. That's the reason he was bought.
That's a lot of. I don't think he's. I don't. The problem is I don't think he's a player who accepts being squad depth.
Yeah, and then when he played like. When he's played, like I'm saying, I'm not giving up on him. I'm just saying when he's played,
No,
he hasn't done anything. Like,
he's a really poor man, Steven Gerrard. That's how he plays. Like,
because even against Leicester, when we played him against the, even with the kids, that's his chance to show okay, because he had the free role, the number 10 role.
no,
Yeah.
And he didn't show anything.
how can you
He
show
gave the
something if you're
assist.
always
He gave
benched?
an assist to Greenwood.
No, that was the alley.
How can you show something if you're always benched and you only get like one opportunity every 5 games?
No, my thing is like even players who get benched, you can see there's a reason why they're supposed to be playing some more. But he doesn't show that whenever he plays at all. That's my thing. Like you got to show something at least for the coach even because there's a reason the coach is not playing you. Because whenever he plays you, you don't show anything.
So you don't think Oli wanted him?
Nah, I don't think Ole wanted him now. Because if he don't want him, no. Because if he wanted him, he would. If he wanted him, he would have had a plan for him. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
No coach is going to ask for somebody and not have a plan for them.
Yeah.
You know the thing with Van der Beek, I think he's I think he deserves a little bit more game time. That's just I think number one, I think Bruno Fernandes is playing way too much. Like way too much. And if
Way too much.
Oli is not careful, he'll run that guy to ground soon. Because
but
the
you
way he's
can't-
playing that guy it's too
Jimmy, I
much.
have to ask you this. This is a very important question since you're a Man United fan. Why is Pogba always so bad against us?
Because this is my thing, man. Like, Pogba, whenever we play against teams that can actually press, I don't mean like press as in they just press. I mean, like, can actually organize a press and press well. He doesn't do well. Like, if you've seen his track history, like, he doesn't do well. Like,
So what's the point of all that technical ability if you can't evade a press?
It's about. I mean, it's not about technical ability. Like it's about IQ. Knowing what to do.
Composure.
I mean, Pogba's a good player, but like, that's why me personally, I've always said
He's no
Liverpool.
Marco, is he? He's no Marco Verratti. He's a good player though.
Yeah, he's a good player. Yeah, but he's not. To me, he's not a world class midfielder. Just my opinion. Like,
Well, it's nice to see a United fan admit that. To be fair,
I think he's a really good player. Like, I want to keep him. Like, I don't want to lose him.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But like, I don't think he's on that level. I think for us to.
Did you say Paul Pogba is not a world class midfielder? Try.
Nah, I don't think he is.
Wait, who here
Sacrilege.
thinks he's world class? Who here thinks he's world
Sacrilege.
class?
Blue eyes.
I
Blue
think
eyes.
he's.
Blue eyes.
Not
Blue
only
eyes.
is he world class,
No,
he's
no,
one
Blue
of
eyes.
the best midfielders right now in his prime, man.
I can name
Blue eyes.
5 midfielders better.
Blue eyes. Blue eyes. I
You name
think.
them.
Yo, man.
Name the
Listen,
5. Chimere, name the 5.
That better than Pogba,
Yeah.
Tony
Yeah.
Cruz, Modric,
What?
Kevin De Bruyne,
Okay,
Bruno Fernandes. I would even
Kimmich,
take, I would
Verratti,
take Kimmich.
Verratti. Don't forget the great Marco.
And Mason Mount, right?
That's just
No, Blue Eyes. I'll
You're
give
gonna
you
call
5.
Verratti
Blue eyes.
better
Blue
than
eyes.
Pogba.
Wait. Blue eyes. I think I'm gonna agree with what Chimere said because what if one of Pogba when they work, we need to define world class because the difference between a world class and a
World class,
superstar.
World Cup.
No. I get that they want the World Cup, but he's not consistent enough to put him in that world class caliber. Labiu doesn't do it.
I didn't know HH had a son.
Because Labiu has to prove to me that he's a world class player and he has to perform on a consistent level for me to rate him. I'm a big fan of people doesn't know. I love Labiu. I'm a big fan of Labiu. But when I debate about Labiu, I step down. You know why? He's not consistent enough.
Let me tell you why. Let me just tell you one reason. Let me tell you one reason why Pogba is world class. Just one reason, and call it very myopic.
Sure.
Paul Pogba can turn water into wine. That's the most important thing. He can make that deadly pass. He can make that deadly pass at the most crucial moment ever. And for me, that's enough. Look at that World Cup game against that finals. That pass he made to what's his name? To what's his name? Yes. That pass. You can't find. Thank you. You can't find that pass anywhere in the dictionary, man. You cannot find that pass anywhere.
Blue eyes. We know. See, we know Labiu can pass the ball. We know it's that creative. But my problem with Labiu to put me in a world class caliber is he has to perform consistently for me to rate him that high.
The team
it's not consistent enough.
Consistent. Is the team he's playing for? Are they consistent?
Blue eyes.
No,
Blue eyes.
Sam,
Can I
yes,
quickly
even
ask
Wolfsburg,
a
De
few
Bruyne-
things?
even
First of
Wolfsburg,
all,
De Bruyne
Labiel is the midfield version of Paulo Dybala. Looks great on YouTube, but then when you actually watch him, he's nothing.
No,
Midfield
please don't
version of Paulo
disrespect Paul
Dybala.
like that. Don't disrespect Paul like you like that, please. I beg.
Paul is a really good player, but if you're saying somebody,
No, don't say really good. He's world class.
Don't
disrespect him, yo. Don't disrespect him by calling him really good. Guy, when you say that, like chalk on the board. Like chalk on the board.
5 better than him right now.
Yeah. Let me hear them. Let me hear them, bro. Educate me.
Kante.
Educate me.
Kimmich. De Bruyne.
Which Kimmich? This Kimmich of yesterday. This Kimmich of yesterday. Okay. Keep coming.
Marco Verratti.
That plays for PSG in the family. Keep talking.
He's trying his best.
Keep talking. Who's next?
Let me land.
Who's next?
Guys, let me land.
Pogba is world class.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother.
Okay, Weston McKennie. Anyway, moving forward.
What?
No, I'm joking.
Weston McKennie.
What the heck, yo? I'm taking this.
Yo, where's the brick?
You're undisputed, man. Undisputed. Now you're just trying to be funny, man. Can you give me names, please? I'm waiting. Names.
Frankie.
Give me names.
Frankie.
Which Frankie? Frankie Ding Dong. My goodness,
Barella.
man.
Barella. Thiago.
Wow.
Thiago.
Excuse me? Did you say Thiago Alcantara?
Western
Of
McCanny?
course. Thiago's better. Of course, he's better than Pogba. Wait, I didn't know that was controversial. Thiago's better than Pogba.
I need to buy that Greek academic stuff. I need to ask
Wait. Thiago's better than Pogba, right?
I need to indulge some people.
Thiago's better than
Which
Pogba.
Thiago?
That's-
Thiago. Alcantara.
No, bro. No.
Oh my God, man.
Even when you compare Thiago's strength, which is his passing range, Pogba has
Exactly.
passing range too.
No. You know what Thiago's strength is, and you know why he's much better than Pogba? The ability to evade the press in dangerous situations.
Right. Listen,
And that's
remember
why
we
Pogba is always awful against Liverpool.
yeah,
Has
but you
Pogba
cannot
done
play
anything against Liverpool?
Yeah, but Thiago Alcantara cannot play on the wings. He cannot play up front.
Oh,
he can't play in different positions.
10.
I know, but
he can't.
Him and
Pogba can
they
play
play different positions though. They don't play.
Yes, but Pogba is a more versatile
Undisputed will always bring out Thiago and all these guys
because he plays for Liverpool.
Europa League
No, but Thiago's Thiago. Let's be real here. Like from all the midfielders born from 1991 to 1995, Thiago's the best. Okay, let's get
Liverpool
that out
fans said that Thiago is the best midfielder when they signed him.
Oh boy, if you're counting top 3 right now in the world, top 3 world class midfielders. If Pogba is not there, you're reading the back of the book, man.
No.
Liverpool fans will tell you that Thiago has been great for them this season.
How many Champions League? How many Champions Leagues does Pogba have again? Since we're on.
He has one.
But he has a World Cup.
He only has one World Cup.
He has a World Cup. He has a World Cup.
International football is
Yeah.
nothing.
He has a World
Cup.
He only has a World Cup. Sorry.
He has a World Cup. I'm not
He
going to do
only has a World Cup.
That's it.
And the last time I checked, world class and World Cup rhyme. They rhyme. There's one word that is yeah, exactly.
I'm not debating. He has a World Cup.
He has a World Cup. That's all I'm saying.
He didn't just play in the World Cup. He scored in the World Cup final.
Thank you.
Do you know who else scored in the World Cup final?
How many players have scored in the World Cup final?
Mario Götze.
Thank
He's
you.
probably better than Pogba was
That's
anyway.
a different argument.
Of course he is. Of course he is.
Yeah, he was a good player, right?
Let me hear from Chile. What are you saying?
You know what I'm saying, bro? Like we're talking, bro. All that World Cup stuff. That's a whole different argument. We're talking about consistency from game to game.
From game to game, yeah.
Club level.
Chimere, can I ask you a question?
He's not on the level. He's not on the level of De Bruyne, Bruno Fernandes, all those players.
I agree.
Chimere.
We've beaten Man City 4 times.
Chimere.
No, but Chimere, you have to. Can you answer this? Because every time you say that United need a DM, a proper DM, do you think the system United brings out the best in Pogba?
When I'm saying this, dude, if he needs all of that stuff, if we say he needs this and needs that, he's not world class.
Why can't he
but
bench?
Chimere, let me ask you a question.
KDB has all those things that you think Pogba needs.
No, why can't Pogba bench Bruno in his best position?
No, he balled at Wolfsburg. Are you telling me that if Pogba was at Wolfsburg, he wouldn't ball?
I mean, would the KDB have all that stuff?
No. Are you telling me that if he was in the situation that KDB was at Wolfsburg, he wouldn't do the same thing? Because I think he would do maybe even more.
Know that?
No, because you bring up Wolfsburg. The thing is that at Man City, KDB has the best atmosphere.
You see, I agree a little bit with what Chimere said. You know why? Because see, I'm a big fan of Labio. I've watched Labio play very well. And like I said, his best season I've seen Labio play consistently was under Antonio Conte when he was in Juventus. When he had
it was under Allegri.
Is it Allegri?
Yeah, probably Allegri last season.
So when he had Antonio Vidal and Andrea Pirlo beside him, that was the best of Labio. That was the world class Labio. He played the world class Labio. So my problem is, I'm a big fan of Labio and I rate him so highly. But on the club level, Labio has not been.
Abdullahi, who's better at club level? Abdullahi, who's better at club level, Pogba or Jordan Henderson?
On the club level,
we can end this stream right now. We're going to bring Jordan Anderson into this conversation.
No. I didn't ask you. I asked Abdullahi.
Yes, I do. Chimere, please help me out. Chimere, answer this question for me, please. Who has how many games has Paul Pogba played versus his time on the injury bench? In the past, how many games versus? I want to know how many games he's actually played not injured versus how many times he's been on the injury bench. When because I know you, hold on, Chimere, because you're focusing on consistency, which is key. I get it. So since we're going to shine the light on consistency, can you explain to me how compare his consistency playing and his consistency being injured? Because I know he's been injured probably close to half the season.
Yeah, mostly.
Yeah, he's been injured a lot. Yeah.
Okay, I rest my case. So I'm trying to understand how you're defining consistency.
I think my consistency with Labele is, I think is it under Osi or under Ole? I'm not sure. That year that Man City won the league, that United finished second, that was the best of Labele there, because that year he was scoring goals, he was assisting, he was the best of Labele I've seen. Defending, attacking, scoring. Labele was playing like a man possessed. It was like a man possessed. I was like, hey, who is this playing like a man possessed? Labele Pogba. But what was the Pogba of that time? The Pogba of now? The consistency we're talking about.
Abdullahi, you didn't answer my question. Abdullahi,
how do you expect a PE teacher to know how to coach a world-class player? A PE teacher and a world-class player. Can you mention them in the same sentence?
Why does Bruno Fernandes excel then? You didn't answer that question either. You keep dodging questions.
Bruno, because Bruno is a system player. He's a system player. He's not an exceptional. He is system player, man.
See the difference between
the system is built for Bruno. The system is built for Bruno.
Why is it built for Bruno?
Let me explain. I'm not a United fan, but I've watched Bruno and Labele play, and there's a difference a little bit between them. Bruno is a risk taker. But when you see him play ball, he always when he gets a ball, he will pass. When he gets when Bruno gets a ball, he pass. He may not come to, but 80% or 90% of the passes go to. Labele is a player that needs a proper DM beside him to thrive. Because
so he's a system merchant.
Labele himself can't even defend. If Labele play very well, it will call even himself.
So Bruno can defend. So Bruno can defend.
Yeah, Bruno's look at Bruno's stats. He's a better defender than Pogba. Look at the stats.
So he's better going forward and he's better defensively. So he's just better, I guess.
Right. And he has a World Cup too, eh? And he played in Porto. He played in Porto. Where did he play?
No, but look,
another Prime League.
Look at how he transformed our team. Look how our team was before Bruno came. That's world class.
Blue eyes looking desperate. Abdullahi, you didn't answer my question. Abdullahi, you have to answer my question. Who has the better club career, Pogba or Henderson?
Club career?
Yeah.
It's Jordan. Club career, okay, club. I think Jordan Anderson.
Thank you.
He won the Premier League and he won the UCL. So.
UCL winning captain. UCL winning captain.
We can't compare Jordan Henderson to Pogba.
We can't compare Jordan Henderson to but I will give him that kind of club level.
This is shameless, guys. You can't take that comparison.
I didn't even want to talk about. I didn't even want to comment on that statement. You're disrespecting the game. You're disrespecting the game. You're not disrespecting Paul. You're disrespecting the game by mentioning Jordan Henderson and
Liverpool fans will always find a way to bring their players into.
I know undisputed was not you when I said something. I said after the Madrid match, I think I will have a proper discussion very well after the UCL finish and after the Euro, maybe before the league starts. N'Golo Kante and Steven Gerrard. I want to have a proper conversation about them.
I don't.
Very, very proper conversation.
That'd be a good debate.
Because I want to have that debate. I've been waiting. My head has been burning to have that debate. It's been long since I have that debate.
Steven Gerrard. I tell you right now, Steven Gerrard is a bad man. Bad man in the history of football. I don't care about him, but he's a bad man.
Wait, are you a Man United fan? Do you admire Ryan Giggs?
I think Steven Gerrard is the best player to not ever win a Premier League. I think he's
a Premier League. Of course. Well said, Sam.
When you count players that have never won the Premier League, he's one of the best. Players who have won the Premier League, I don't think he makes that list though. But
now Steven Gerrard was world class.
Yeah, of course.
No, why is he a bad man? I'm genuinely confused.
No, because when I mean bad man is a good thing, or it's a good thing.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm saying. Oh no, like bad man. No,
I thought you meant like
it's a good thing.
I thought you meant like
no, don't get it twisted.
Because I want to have a conversation. I want to have a conversation with very intelligent people about N'Golo Kante legacy and Steven Gerrard as both of them together.
Do you want Abdullahi? I think you're comparing players of slightly different positions. How about Kante and Makalele, or Kante and Roy Keane, or Kante and Vieira?
Kante,
because I thought Gerrard was a bit more attacking.
Abdullahi, Kante is not ready to be. Kante's name is not ready to be mentioned in such a debate until after his career. Right now, he's plying his trade. He's plying his trade, and he's on the right track. But for you to mention Kante and Gerrard right now in a debate is sacrilege. Sacrilege.
What about like
Kante has to earn his stripes.
See, Blue Eye. I'm tempted to do it. You know why?
Why?
I've been waiting for a very long time. People doesn't get Kante, and he always speaks me up as
he's great. He's great.
No, see, when people
Kante is top class.
I keep saying it. See, maybe I don't. Maybe it's been long since I've watched football. How can someone open his mouth and tell me Goretzka is in top 5?
I didn't say that. Oh. I please, I beg.
Undisputed will say something like that.
Yeah,
Undisputed, Henderson and Kante.
No, I was trolling.
When people make top 5 or top 10, people tell me Goretzka, Kimmich. I was like, what?
Nah, but Goretzka though, he's been playing well. Let's be honest.
Kimmich is
top 5
Kimmich
in the world. In the world, Goretzka.
I don't know why people get horny when the player is from Bundesliga. People just get excited, man.
At club level, Gerrard and Henderson, who is better though?
Gerrard, just a better player. I'm gonna be real. Okay, I'll stop trolling. Just ability-wise.
Gerrard was world class, right? Club level, every level.
He was just
I think
better
Gerrard
at
was world
football.
class.
Let's be real.
Henderson is not world class.
No.
Oh,
No, I'm actually gonna be serious here. Very good. He's good. He's better than Blue. He's better than Blue.
Henderson is just a. Sorry. Emmy, what did you say?
What did you want to say? Henderson is just.
I think Henderson is like a tier 2, low tier 2 sir.
Thank you. Henderson is what you call an average. Exactly. Henderson is what you call an average hard worker. Average farmer. Average farmer.
No, he's above average. Like, come on,
above average, but not
no, it's average. Average farmer, man. Just one
The only thing that makes Henderson stand out is some of his leadership quality.
No, but
right?
I think a big reason why we haven't been as good this year is because we've had him missing in midfield for most of it because he's been injured for so long. But
yep.
So what does Henderson give to the Liverpool midfield, please?
Stability,
very good passing range. Surprisingly, did you guys know? I know people are gonna laugh at this, but did you guys know in 1819, in 1920, right? No, in 1920, right? In the 1920 season, the guy with the most progressive passes was Messi, and second was Henderson. Believe it or not, and I have stats to back this up.
I want to add something to Chimere.
Sentiment.
I listened to some United fans rant yesterday after you lost to Liverpool. I get their rant, but as a United fan, who will you go with next season? David De Gea or Dean Henderson?
I mean, you got to go with De Gea. I still think he's better than Dean Henderson. Because Dean Henderson had a good couple of games, but I just think De Gea is better.
His positioning for the Salah goal was hilarious.
Yeah, it was terrible. I think the players look up to De Gea more. I think they will trust De Gea like more. Like, you know what I'm saying? De Gea is like Henderson had a good couple of games, but yeah, I don't even know why United fans are ranting, bro. Like, about
because some United fans are saying, what does DJ have to do to prove with organization that he's the number one? Now, why is it playing Dean Henderson more ahead of DJ when you have an experience?
But you guys are forgetting the reason why Henderson is playing. You're forgetting why he's playing because he has to play for England.
Yeah,
he has to play for England.
He has been making mistakes. Also, he's also been declining a little bit. Let's be honest. He has been making some mistakes.
How old is De Gea?
28.
He's just now in his 30s, I think. Like,
no, but De Gea is a reflex goalkeeper, so he'll decline harder than say a Buffon. I think more like a CS.
Yeah, like but better than Henderson.
Yes, it's 30 years. David, yes, it's 30 years.
Yeah, but let me just make sure like people aren't getting my point. Like,
Vilton, stop talking shit and get your ass in this hangout right now.
Let me just explain my point to Blue
Hey, relax. Inappropriate comment.
Let me just explain my point to Blue Ice and Salmon because I don't want people to, you know what I'm saying? I just want to make sure you're not getting my point misconstrued about Pogba. You know, I just want to make sure I'm not saying that he's not a good player. He's a very good player, and I want him at Man U. I want to keep him. What I'm saying is, like, for me to say a player is world class, that means that if the team doesn't have you at all, that means like you're a necessity. You know what I'm saying? Like, That means like if a team puts you, like, for example, look at where we were with Pogba, right? Look when Bruno Fernandes came. Look how he transformed the team. That's world class. That's what I mean. Like, look at Juventus when Pogba left. They still went to the final. You know what I'm saying? We beat Man City in the league 4 times in a row. Pogba hasn't played one game, any of those games. Bruno Fernandes has played 3 of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying?
No,
That's
but
world
Chimere,
class.
just to add to that though, I do feel you guys are a better team with Pogba.
I'm saying
I'm not, and
no,
that doesn't
we
mean
are a
that.
better team, but I'm saying like we are a better team with Pogba, of course. What I'm saying is like if you put Pogba on a team and you're like the team is built around you, can he not lift that team from like 6th to 2nd, like Bruno did?
Wait, Chimmery, you're a United fan?
Yeah, he is in
Oh,
it.
really? I didn't know. I didn't. I
No,
thought you were.
but you know the thing though, I would say to that is that, even KDB, let's be real.
I think they won the league with that KDB before.
Yeah,
What is
let's
KDB?
be real. KDB, exactly. This what you just said right now with KDB, they were still better team
Exactly.
without him.
But I'm saying,
Exactly.
You can't really use that to judge a player. And I
No.
truly believe with Pogba, you guys are
Chimmy, if you
your title
But
contenders.
Sam, I think the trajectory changes because KDB now is in a Champions League final.
yeah, plus
You understand what I'm trying to say? Has Pogba made a Champions League final? I
What
think
is-
now.
yeah,
No,
he
I'm
did,
saying,
and he
and
was
plus- and plus-
awful. He
and
was
plus,
the
look at
worst player
Wolfsburg.
on the
What is
pitch in
Wolfsburg?
2015.
Since KDB
He was
left
he was in the final in 2015.
Yeah, he was the worst player on the
Undisputed.
pitch.
Bro, he was
Undisputed.
injured. Bro, he was injured.
Wait,
No, he
you
was
say
the
he was
worst
the
player on the
worst player
pitch.
on the pitch? Oh my!
You
Oh
hit
my
Paul,
no,
man.
he was
You
the
hit
second.
Paul,
Don't
Leslie.
fall for
I want to
undisputed
correct
Not
myself.
friends.
He was
Don't fall
he
for
was the
his
second
crimes.
worst player on the
Let
pitch.
me
The
ask you
worst
guys-
was
Undisputed. You're cold, man.
no, the
Oh
worst.
boy!
Guys,
I'm listening to
You're cold. You're
Oh
cold.
boy!
Let me ask you
no,
guys.
no, no.
I don't know what to say.
Bro, like the cool
I,
down. Let me ask you guys.
have you ever watched a Paul Pogba performance that was good? Like,
No,
Chimere, don't
you
fall
just
for
Bro,
don't like the
undisputed
guy.
friends.
I watch every Pogba game, bro. I watch Man U every game. Like you guys, I'm telling you what I see every game. Pogba is not world class. He's a very good player, but he's not on that level you guys everybody puts him in.
Chimmy,
No,
once
I'll
you
tell you
get
what
in-
it
This guy
is.
said Pogba is not world
Guys,
class.
guys,
Can you imagine?
guys. I understand what Chimere is saying in terms of his.
Look, I said, can
The
you
way,
imagine?
no. The way he rates, but I understand because it's his opinion. I get that. I also agree with him in some extent in terms of Labio not being a work life because he hasn't shown it enough since it's moved from Juventus to United to have that
But
consistency.
United has not been a fantastic team. They're
Yeah,
not even all
That's all I'm saying.
I get what you say, but what Chimere is saying is
If Pogba was playing on that club in Liverpool, you'll probably see a different Labio, right?
But okay, let me say it like this.
I agree. I also
Let me say it
what,
like this.
what Chimere is saying is okay. Take Pogba out of United. Take Bruno Fernandes out of United. What would they handle?
Who makes the bigger impact?
See, but that doesn't make
They'll
Pogba
be
less
six.
because
They'll
Bruno
be
is
at
a
least
better
they'll be
player.
ninth.
I'm not saying
See,
Pogba's
this
over.
analogy,
man.
What I'm saying,
Chimere.
Just bring him to Chelsea. Bring him to Chelsea. Get rid of
This
Jorginho
analogy
and
that,
Kovacic.
I don't think you guys are getting my point. What I'm saying is this,
I
this.
get your point.
Look at De Bruyne. Look at when De Bruyne came to City. Look at the impact he made in the Champions League run. He scored the goals. He made the assists. He took them to the first Champions League semifinal. That's world class. And then in Wolfsburg,
Wow.
What has Wolfsburg done since? What has Wolfsburg done since?
Do you know how many times Chelsea has been in the semifinals?
That's not.
I bet let's not use semifinals as a
what I'm saying,
measurement.
that was
Guys,
their
guys,
first- that was the-
Pogba,
that was
I've
the-
just checked. Pogba was the worst player on the pitch in the 2015 final after Pirlo. It's fact. That was a fact.
Undisputed. You hate this guy, man.
No, I'm
Undisputed. What's your beef?
serious. All he did was lose the ball.
Undisputed. What's your beef, man? What's your beef?
No, he's a good player. He's a
Guys,
good player.
I want to make this more spicy now. Give me a top 5 in the like from 2010 to 2000. Is it 19?
Oh man,
2020. Just say 20.
Midfielders.
Midfielders?
Yeah, top 5.
Players are
top 5.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'll go first.
top 5
I'll go
midfielder.
first on this one because I've already got my 5. Number 5.
Top 5 midfielders?
Yeah, from 2010 to 2020.
Okay,
10,
I've
10,
got my list. I've got my list.
10 to
First of all,
20.
disclaimer: I'm not going to put in midfielders who peaked before 2010. So no Pirlo and no Xavi. So let me get that out of the way. Number 5, Arturo Vidal.
Bad man.
Number 4, this David Silva. I want to say, it's tricky. Yeah, you know David Silva. Number 3, No, actually, shoot, I've just realized something. Okay, number 5, Vidal. Number 4, Cruz. Number 3, Iniesta. Number 2, Modric. And number 1, you know who, Abdullahi, the king. Marco.
Henderson.
Marco Verratti?
Guys, chill. Let me explain this. Yeah,
Don't
I'm
listen to
serious, by
this
the way.
guy.
I'm not
2010 to
trolling.
2020.
Have you ever seen a midfielder who is world class at dribbling, world class at passing, and
Are we
world
gonna
class at
use
tackling?
England this into world class now?
Wow.
Guys,
Wow.
Marco was
Why you
different.
want too much on this stream?
Like,
What?
can we have the moderator please define what world class is so that we can direct this debate better? What is the definition of world class, please? Can somebody help me, please?
I need to check dictionary for world class.
You said that Pogba is not world class. Do you think Marco Verratti is world class?
Huh? You said what?
Do you think Marco Verratti is world class?
I'm checking the dictionary real quick. I'm checking it real quick.
I haven't seen
Check world and check class.
Marco Verratti is like tier 1. Fabi tier 1, no tier 1.
Okay.
I will take him out. I will take him out upper tier 1. Yeah.
According to my dictionary,
I'm dead
a world
serious.
class means a category of word or similar form or function or part of speech.
Oh no. Okay, fine. I'll drop Marco down to
There you
3rd,
go.
Modric and Iniesta, but he's still ahead of
Better.
Cruz and Vidal.
Cruz.
So Jack said
Yeah.
a world class is someone that can start for any team.
Boy, Marco would start for any team in football history.
I like that. I like that definition. I like that definition.
You're like,
No,
Okay,
any
okay,
team in
can I
football
go?
history.
Yeah. Let me go.
Let me go. So, number 5. Modric.
Modric.
Goodness gracious.
Number 4. Wait, 2010 to 2020, right?
Yep.
Yeah, this decade, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Number
the hell, Kimmich?
4. No. Number 4, I would go with.
It's tough,
Okay,
right?
I'll do Cruz. I'll do Cruz in number 4. Very close. Number 4, Cruz. Number 3. I really rate this guy. 2010?
Frank Lampard.
No. How about Dwayne in 2010? 2010, I'll actually put.
Do I stop that? I'm muting. Please stop that.
I'll put
Balak.
Balak.
Who?
Man,
What?
Balak is 2000 to 20.
Yeah.
No.
Balak
That's
is
too
2000.
No, he was dropping already in 2010.
You have to pick Marco, the king.
Oh, yeah. I'll put Xavi, actually. No, I'll put Iniesta. And I'll put Fabregas. So I'll put Fabregas number 2.
Chai, Fabregas, bros. Kai, man. Bros.
That's a good one.
Bros, I beg, bros, I beg. Fab, Shea, Kai. No, really?
Fabregas?
Okay.
Why?
No,
Fabregas
man.
won the World Cup
For real?
2010. He won the Euros. He won the Euros 2012.
That's true, yeah.
That guy
but he
couldn't
was
break
not a
it.
starter. He wasn't a
I agree
Yeah,
starter.
he
with
couldn't
Zidane.
break into any of those teams.
Then
That's exactly what I was
he
going
won
to
the
say.
Premier. He won the Premier League 2014, right? 2014.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Then he won it again under Conte.
How can he be above Cruz and Modric? That doesn't make sense.
I mean, that's his list, man. That's his list.
No, it's good.
Yeah, fair enough.
List, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one, though. My number 1.
Yeah.
Oh, God. You're about to throw me out of this tree.
Please don't mention one name that will make me puke. I'm hitting, please.
No.
Please.
I'll take Conte.
What?
Conte.
Yeah,
No,
Kante.
No, Kante started playing football 2015. No. 2015 is
No. You said
How does that
2010
matter?
to 2020,
That
right?
doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 2016 he won the Premier League, right? 2017 he won the Premier League. 2018 he won the World Cup.
Kante
2021,
deserves that,
he's
man.
in the
Yeah.
Champions
Abdullah,
League
you see that
final.
people don't rate Kante, and
Yeah,
you don't want
the,
him on.
the reason is because when I said 2010, I'm looking at players who have played from 2010 to that. That's the reason I said that.
Like Xavi and them. Yeah.
Xavi Hernandez, those kind of players that played that 2010 to that kind of
Yeah.
that was why I said that. But I rate Kante because he's been disrespected a lot.
Like apart from Marco, has anyone else been world class for the whole decade?
No, calm down, bro. Calm down. Let's
Like
be
I
honest.
wouldn't say so.
You and this your mark
For the whole decade?
Yeah.
Boys, don't fall into these traps, man. This
Yeah?
is
You guys, give me
man.
a 5, please. Give me a 5.
Come on.
Chai, nah, that's a top. Nah, I was just thinking about it. I couldn't come up, but let me tell you right now. The one guy that I've respected in the past decade is one guy they call Sergio Busquets, man. Bad man.
I mean, that's
Bad man. That's a bad man right there, man. Sergio Busquets. I'm going to say Sergio.
Yeah, Busquets is not
He's a bad man. Yo, Sergio Busquets, somebody that can, after playing ball, he can go to the club right away from the field and come up with top performance.
So give me a list of top
Anyway,
5.
He's a fraud.
So,
The guy's a fraud.
so number one, Sergio. Three from Barcelona, which is unfortunate. Sergio, Xavi, Iniesta, Kante, and I want to say Michael Essien, but Michael Essien 2010 was already on one foot already. But Michael Essien,
That's so
Michael
true,
Essien, Michael Essien is there, and then because of
I'm a
my
Ghanaian too, and I know this.
because of how I support this guy, Mikel Obi as well. Mikel Obi. Yeah, Mikel. I have an agenda for Mikel Obi, so he's there
John Obi
somewhere.
Mikel?
But of course,
yeah.
of course, man.
What the hell?
The best
If you want,
Top 5 of this decade?
if you want Chelsea midfielders, you can just pick Matic.
Matic had to earn a little bit more, but for me, it's Busquets. Busquets number one.
Sam, give me a top 5.
Yeah, so 5. I would give Fabregas 5. Xavi, Iniesta,
Yeah,
Modric.
Yeah.
I don't really rate Cruz that much. I know people like him, but I'm not really a fan of him. So
what about
yeah, I've named
Bastien?
4, 3
Bastien.
now. Schweinsteiger.
You've named 3.
Bastian. How
That's
did
a
I?
good one, though.
Bastian.
But I just feel
Bastien, man.
that's a good one. I'll go with Schweinsteiger. I'm a fan of him. I kind of had an agenda with him too, actually. So yeah, and Kante. So yeah. Thanks for reminding me, Bastian Schweinsteiger, man.
Samuel.
Big fan of him.
Oh, yeah,
and he
give me
missed
a
the
top 5.
penalty, which made Chelsea Champions League winners. So perfect player.
Samuel, give me a top 5. Please don't mention Bakayoko or Messi Mount, please.
Wait, midfielders of the decade?
Yes, please. See, don't mention. See, I'm eating. See, I'm eating cookies. I don't want to play. I don't want to go to toilet. Please, I'm begging you. I don't want to look at
I
the
bleed blue, innit? I bleed blue, so.
No, if you be blue, don't mention Bakayoko or Messi Mount, please. I'm begging you. Please. I'm eating. See, I'm eating cookies. You see. So I don't want to puke.
Lie. I bleed blue, man.
If you be blue, don't even mention Bakayoko or Messi Mount. You're gonna make me puke, man.
I'm
begging you.
listen, bro.
Give me top 5 from 2010 to 2020.
Danny, drink water.
Stay hydrated.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man, it's important to stay hydrated.
Yo, guys, we need to be hydrated in this team, innit? So, Danny, drink water. Yeah, sure. I mean, I'm just being a clown. You know.
Continue. Just give me your top 5.
One of the best CDM destroyers of the decade, man. This guy has been world class. Before the bell was worth it, you know. So Bakayoko. Chai.
Let's move on.
Just move on, bro.
Let us move on.
Give an honorable mention to Lucas Leiva at least.
Let's move. Tosin, give me your top 5 home midfielder from 2010 to 2020.
Oh, that's easy, man. What's up, guys?
How you guys
doing? Number 1 shot. Well, I'll start from 5. I'll put Verratti at number 5. I'll put Arturo Vidal number 4.
That's a very good shout.
I'll put Luka Modric number 3, and I'll put Xavi number 2. I'll put Iniesta number 1.
Oh wow, that's very fantastic. Wow, that's a good.
Yeah. Vidal was a bad boy though. Vidal was.
Let me mention mine. Mine, I think I'll start with 5. I'll go with Bastian Niger. 5. I'll go with
Schweinsteiger.
my number 4. I'll go with the Real Madrid player, Toni Kroos, Luka Modric, and that's 3. And I think I'm gonna go with Andres Iniesta and Xavi Hernandez for me. Those are the 5 I can remember. I would love to put Conte in, but I want Conte to win the UCL first before I will change my mind, because this player I've mentioned have won the World Cup and mostly won the UCL. So,
Abdullahi, how worried are you for this final? Because it's the Conte narrative.
You don't even go to me, narrative.
If Conte wins the UCL and he wins the Euro, man, let him I'm gonna put him in top 3 or top 2.
No, but aren't you stressed for this final because it's the Chelsea narrative against the Pep?
I'm not stressed. I'm more cautious than most Chelsea fans are like overconfident, getting hype, being hideous sometimes and being stupid. I get that, but I'm just more cautious and confident. I will put it that way.
What if Chelsea lose out and then lose out on top 4?
Tosin, I can't bear that. I'm begging. I cannot bear that.
The Tuchel won't get a new contract.
Yeah, I can't bear that.
Thanks for saying that.
People seeing how important Maguire is. Yeah, there's a reason he plays every single game. People are saying that.
Exactly.
You want me to give top 5?
Yeah, give me a top 5.
Okay.
Go.
Toni Kroos, number 1.
Okay.
Number 2, Xabi Alonso.
That's a good one.
Ooh, that's a good midfielder, man. Chai. I forgot about Xavi, man.
Oh, forgot about Xabi Alonso.
Alonso, yeah.
Bad man. That's a bad man right there.
Bro, in Real Madrid, he
was good, but y'all need to relax.
Xabi Alonso is good. Xabi Alonso is good.
Bad man. That's a bad man.
It's good.
Was he better at Madrid or at Liverpool?
I think it was better at Liverpool.
He played for Bayern, he played for Liverpool, he played for Real Madrid. I think he was better at Real Madrid than Liverpool.
I think Liverpool
best was at his
I think Liverpool, he was underrated. He was cold, man.
He made it.
Honestly, every time I watched Clásicos back in the day with him in Madrid, he would just be getting absolutely torched.
What about Mascherano? What about Mascherano?
His
Mascherano was more of a defender. Mascherano was more of a defender. He played defensive midfield, but he was more of like a defender.
No. His peak was Euro 2012. That was his absolute peak. If you guys remember that tournament at all.
Yeah.
Go, continue.
Number 3, I'm gonna go with Wesley Sneijder.
That's a good shout.
Just based on 2010.
You know why I'm saying this? Are you
guys talking about Central? I thought he's a number 10 though. He's a number 10.
No. But bro,
he's a midfielder.
He has to be in part of the best midfielders in 20. Because bro, he made it to a World Cup final with Holland. They were so unlucky.
Yeah.
Even the Champions League final, he won it with Inter Milan that season.
Yeah.
That guy,
you're gonna give him props for 1 year out of 9 years.
Bro, I'm gonna give him props. Bro, he's better than Fabregas. He's better than
flipping. I mean, it's arguable, but
he's not better than Fabregas.
It's arguable. What? I mean, peak for peak, it's arguable. Peak for peak, it's arguable.
You guys don't want to know how I feel about Fabregas yet, man.
I'm just waiting for someone to say so.
Core, keep going.
He came to Chelsea to borrow a cup, man. Nonsense. Nonsense. Yeah, keep going.
So
sorry.
I said number 4, or what did I say? Number 3? Did I say number 4 or 3?
You said
number 3.
Yeah,
so you got
3 was 1 or 2. You said 3 was
Okay. Number 4, I'm gonna go with N'Golo Kante.
Wow.
I haven't chosen Kante yet, because those players you've chosen, most of them have kind of yes, I understand what you choose, but I still want him to win the UCL first before I change my pick on Kante. So I could go on.
No. But let's be honest now. Like, what other DM in football has really revolutionized their position
It's
than
not a
N'Golo
Conte is a
Kante?
box to box. It's a box. It's not a DM.
He's a
Nobody
box to box, but like he's
nobody
really revolutionized that
revolutionizes a
position.
position. Okay,
He didn't revolutionize anything.
nobody revolutionizes shit.
Makalele revolutionized the
No,
position, guys. Come on.
nobody. No, Deschamps was doing it before Makalele. Nothing has ever been revolutionized in football since like 1970.
You know what I'm saying? Nobody's
Stop
revolutionized
hyping this shit up.
Yeah, honestly, that's a fact, man. There's nothing
Like
new under the
even
sun.
sweeper keepers, people
I
say
guess so.
Neuer. Oh, Neuer's
I
the
guess
first
so.
sweeper keeper. Like guys like
No, no,
Fabrizio
no,
were doing
no,
it
no,
back in the
no.
70s.
No. Fourth. I'm gonna change it to Luka Modric. I'm sorry. Modric has to be fourth.
That's what's
Modric
up.
has to be fourth, and fifth is Kante. Yeah, sorry,
Yeah,
man.
Jimmy, go for it.
Do I have to say it in order or just say it?
What you can say it in order or not in order.
Okay, so
Please don't say Bruno Fernandes. I beg you.
nah, man, I'm not putting Bruno Fernandes, but
Okay,
number
thank
one,
you.
number one is Iniesta. Number two
Okay.
is Modric. 3 is Xavi. 4. Man, because there's so many other people. Like, there's so many people that are close.
Yo, we forgot about Casemiro, yo.
Nah, man, I'm not.
Bro, Casemiro won a Copa. Casemiro won a Copa,
yo. Continue.
Or man, I don't even know if I could put Xabi Alonso there, bro, because I think he was declining in this decade. To be honest, like 4. I mean, I'm gonna put Schweinsteiger there. Then 5.
Bastian.
Yeah, I gotta put Schweinsteiger there. Yeah. Number 5.
Marco. Not
man,
Marco.
if only Paul Scholes was good. If only Paul Scholes was good this decade.
No, that was his twilight. Yeah, but that's a good shout.
Yeah, if he was
What
good.
about Michael Carrick?
I mean, that's a good shout, but
don't even think about putting
Yo, what
Carrick
about
in there.
Yaya?
Yeah,
Nobody said Yaya.
That's my
Nobody
Yo, good
said
call.
Yaya.
I had Yaya 6. I had Yaya 6 on my list.
That's the core. That was a great shot. Thank you.
That was a good. I think Cole kind of surprised me with his.
Abdullahi, to create some controversy, you should ask us most overrated player you've ever seen.
Please, that's a fantastic debate.
Milton, give me a top 5 from 2010 to 2020.
Wait, sorry. Before I answer your question, Abdullahi, shout out to Arsenal to give Liverpool. Liverpool pretty much gonna make top 4 now. And Abdullahi, I have this scenario for you. Just tell me, how would you feel if this happened to Chelsea Football Club? Yeah, lose tomorrow in the FA Cup final. Yeah, don't make top 4, and yeah, lose in the Champions League final. How would that make you feel?
My house will not.
It'll be all right. Because we put 2 on. We put 2 past Real Madrid. It's
Hashtag
okay.
Tuchel
We still
out.
beat Real Madrid, man.
So you guys want to go out if that happens.
I hope and pray we win tomorrow, please.
Because I think Liverpool is gonna make top 4 now. Because
I still won't say that. I still won't say that 100%, but I diverse.
I think Leicester's
either
Leicester's gonna drop out or Chelsea's gonna drop out. One of you guys is gonna have to drop out.
I'm not sure. You guys, I understand Liverpool, but I don't think Liverpool will be. See, Liverpool talks a lot about this team that
yo, I'm telling you, it's gonna be Leicester.
West Brom,
Leicester City.
They don't have anything to lose. West Brom is out of the West.
It's gonna be
not that. It just I've
Leicester
seen
City's gonna drop out.
Because Liverpool knows that this is a golden chance. The way they beat United yesterday, they know they have to do it now. After beating United like that, you just have to go and win.
Just give me a 10 to 2020.
Wait, what are we talking about? Midfielders? Top 5 midfielders in the last decade?
This decade.
Oh, that should be easy. Number 1, it should be obviously Iniesta, Modric, Cruz.
You forgot about
so many people you could put. You could put David Silva on there. You could put Yaya Toure on there. You could also put
Marco
Bash Dragon in there if you want. But me, I'm gonna go with Muller. I just like Muller. Muller just That guy
Muller's
just.
a
No,
midfielder.
Muller's not midfield.
He's a
Well,
forward.
I.
He's a shadow striker.
But he
He is.
can play as a
He's an
midfielder though.
hybrid of a midfielder.
No,
An
he
hybrid.
can, but he's not. He's not a
I mean,
midfielder.
All right,
class
He's
player.
since you
just
guys are not counting Muller as a midfielder,
He
then I'm
plays
gonna go
attacking
with.
midfield.
Top class
I'm
player. Top class
I'm gonna
player,
go
man.
with.
Müller.
I'm gonna go with.
I'm a
David.
Muller fanboy, yo.
So Iniesta, Modric,
Yeah,
man.
Cruz. I'm gonna go with David Silva, and I'm gonna go with Pogba.
Why didn't you
Why?
pick Snyder,
Honestly,
yo?
though, like, why are people?
Snyder should
Why are
be in
people
there.
sleeping on what Arturo Vidal used to be, man? People
sorry,
really sleep
Vidal's-
on what
Vidal's-
Arturo.
No,
Vidal
somebody
yeah.
mentioned
How
him.
many CL
Bruh,
has Vidal win?
Vidal.
He
Dude,
did-
stop
he
that
did beat-
UCL shit. You just put David Silva in your list. Like, come on, bro.
No, no,
Hate
Yeah,
that shit.
Vilton,
Stop
Vilton,
that
he was
CL
a
shit
beast
shouldn't
in
matter.
Copa
CL shit
America.
shouldn't
No,
matter.
no, but let's be real. The
Vilton.
way David Silva, I mean, the way
David Silva
Vidal
won a World Cup,
ran
bro.
to
That's why
every
he's
club
on
to
there.
get a
Man,
championship.
He
see, I
was
don't
a
give a
beast.
shit what you won. I just
David
want to see how
Silva?
good
Listen,
you
it's
were
my
week
list,
to
bro.
week.
It's my list.
I
It's
want to
not
see
your
how good
list.
you were week
It's
to
not.
week.
It's not your list. It's my
Let's
list.
move.
Abdullah,
Let's
Abdullah,
move.
please.
Let's move, guys.
It's my
Let's
list.
move.
It's my list, bro.
Let's move. Let's
Abdullah,
move. Let's move.
please.
Yeah.
Most
Let's
overrated
move. Let's
player.
move.
Hey, by the way,
Most overrated
Chiberi,
player.
how the hell did your
Let's
bum
move.
ass
Let's move.
player
Guys,
named
guys.
Fred get into the Brazil? How did he get called up, bro?
I don't know, man. He works hard. He works hard.
Yeah, he works hard. Yes, yes,
So,
yes.
Abdullah,
He's a good
Abdullah,
player,
please.
man.
Toaster.
Most
Respect my
overrated
list.
player.
World Cup winner.
Yo, man,
Everybody on my
TJ's
list.
a clown.
Guys,
Everybody
TJ's a
on my
clown,
list
by
has
the
won
way.
a CL in the World Cup.
guys, since
No one on your list has won a World Cup or CL
since all
probably.
this Peter want me to say about it, give me a top 5 most overrated player.
Top
that's
five
easy.
or just
That's easy for me.
Top 5.
That's easy, man.
So easy. It's so easy. You
Most
want me to go
overrated?
first or who?
Undisputed, you asked the question. go
okay.
first.
Yes. Paul Scholes was nowhere near Xavi or Iniesta, contrary to what Manchester United fans want to believe.
Yo, I beg to differ, man. I don't care about Paul Scholes, but I beg to differ. Please, please, don't disrespect the game like that. Come on, man.
Zidane is not even the best French player of all time.
Excuse me?
Made Juventus go backwards when he was there. They went from
What?
Champions League winners to getting
Bro,
knocked out
mute
of the
this guy,
groups.
Mike, bro. Like, what the fuck are you
Yo,
saying?
yo, yo,
bro?
yo,
Like,
please.
Went to
what?
Like,
Real
what is
Madrid.
this, man?
Went to
Like,
Real
what?
Oh, man, come on.
Went to Real Madrid.
Bro,
won
Zidane
one
is literally a top 5 or top 10 greatest player of all time. Bro.
No, he's not. He's
Yes,
not
he
top 10.
is. Yes, he
He's
is.
not top 10. I'll give you.
Undisputed. I'm sorry. Like, I want to respect everybody based on their but what you're saying. That made no
Go see,
fucking
look,
sense
man,
at all.
look,
That
man.
made
You
no
hate it.
sense right there.
It's his
that
list.
made no
It's his
sense.
list.
No, no.
It's his
guys,
list.
It's his
Let him
list,
lie. Let
man.
him lie.
Let
Let
him
him lie.
go.
Okay, we're gonna do that. All right. Come to my list. I cannot wait to come to my list.
Overrated doesn't mean bad. Okay, Zidane was a great player, but not top 5, not top 10, not as good as Michel Platini. Let's get that out of the way right away.
How many World Cup Michel
Went-
Platini
went-
won again? How many CL
Went to
Michel
Real
Platini
Madrid.
won again?
Went to Real
Yeah.
Madrid. Won one league title in 5
I
years. with the
don't
most
like
stats,
how you
but-
always go to that trophy shit. I just don't like it.
So,
Like,
so continue. Just continue. You mentioned 3, right?
I've mentioned
Platini,
I've mentioned just Scholes and Zidane so far.
Zidane. Mhm.
I'm trying to think right now, but I would probably I don't want to say R9. You know what? Screw it. No. Oh shoot! I should have actually thought
Exactly.
this through.
Thank you.
Hold on. Just give me a quick second here. Hold on.
After
Xavi,
this, we should do
Xavi.
underrated.
No, Xavi. Can I explain
Yes.
about Xavi real quick?
Xavi Hernandez.
Xavi Hernandez, great player. But the way some
Okay.
people go on about this guy as the greatest midfielder of all time, where was he during Rijkaard? He had a 4-year period where he was amazing under Guardiola. A little bit, I don't want to use the word, but a little bit of a system merchant, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's a good
So I've
point.
mentioned Xavi, I've mentioned Scholes, I've mentioned Zidane. Now, can you please mute Wilton for the next one? Pele. Now let me explain. Pele.
Wow. So this is from the books you read or the movies you watched?
No. Listen, I remember when Pele made his debut. I was watching live. Anyway, moving on. Remember those 3 World Cups he won, right? Can anyone tell me, was he the best player at any of the 3 he won? No, he wasn't. Did Brazil win
1958, 1970?
He wasn't the best player either. It was Didi and it was Jairzinho.
How many goals did Didi score in that World Cup final?
No. You don't judge a midfielder by goals, okay? Secondly, did Brazil not win 1962 without him?
He played though. He just got injured to the tournament. It's the same thing with Cristiano. Cristiano got injured, but he still counted.
Pele got injured in the group stage. Okay, they played every important game without.
But the thing, there were no round of 16. They just went straight to the quarter, semi, and final.
So
he still played though. And the way it was back then too, it was only like I think 2 games. I don't remember specifically.
3 games, and he didn't play any of the important games. He didn't play any of the important games.
Okay.
He was technically limited compared to some other goats.
So who's your last person? Oh, you mentioned the last person. Thank you. So
I might have to mute Wilton again. Now Cristiano. Now listen about Cristiano. Great player.
Bro, you could
player.
talk trash about Cristiano, bro. He left me. Fuck that, man, bro. He's still a legend, but
no, he is a legend. One of the most limited greats among all the greats. He's the least talented dribbler, probably. He's the least talented playmaker out of all the greats. Very good goal scorer. But his legacy depends primarily on stats and team achievements. Ability-wise, I wouldn't put him up there with the other greats. I wouldn't put him up there with Messi or Maradona, in my opinion, or even Cruyff, or even Platini. I wouldn't have him in the top 4. Those are my top 4 all time, by the way. Messi, Maradona, Cruyff, Platini. But anyway, that's my top 5 most overrated players of all time.
So mute yourself, Wilton. I come to you now.
Damn. Number 5 for me, it definitely has to be David Beckham, bro. This guy was just a cross merchant, bro. Like I don't know what people saw in David Beckham. This guy to me was just a cross merchant. That's why he was there.
But he's very good in free kick taking too.
Yeah, I guess if you enjoy the art of free kicking and crossing, David Beckham is the guy for you, bro. And number 4, definitely Steven Gerrard, bro. This guy, bro. I don't know what Liverpool were comparing him to Luka Modric, bro. Like Liverpool fan, like undisputed. How shameful is your fan base, bro? It's just disgusting. And number 3 for sure, bro, Messi, bro. This guy to me is the most overrated football player I've ever seen in my life, bro.
Hallelujah, hallelujah,
this guy is
hallelujah.
It's my list. It's my list, right? It's my list, right? It's my list.
Keep riding on that train.
It's my list, right? It's my list. And number 2 for sure, bro. Number 2, it has to be De Bruyne, bro. I don't know what you guys see in De Bruyne. This guy to me just a long-range pass merchant and then a cross merchant. That's what he's there for, bro. That's what he's always been there. And number 1, of course, Xavi, sister merchant, bro. Xavi, sister, like Montaja said perfectly, Xavi, sister merchant, bro. So number 1, Xavi. Number 2, De Bruyne. Number 3, Messi. Number 4, David Beckham. And who was my number 5? I don't remember. Steven Gerrard. Yeah, he's overrated. That's my list, undisputed. How do you like my list, bro?
Let me go next.
Tosin go.
All right. My players will be more recent. Like players that we all knew. I think 4 of them are like midfielders, and 1 of them are like a forward.
Okay.
So number 5, Kevin De Bruyne. I don't understand.
I love you, bro. I love you, bro.
Like I just don't like. He's a very good player, incredible passer of the football, but his agility, his ability in certain pockets of space, like I don't see the talent that everyone else sees. He's not this unbelievable technician with the football. I just don't see it. I don't see it with De Bruyne. He's a good player. That's where it ends. He's not an elite star. Manchester City don't have any star players. They just have a bunch of very good to world-class players. De Bruyne is world-class, but elite, star level, hell no. That's number 5. Number 4, they're going to hate me for this, Toni Kroos, man. Toni Kroos. Look, man, he's an armchair midfielder, man. All that man does is switch the play.
Thank you.
Switch the play. Boring.
Thank you.
Like, can we get some progressive runs? Can we get some?
Wow.
See, like this is all you're gonna talk about,
guys.
I don't care about trophies.
Guys,
I don't care about trophies.
If you don't care about trophies, then this is the wrong sport.
I care about your week. I care about your
week
to week performances. Toni Kroos has clear deficiencies.
Bro, did you see the free kick that he scored?
He cannot defend.
Let him say his
He cannot defend. Wait, let me go. He cannot defend. He is not mobile. You watched him at the World Cup 2018. He was getting absolutely ruined as a single.
Yeah, but he scored that free kick against.
What about 2015 World Cup?
Let him say his list.
2014 World Cup. 2014 World Cup. Another overrated tournament. People always talk about, he was so good against the. Wait, let me land. Can I land?
Let him
land.
Guys,
I'm actually going to give you guys facts. I deal with straight facts. I don't deal with. Look, he was good in terms of like progressing the play and stuff like that. But he wasn't anything special in that team. Okay, what made that team really go was Neuer and just the overall intangibles and leadership of guys like Philip Lahm and the defensive solidity that Boateng and Hummels provided. If you look at the Brazil game, everyone always talks about, Cruz scored a brace in that Brazil game. But the best player inside those first 45 minutes was Sami Khedira because he was everywhere in that game, everywhere. Against France, he didn't really do much. He didn't do anything. He just puts in a set-piece corner. That's all that Toni Kroos is. Set-piece merchant, switch merchant. And even in the final against Argentina, he made that mistake for Rodrigo Palacio. 1v1. He's the one who made that mistake. He almost cost Germany the World Cup. If Rodrigo Palacio wasn't a bum, Argentina would have won that World Cup. People forget that, right? People forget that. Toni Kroos made the pivotal mistake in the World Cup final that gets brushed under the rug because Neuer saved him. So that's a fact. That's unarguable fact. And he wasn't even top 3 players at that 2014 World Cup. It was Messi, Robin, and some other player I'm probably forgetting. Was it James? Can't remember. But overall, Toni Kroos, immobile. It's a very, 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 very drab player. I've never understood the hype around Toni Kroos. Never. Steven Gerrard, number 3. Steven Gerrard, number 3. Look, man, no disrespect to Steven Gerrard, great player in his peak, but there's something about being a moment merchant and just being very poor in high-level situations. Okay, he had the back pass to Henry in one Premier League season, gave Henry a sweet back pass. He's done that thing 4 times. He did it for Henry in the Premier League. He did it for Henry in Euro 2004, France versus England. If people remember that game. He did it against Drogba in 2010. I believe he did it. He made that back pass to Drogba in 2010 just so that Manchester United couldn't win the league and Chelsea could win the league that season. I really think he might have done that. Against and then there's the infamous one to Demba Ba that everyone also knows about. So he has about 4 or 5, 6 moments where he's lost the ball in incredible in his own position for the other teams to score. But then that doesn't take away from his other traits. He was an incredible athlete, incredible technician in his own right for an English player. But in terms of the best of the best midfielders, I never thought of Gerrard as that. Arrigo Sacchi always once said, Gerrard is a great is a great player, but he's not really great in the collective sense. All right, so that's that. Number 2, Sergio Busquets, man. Sergio Busquets. This guy, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit what anybody says about Busquets. Busquets was a top player in his day. I'm not denying that. Great player. But there's nothing he's doing that's more important than what Xavi or what Iniesta are doing. You're just there as the guy who honestly is just taking out the trash. Sergio Busquets.
He provides the passes to those 2 guys. Yes.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
Yes.
No, he doesn't.
He
doesn't.
was the service. He was the base for those 2 guys to take off.
Xavi and Iniesta have the agility and the footballing IQ to be a constant in all 3 phases. Iniesta was so good that they played him on the wing to accommodate other midfield players. That's how good he was. Iniesta can play in the first phase, the second phase, the third phase. Xavi can play in the first phase, the second phase, the third phase. And Busquets is a guy who wants to just sit, and obviously that's his position, so I'm not going to clown him for that. But in big games since 2015, I would actually say since 2015, he has been getting ragdolled.
I agree. Yeah, he's old. He was old. At 2015, he was older.
Go watch Euro 2016 against Conte against Italy, where guys
he was older, man. He was how old was he at that time?
No, dude, stop. He's 32. He's 32 right now. He's not old.
It was
Parolo, and all these guys were running all roughshod all over this man. Okay, a lot of players. Conte in that Conte Barcelona tie, Conte showed him levels. By the way. He showed him levels in the new camp. Showed him levels, even though Barca ended up going through. These are the things that I'm talking about. Busquets, good player, and he was never better than Yaya. I don't give a shit when anybody says he was never better than Yaya Toure. Okay, everyone likes to claim that Busquets was a good, but he was never better than Yaya Toure. Busquets in 2010 and I'd say 2009 to 2010 to 2011 went through a period of really rough form. where he just was not playing well, and Pep even benched him for Seydou Keita at times. So let's not act like Busquets was this incredible player. No, he wasn't. He wasn't. And then number one is the same. And then number one is the same as everybody else's number one. I mean, well, it's the same as Undisputed as number one. Cristiano Ronaldo. I'm not even going to speak.
Oh my goodness.
Let's just move on. Cristiano Ronaldo, overrated.
Don't worry, Messi's my number one. I had Messi as number one, bro. Most overrated GOAT I ever met in my life. Bro.
I'm done. Next up.
How can you be okay, Vilton? You rep a GOAT who in his prime lost Ballon
d'Ors. Bro, relax. I respect your opinion. I respect mine. Respect mine. You said Zidane is overrated. You said Cristiano's overrated. So Messi's overrated for me too, bro. It is what it is. It's my list, bro. It's my list. 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 Can we move on to the next person?
I mean, okay, I'm gonna say recent players because I'm not gonna go back to Zidane and them because I didn't watch him play consistently enough to make a judgment. So I'm not gonna rate players that I didn't see play like that. I don't think it would be fair. So as far as most overrated, I can't put Cristiano's overrated. Like you can't to put up the numbers he has, to put up the production he has. You can't say something like that's overrated. Same with Messi or any of those guys. Like number 5, this is Pogba. Number 4, Ruben Diaz. 3. Let me try to think. There was somebody I thought about, but I just forgot it. Like for some reason, there's somebody else on the tip of my tongue. Number 3, Alexis Sanchez. 2.
Sancho.
Nah.
Bruno.
No. Number 2.
Mane.
Nah, Luis Suarez, number 2. Actually, he's number 1.
What?
Actually, Luis Suarez is going to be number 1, but number 2
Are you
Mane.
serious?
Yeah, number 2 is Mane, yeah. Suarez is number 1.
Wow.
That's overrated.
Wow.
Because people put him on this pedestal like he's the best striker generation. He's not. Like, bro, this guy, like, look at him. Let's actually be honest, bro. Look at the season for Liverpool.
I got an agenda against him too.
Let's actually be honest, bro. Look at the season for Liverpool. It wasn't even before Suarez came back from his little 8-month whatever he had, biting thing, whatever he did. Storage was the one holding the team down. Because of the number of goals Suarez pumped in that season. People say, "Oh man, Suarez is on this level." He's not on Lewandowski's level. He's not better than Lewandowski. He's not better than Benzema. He's not on that level. He's a great striker, really great. But the fact people put him as the best striker generation, he's not on that level to me. So, like I said, that's my list. So that's my top 5 overrated. I said Ruben Diaz, Mane, Suarez. I said somebody else. I don't remember who the other person was, but yeah, that's my list.
Blue Eyes, give me your top 5 overrated.
Sure. Jamie Carragher. That guy was just a big train running around the back box. Couldn't stand that guy as a defender. Jamie Carragher.
Nobody rates
Cesc or Shea Fabregas. Garbage midfielder, man. Number 3, So Campbell. So Campbell was just running around the place. Yeah. Then I got Fernando Torres, Maguire, and Bruno Fernandes to wrap it up, man. And Matic. These are all overrated players, man, for me.
Wait,
I know
you
I
said
did more than 5.
Fernando Torres won a World Cup in Champions League.
Fernando Torres is overrated, bro. That's a good shout.
For Fernando Torres, and he played for us, man, and he scored against Barcelona and Camp Nou 2012. Trust me, he's a big player for us, but I think the price tag was bigger than him. I think his best times were at Liverpool, but you can add Maguire, Bruno Fernandes, and Matic. Bunch of overrated. Matic with that, he's a one-legged merchant. He can't do anything on his right.
I get that.
Can't do anything on his right, man.
Sam, don't give me a top 5 overrated.
Yeah, my number 1 is Coutinho at Liverpool. When probably they said it was at his best. I feel that was never as good as
Good
Liverpool
call.
fans made him out to be. He
Good
was
call.
he was
Good.
Felipe
what's the bang
Coutinho.
average? At one point they were comparing this guy to Hazard. That's to show you how ridiculous
I know.
Liverpool fans are. And yeah, number 2, I would go with Gerald. Good player, but the way Liverpool fans talk about the guy, that's why I mean overhyped. They talk about this guy like he's the best midfielder in the Premier League. Like, nah,
Oh, he
he's not
was.
that. Okay, then, according to you. And
Undisputed.
According to science. According
as,
to, there
as
was
a
actually a
according to
scientific
you,
study done by Harvard that Steven Gerrard's the most complete midfielder of the 21st
then
century.
you
Like,
should
this
talk
is
to
not
them
my,
more.
like,
Then you should talk to them more. Then that's good. The third one would be David Beckham.
Oh yeah, I
Beckham,
forgot to
Yeah.
put Hazard on my list, bro. Hazard has to be
David
on our
Beckham.
list too.
Nah, respect Hazard, man.
David
Continue,
Beckham,
Sam.
for sure.
David
And
Beckham.
fourth is ooh, fourth. No, I think I can't really remember any actually. Wait.
Hazard, bro. Just put Hazard.
No. You're a Madrid fan, so I understand
Wait,
why.
wait, who did you say before Coutinho? Who were your other two before
Okay,
Coutinho?
Coutinho, David Beckham, and Steven Gerrard. Yeah.
Pastore. Just put Pastore on there.
Yeah,
And
Pastore.
Marco Verratti.
No, Griezmann too. I do feel Griezmann has been overrated, man.
Wait, Griezmann won a
Man,
World
he's
Cup
still
final.
mine. He's still mine.
Griezmann, I think is overrated. I'm
Dilton,
not
why
saying
are you
he's not
even
a
here
good
if the
player.
only thing you care about is the World Cup? Why don't you just show up every 4 years and then only... No, I'm kidding. Okay, that's a bit harsh.
Easy. That was actually funny. He got me there. That was actually funny. Alright, Chibu, I just
My
had
last
it.
one would be I would agree with Torres. Nah, man, Torres. At
Yeah,
Liverpool
I
it was
know.
alright, but nah, man. For us to
Nah,
even
you
think of
tripping,
paying
bro.
50
You
for that
bugging.
guy. No, for us to think we paid 50 for that guy, I think it was worth it.
Yeah,
Man.
man.
That shows he was really overrated, man. And yeah.
Samuel, give me your overrated player to 5.
Okay, so Felipe Coutinho, Neymar, Mbappe, Scholes.
What?
Yeah.
Neymar, Mbappe.
Bro, Abdullah, I don't know why
Wait,
you suck.
Mbappe.
People in this hangout putting Messi and Cristiano on there. I don't know why you suck anymore, bro.
Wait. My future goat, Mbappe. How is he overrated?
Bro, it's his
He's gonna say
opinion, bro.
pace
It's his
merchant. He's gonna say
opinion, bro.
pace merchant, right?
How can
It's his
someone who...
opinion, bro.
How
It's
can
his
someone who
opinion.
plays like... How can someone who plays the World Cup be the future GOAT?
Come on. Well, who said Mbappe?
Man, y'all you need to chill.
Undisputed.
Undisputed. You need to chill, bro.
Undisputed, my brother.
Bro, did you see Mbappe's goal the other day? That was
Bro, Mbappe
Undisputed.
been out
It's
for
his
being.
list, bro.
Mbappe deserves
Guys,
Ballon d'Or
again,
this year,
it's
by
his
the way.
list, bro. It's his list. It's his list.
Continue.
Let him continue. Let him
You
continue.
said, continue, Samuel. You said Neymar, Mbappe.
You're welcome, man. Wow.
The rest, go to hell.
Ah.
So we said Neymar.
Wait. No,
Mbappe,
Samuel, start again.
Continue. Neymar, Mbappe.
Mbappe, Scholes, yeah.
And Gerrard.
Pretty reasonable, to be honest. I don't know why you're shocked at Mbappe. I'd be shocked at Neymar.
When you chatted Neymar and Mbappe, I
Bro,
was like,
come on.
what?
You have a fucking Kai Havertz, Avi. Bro.
Nah.
You got like, bro, come
Bro,
on.
it's his
G.
opinion. It's
Kai
his
Havertz.
opinion. Like, let him land. Let him land.
Damian, give me your top 5 overrated player.
Kai Havertz. Nonsense player.
Okay. Number 5. Sadly, I'm gonna have to put Javi there. Only had 4 years, at the top, but other than that, like his career just, just went down here after 2012. So sadly gonna have to put him, my top 5.
Hernandez or Iniesta? Okay.
Xavi Hernandez.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. Number 4, I got Van Dijk. Probably the most overrated center back I've seen, in my life. The way that people overrate this guy is just, I don't know, man.
That's a good shout. Very good shout, man.
Maldini has bedroom posters of Van Dijk.
No, Liverpool. It was Liverpool.
Guy,
fans.
don't answer on this Twitter. Continue.
All right. Number 3.
Van
Undisputed.
Dijk is very far from overrated, man. Come on.
He is, man. He's overrated.
Hey
No, he's
man,
not.
everybody has their opinion, bro. Like we were saying, bro. Everybody has their list, bro. Let him continue
Putting
with his
this guy as
list.
one of the greatest
Let me land,
Premier
bro.
League defenders ever.
Damien,
There, bro.
continue.
Please put Cristiano on there too, Damien.
I mean,
Put
he dropped
Cristiano
one
on
of the
there.
greatest seasons ever by saying that.
Damien, continue.
All right. Oh, I'm gonna have to think. Wait. Number 3. Let me think. I'm gonna have to put Beckham. Just a cross merchant, in my opinion. Same as Wilson.
Honestly, I feel nobody overrates Beckham these days.
No. I hear a lot of people still talking about Beckham. And number 2, it's very tempting to put Cristiano there. It's very tempting, but I won't do it. I think I have to give him a little respect. But if he gets into Europa, then you're gonna have to pack. He's gonna have to pack his bags. Go on my list. So,
Empty.
Oh wait, no, not now. I know who's 2. Kaka. You're gonna have to put Kaka
No,
there.
yo, man. Are you serious?
Wow.
Bro,
Yeah.
it's his list, bro. I don't know
his
why we
list.
shock anymore. I had Messi on my list, bro.
It's
Like
his
I don't know why
list.
people are shock anymore.
Yeah, I don't know. You just
Okay,
put Messi
okay.
there out
Fair
of
enough, fair
vengeance,
enough.
bro.
No, Messi to me is overrated. That
Fair
doesn't
enough,
like undisputed
fair
shit.
enough.
That doesn't mean he's bad. He's a bad player. He's just
Kaka is a good
overrated.
shout, though.
Yeah, I think people
Kaka is a
should
good
remember
shout.
that.
Continue.
Yes.
What, so you
Kaka is
said
a bad man, man.
Kaka and who again?
No. Relax.
And who again?
All right, number 1.
Kylian Mbappe.
Nah.
Coutinho.
Sure.
Messi,
Relax, bro. Relax. Not putting.
Maradona.
James,
Yo, relax, bro. Relax. We're gonna wait.
Falcao,
No. Chill, bro.
Whoa, no.
Cuadrado,
My those are my country's players, bro.
Zuniga.
Bro,
Yo,
you're
calm
all these
down,
foreigners,
bro.
bro.
What? What do you say?
Nah, it's just trying to
So
round me
number
up.
1 is who?
Number 1, there's a lot of choose. I'm just gonna go current. I'm gonna put Penendez there, I guess.
Man, I wanted to put Bruno on. That's a good point. That's a good ass shot. That's a good ass shot.
Oh, by the way,
That's a
did you
good
guys
shot.
know Bruno broke Lampard record the other day?
Bruno.
Oh wait, no.
Broke
I'm gonna switch it. I'm gonna put Fat Frank there.
Wow.
Oh, Frank Lampard.
Wow.
Overrated?
Yeah, bro.
Wow.
Bro, did you guys know?
Yo.
Did you guys know? Bruno
Honestly,
broke
I
Lampard
might
Wow.
have to put Lampard. I disrespect. I mean, Gerrard is better than Lampard, and I didn't even put Lampard in my list. I don't know, man. I might have been tripping.
Yo,
I might have been tripping.
185 goals. 185 goals from the midfield. God.
Yeah.
Ah,
And how many of them
Don't
were
give me
penalties?
that. Don't give me that.
Oh, give me a top.
How many of them were penalties, bro?
Oh, and I'm begging you, do not put Bakayoko.
Oh, about 150 of them are penalties.
Yes. So
All right,
I know.
I need everybody to be quiet.
Mute.
No interruptions, please. I beg you.
Okay.
No problem.
This guy is the worst top 100 worst footballers I've ever seen. He can't even score a goal when the going is bad. He's horrendous. When his teammates are not helping him out.
Oh,
Messi.
man. Oh man.
Oh my goodness.
It's Messi, right? I know it's Messi.
Number one, top one, the number one worst player in world football. You got to give it to Lionel Messi.
I agree. I agree. Priest on this. Speak on there, bro.
He is horrible.
Speak on there, bro.
What you say?
They just use the eye test and stat merchant to back up this guy's the
Core,
goal. That's
you
all
gotta
they use,
explain.
bro.
What makes him bad? What makes him
He
bad,
just
man?
stat pattern,
La
bro.
Liga,
Stat pattern,
La
bro.
Liga, he's a stat pattern.
Farmers League, bro. La Liga's a Farmers League, bro. Go to the Premier League and prove that you could do that in the Prem, bro. Farmers League, bro.
Yo, this guy, his assist makes his fanboys love him more. His
Bro,
playmaking
speak
ability
on it,
makes
bro.
his
Speak on
fanboys.
it, bro. Speak on it.
Without his playmaking, he's a nothing player. He's awful.
No, you're right,
I'm
bro.
telling
I
you,
don't know,
he's
like,
just garbage.
Cole. I don't know how they put this guy as the GOAT, bro. I just don't
Go.
understand
This is the
how, bro.
dumbest
To be
argument
honest,
I've ever
yo,
heard. This is
without
like
his
saying,
playmaking,
guys, if you
Bro,
saw
undisputed, it's his
Cristiano's
opinion,
legs
like
off,
you
you would
said.
be
It's
all
his
for
it's
it,
opinion,
bro.
bro.
true.
Undisputed.
It's his
Let mute yourself.
opinion.
Let him talk.
With
Let him
with
talk. Call.
without
Continue.
if you take playmaking, if you take dribbling out of him, if you take ball control,
He's
he's a
nothing.
useless
He's
player.
useless.
He's
He's
useless.
just a midget, bro. He's just a midget.
Yeah. Sorry, yo.
Oh, you're funny though.
Continue.
Oh yeah, I used to call him Laessi. His new name is Trashessi. That's his new
Yeah,
name,
bro. And
Trashessi.
BD Core in Argentina, he gets scared to play for his country, bro. Cause he
Bro,
doesn't have
bro,
good players around
man's
him,
Continue.
bro.
Continue. You said no.
yo,
Who's the
yo,
number
yo,
two?
I'll be like, let me tell you something. Man's had a penalty. He just had to put the penalty in the back of the net against Copa against Chile. Man skyrocketed it over the bar. Man, the guy's a
Speak on
brick.
it, bro. Speak on it.
Man, the guy's a brick.
What about this season against PSG? He missed a crucial penalty against PSG this
Bro,
season.
bro, bro. He skyrocketed it against Chile. He skyrocketed it against PSG. What kind of play is this, yo?
Yo,
I just
chill.
don't.
Well, this guy's agenda, man. It's too
I
much.
just don't understand, yo.
You're a
How
hater.
you
You're
guys
just
rate
you're
this
actually
guy,
a
yo?
hater. You're
Well,
just
you're
a
a hater
hater.
too,
Listen,
Mentos,
my
you're
head
a
is
hater
boiling.
too. You're a hater too. We all haters in here,
I,
bro. We
I'm
just
not a
let
hater.
y'all
I
no,
know.
don't
I'm
I don't hate
serious.
anybody. I
This
love
guy,
I don't hate anyone.
he was 1v1 versus the goalkeeper. He
Those who hate
skyrocketed
us,
the
Frank.
thing, yo.
Guys,
To
Those
guys,
who hate us,
over the
Frank.
bar.
stop
Let
being
him
so
let him
hateful.
let him let.
Okay, so second, Marcus Rashford. The guy's horrible.
Ooh, that's a good
That's a
shout.
good one, though. I have to
That's
say.
a good shout.
Rashford is horrible. I don't care what you say, bro. His decision making is
It's
awful.
really
Good shout.
bad.
Before
Wait,
Solskjaer,
It's a
but
good
he was
shout.
just so bad.
The football terrorist guy will tell you, according to stats, it's better than Kylian Mbappe. I move.
No. Sorry, bro. I take
No, that's
Mbappe
a
over.
good shout.
Wait,
That's a
wait,
good
wait.
That's
shout.
Yo,
a
Nobody,
good
I've
shout.
seen.
wait,
Yo,
nobody. He
Honestly,
said
my
like,
list could have just been English players if I redid it.
yo, Rashford, yo, against flipping, against flipping Liverpool. He missed one chance. I think this was a game while back. I forgot when it was.
But
But
I
bro,
mean, that's not the
like,
best example because he scored in that game. So I don't know if that's
Scored
the
in
best
that game.
example. I'm just trying to help
I
you
know,
no,
out.
I,
no,
I know
no.
the game is called. I
I'm
know
just trying to
the
help
At
you
the
out.
call is
World
talking
Cup,
about.
bro. At the World Cup, what did Rashford
There
do
was
at
a
the
game,
2018
right?
World
There
Cup,
was a
bro? What did he
game
do
where
though?
he had like a 1v1 chance with the goalkeeper.
Yeah,
And
it
the
was
guy
at the
just
World Cup, bro. It was at the
it
World
was at the
Cup,
World
bro.
Cup, right? Oh my goodness, yo. I'm like, what the heck, yo? How do you anyways, nah, he's number two, man.
That's the
He's
thing,
his
man.
decision making is
Rashford has
awful.
all the tools, but man, his decision making is just so
Another
His
good
bad.
shout
decision
is
making
Marshall.
awful.
Marshall is a
Awful.
good shout too.
Exactly. Call
Yeah,
continue.
I
Anti,
I
you're
agree.
right.
I
My
agree.
shout.
Number three, PK. I'm putting
Man,
PK
that's a
there.
Hi.
good ass shout. That's a good ass shout.
PK
That's
is
a good ass
horrible,
shout.
bro. I
Wait,
don't care
wait.
what
That's a
Call,
good
people
call,
ass
call,
say,
shout.
call.
yo.
Please tell me.
Horrendous
Wait.
defending.
Wait.
Without
Of course, I can.
Ramos, without
Call. I
Ramos
need
in
to
the
ask you something.
2010s,
Call. Wait. Call. I need to ask you something.
I'm being
What
serious.
soap do you use today? Tell me. Is it Oliveira soap? Or-
Yo, I'm serious. No,
Bro,
I'll be
speak on
like,
it, bro.
yo,
Speak on it, Core.
yo,
Speak on
what
it,
I'm
bro.
on,
Speak on it.
what
You're
I'm on
speaking
is
facts,
serious,
bro.
yo.
You're
is it
speaking
Oliveira?
facts.
Because he
Nah,
has been
PK
saying
This
PK is
guy,
a good
everything
shout,
that he's saying
man.
this guy,
it's
Speaking
been
this,
top
facts, bro.
notch.
Speaking facts,
I
bro.
need to
this
Speaking
ask,
guy,
facts.
what is this guy using? Is it Oliveira
this
or what
guy.
soap are you using?
I am on some crazy smoking things. It's crazy.
No
But
worry,
bro,
continue.
this guy was literally, yo, hiding behind Sergio Ramos when they won the World Cup in 2010. Bro,
You
the
lying because
Champions League.
Ramos was a right back, bro. At the World Cup, it was Puyol that was his partnership.
Puyol, yeah. He was hiding behind Puyol, yo. Bro, in the what's call it? The Champions
But
League
what about
when
in
he won it
Barcelona though?
with Barcelona, yes. Hiding behind Puyol.
What about
Like,
2015 when he won it without Puyol?
nah, man, that guy's awful, yo.
Yeah, I
That
know
guy's
he's
awful.
awful.
That guy's awful. Without
I know
Mascherano,
he's from the road. He's from the road,
he
bro.
was from the road. bro. And even against Liverpool, he could have done a better job.
Which one is? I think
Oh,
Messi's more
man.
overrated than
Yeah,
Peter.
Liverpool. He was terrible. The
He
Bayern
was
8-2.
United.
Roma, horrible.
Roma. Yeah.
He was horrible. Like, come on now, man. Like this
He's from the
guy.
road, bro. He's
Number
from the
four.
road.
Number 4.
PK.
Number 4.
I hate this guy so much, and you know why? Because he broke my country's heart.
So many agenda, bro. Suarez.
Oh, Luis Suarez.
He broke my
Gian.
country's agenda.
Suarez.
If that flipping guy
That
didn't
candle
hold the
ball, bro.
ball with his hands, that stupid hands of his, yo, and he
cannibal,
just
bro.
allowed
The
that
cannibal.
ball to go.
That guy is
wouldn't
cold,
even
man.
get
Luis
it.
Suarez is cool.
I
know.
hate that guy. Man. I'm so happy
I
he's
don't
getting
blame you,
karma
my
back.
brother.
I'm
Don't
so
worry,
happy.
don't worry, bro. He's gonna get embarrassed at the Copa America this summer.
I can't wait. Every time he gets
So
embarrassed,
man is a
it's
hero.
my daily
Man
life.
is a hero in
Who
his
is the
country, man.
who is the number 5?
Number 5, it's a battle between Griezmann and Neymar.
Yeah, that's a
Do
good
you
one.
just
Indeed.
hate Barcelona or what?
Yeah, he hates Barcelona, but this, I mean, he has a
Yeah,
good
because
list.
he
I'm
used to
not
be
gonna
a
lie.
a fan.
He has a good
Griezmann,
list.
you know something?
Yeah, Messi,
I'm gonna go
See,
for
right?
Griezmann.
Yeah, go for Griezmann.
Griezmann is
That fraud.
awful.
Yeah,
Griezmann
but
is
he has more
awful.
World Cup knockout goals than Messi and Cristiano.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
scary.
he has a World Cup. Don't get me wrong, he has a World Cup. But you know something? No, I'm gonna say Neymar. I'm actually gonna say Neymar.
We change it. No,
No,
not Neymar. Please,
no,
Griezmann.
Brazilian
Neymar.
bias.
You're right.
Brazilian bias,
Neymar.
bro.
Griezmann, bro.
Neymar.
Griezmann. You have to put Griezmann.
I
I know
don't
Neymar
want. I don't
hasn't
want to
scored
see
a
that
World.
bum
I know Neymar
Neymar.
hasn't. I know
You
Neymar
know
hasn't
why?
ball in a World Cup
this guy
semi
has
in a
scored
World
like
Cup
7
final yet, bro.
pens.
Relax.
Like this guy's Paymar right now. Paymar.
No.
Penalty
You gotta
merchant.
give it to Neymar. You gotta give it Neymar.
Nah, you gotta
Neymar
put
is so
Griezmann in
bad,
there. Nah.
so bad.
So you mentioned your 5.
Acting.
Those are good 5 you mentioned.
Man,
I don't know what.
You
I
a
don't know
hater,
what.
Core. You a hater. You had
You're a
Messi
hater.
and Neymar on your list.
I had Messi too
Look
in
at
my list, bro.
Suarez.
I'm
Wait,
not
How
even
am
no,
I
he
a
had
hater?
MSN. This guy had
How am
MSN
I?
in his
Yeah,
list.
MSN
Those,
should be
you know
on
the
there.
funny
had
part.
MSN in
Yeah,
his
let's
whole
be
I
real.
don't know.
It
I
should
don't
be
know what.
Messi,
I don't know
Suarez,
those two.
and Hazard
What
on
he's
there, to be
using.
honest
I
with
don't
you.
know what soap call he's using. Man, let the name. The guy was just speaking
Bro,
back.
he's right though, Abdullah. Think
Yeah,
about
he
it.
is.
Messi
He
is
is. Yeah, he is.
overrated. You know, Abdullah, you
MSN
think
was a
Messi's
one-season wonder.
overrated, bro?
I don't. What Messi has done
Come
in
on,
what?
Wait,
let's
matter of
be
fact, did
honest.
you do your list yet, Abdullah? Did you do yours yet?
I'm about to do mine.
Yeah,
Okay.
put
Did
Abdullah,
everybody
put
go?
Messi. Abdullah, put Messi on your list.
Yeah,
Yeah.
please put Messi on there, bro. Please, number one. Please,
Then,
Abdullah. I need your rent, bro. I need your rent.
number 5. Number 5. Number 5 is, for me, people rate him high, but I don't like him because I've watched so many football. Is David Beckham, because they call him the best free kick taker for the world football. No, Junior is the best free kick taker. It's not David Beckham. Get out of here, please. So I've watched so many football.
Haji, man.
Junior is, for me, is the best
Yeah.
free kick taker I've seen live, fully seen. Yeah. So David Beckham is overrated for me. I'm tempted to say this, but I think it's tough. I think Nemanja Vidic also too.
Yeah.
What?
Yes.
Wait, Vidic?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Who, Vidic?
Kai.
Vidic?
Kai. Let's respect the game, Abdullah. A little bit. A little bit.
I don't know
No,
about Vidic.
no, we disrespect
Just a
the
little
game.
bit, man. Kai.
The moment London screwed up put Pele and Zidane on there, we started disrespecting the game. Let's keep going, bro.
Pele was a.
Let's keep going, bro. Let's keep going.
Vidic was a ball lover.
Pele scored and 4,000 goals, you know, right?
Yo, Vidic was a bad man, man. Bad man in the back, man. He and
That's his list, bro.
anyways.
That's his list, bro. Abdullah said he's overrated. He's
That's right.
overrated.
That's my list. That's my list.
Who's number 3? Who's number 3? Messi. Just
My
put
number
Messi on
3,
there, bro.
but easy. Respect Messi, what he has done in football, man. Respect that guy. Respect him. I don't call him the GOAT, but he's one of the GOATs. I don't want to have a conversation about that.
He's a league merchant, Abdullah. He's a league merchant. Let's be honest.
For me, the most
Without the
overrated player,
league, he's
guys,
nothing. He's
the
just
most
garbage.
overrated player I've seen in my eyes. Like, his name is, what's his, can someone remind me this name? His name is James. He's a goalkeeper.
David James?
Daniel James?
It keeps for England. Is it James?
Daniel
David
James?
James.
Daniel
David
James?
James. David James.
David James.
He's a
David
goalkeeper. He's a
James.
goalkeeper. Is it David James?
Yeah, David James.
Yeah, the Portsmouth keeper.
That
Yeah.
guy is the most overrated goalkeeper I've ever seen in my life. Man,
David
that
James,
guy
man.
is worse. It's abysmal. It's so bad, man. My Lord and heaven.
Backstreet Boy. It's the Backstreet Boys keeper. I know.
Hell, so bad, man. That guy. Oh, I don't even know how he become a goalkeeper.
What about Trent?
Another overrated. My number 3, another overrated. I know he's won so many trophies, but in Africa we call it. I think Blue Eyes should support me and Sam support me in this. When you people say in Africa, Ofolo and surely it's like you put somebody at the goal post, but it's not doing anything. It's Victor Valdez.
That's a good one. Though.
That guy doesn't know how to do anything. What did he just say? I went off.
Yeah, what's going on, Rudy?
No, honestly, yo, like that Barca during
Mom
that
said you
Pep
take
time,
it, so I
I
give
swear,
it
man,
to her.
prime Barca, like
It's
their
right-
third
it's
defense
right here.
and goalkeeper were overrated.
In Africa, we
Victor
said
Valdez, man.
No,
we
she
said
said she's
we
gonna
put somebody at the
take
goal
it.
post.
I
It's like
think you
Ofolo and surely just
take
put
it and
somebody
put it
there.
in my
Just do your job there. That's
phone
it.
is going to work.
That guy. Oh my Lord.
Just stand there.
Just stand there.
Kwame, I
He
don't
didn't
know.
do anything. So
Because
I
I
think
went to
my
Walmart.
number
I went to
4
Walmart.
is. I know people like him, but I think if you go to maybe a better club, if you use most of his talent very well, he will become a very good player. It's Mario Balotelli.
I mean, that's a good. That's
Please
a good
don't.
one.
Please, please, no.
Mario
He's
Balotelli.
underrated.
Balotelli isn't overrated
He's,
though. He's
he's
not
underrated.
overrated.
He's underrated. He's underrated.
No.
He's not
No.
overrated.
He had the
No,
potential.
he's
He has the
underrated.
potential. He has the potential.
He's a what if player. He's a what if player. That's another one you should do. What if, the most what if players.
What if
Quaresma,
player?
No, he's an underrated.
Yeah.
He's an underrated player, man. Underrated player.
For me, his talent is there, but he should have used those talent better. Mario Balotelli doesn't use it better. He has that talent. I've seen him play. But he has that talent, but Mario Balotelli problem is his talent doesn't use it very, very well. So it's giving me like, oh. But this guy has the talent.
His attitude, yeah.
Exactly.
Yo, we should do what if players now.
I think my number 4 is tough, but I think I'm gonna put Quaresma. That guy.
Yeah,
that guy.
A great one. That's a great one.
Oh my God.
Charisma.
You know something? I think he had a really.
Quaresma will cross my leg in them, and it's like I'll be telling me, no, I cannot cross this, but it's too big for me. No, that's how Quaresma is.
He can dribble.
Man, dribble and cross with no end product. I'm done. No.
No end product. Yeah.
I'm at number 5. Messi has been playing football for a very long time. Like, I need to respect the game.
Abdullah, you've already named 6, just to let you know.
No,
keep
no.
going.
Let's be honest. Let's be honest.
So
We're
for
gonna
me,
do, like, what
this
ifs.
number 5 for me. This number 5.
We're gonna do what ifs. What if players?
Oh, okay. I want us to do. Okay, let's do what if then.
Let's just
I
stick
don't know
with
about
one
what if
instead of
players.
doing 5.
Just give us 3. What if? Just 3.
I would say 1. Let's just do 1 what if,
No,
to be honest,
yeah.
because I don't know a lot about them.
Okay, wait. I got one.
What if?
All right.
Can I go?
3.
I'll
I got 3. I got 3 at Pastore because of the injuries. And number 2, I got Alexandra Pato.
Oh my God.
The injuries.
Yes.
And then number one, you guys are actually not. You guys might agree, you might not agree. He just won a title today or yesterday. Marco Royce, number 1.
Yeah, that's true.
All right. Can I go?
Can I name just one?
Go. Newton.
All right. Number 3 for me is Mario Götze, bro. This guy was supposed to be.
Wow.
It just didn't end up well, bro. After scoring a game-winner goal like that, proving that
Yeah.
Messi's a fraud for Argentina. After scoring a
he had the
goal like
same
that.
He had the same condition R9 had.
Bro. I can score from there, bro. I can score from there.
Number 3, of course. You could score. You could have scored that goal. Go control like that with your chest. Oh, really?
Yeah, man.
Oh,
He
damn,
must have
damn,
a
damn,
massive manhood.
damn, bro. Damn, I didn't know Damien. Damn, Damien.
Who is the number 3?
Damien, yo.
All right, number 3 for me has to be Adriano, bro. This guy was supposed to be the one that takes the mental that be the next R9, bro. He was supposed to be the next R9, but his career didn't turn out how it's supposed to be. And number 2, of course, it has to be Robinho for me, bro.
Oh my
Robinho
God.
is such a talented player, man, but it just didn't work out.
Questionable
Gosh,
human
bro.
being, though.
That's a questionable player, though. He's a very
Bro,
questionable.
can you add
Number 1,
Ibra
of course.
So
Number 1, we already.
you've mentioned 3 already.
Number 1, we
Rafinha's a good
already
shout.
added.
You've
It
mentioned
has.
3, yeah. Yeah, you've already mentioned 3.
Vilton.
But number 1,
Nah,
okay.
let him mention one. Let him mention one. Let him mention one.
No,
more.
you guys already know who I'm gonna say. R9, bro. If it wasn't for the injuries, I think this guy would have been the greatest football player to ever play the game. If it wasn't for the injuries, that's those are my 4. Godse, R9, Adriano, and Robinho.
Undisputed, give us.
Guys,
Okay.
number 1, and this one's the biggest wasted talent by far. It has to be the king, Marco. Guys, if this guy didn't sign for PSG,
You
if
put
this
him
guy
at
signed
top
for
5 midfielders in your last list.
But you call him out.
No. But the thing is, this guy had the potential to become the GOAT midfielder. Let's be real. Like Lothar Matthäus tier. This is how
Bro,
good this guy is.
He needs to
GOAT
ball in the
tier.
World Cup semi and World Cup final. Has he ball in the World Cup semi and World Cup
That's
final?
why he's
yet?
based in talent, Filton. That's why he's in
You
wasted
guys
talent.
with this agenda of World Cup and World Cup final.
What is his obsession with this?
I'm a World Cup merchant. I'm a World Cup
I
merchant,
don't
bro.
like that.
If you haven't ball in the World Cup semi, World Cup final, get the hell out of my
So
face,
what?
bro.
So is Christoph Kramer the best player you've ever seen?
No. Has Christoph Kramer ever scored in a World Cup final?
You don't need to, bro. But he's playing.
Guys, Marco is one of the greatest passers of all time in football history. He's one of the most press-resistant dribblers of all time in football history for midfield. He's one of the greatest tacklers of all time in football history. To have these 3 attributes, this guy should have minimum 2 Ballon d'Ors and minimum 5 Champions League and minimum 1 World Cup.
Man, you gotta chill.
This guy, Lothar Matthäus. Lothar
on it,
Matthäus, I talked to him last night actually on the phone, and he told me that he was good, but Marco, this guy is something else.
Speak on it.
It's different.
Speak on it, bro.
Unbelievable
Verratti's a
player.
different breed. I'm expecting Verratti. So undisputed this summer. Is Verratti gonna ball in the Euro semi or Euro final this summer?
If he doesn't get injured, which is his big problem, but if he's fully fit, I mean, like no other European midfielder sniffs.
So
him,
Euro
let's
semi,
be real.
Euro final. I'm gonna get that from him this summer.
Why does he have to be a semi? What if he balls up until like the quarter?
No, it
like,
has
what
to
if
be
he
a
does?
semi and
What
a
if he does
final.
what if he does what Modric did in Euro 2012? He balls out, but then he gets knocked out by teams.
What's
like
his
Spain.
obsession with a
boo
semi?
hoo, so sad, bro.
Like, come on, see, this is what I'm talking about. Like, it's just
Continue,
you're boring, bro.
No, but he needs to. Okay, Verratti is number 1. I didn't even think of other 2 because if Steven Gerrard moved to a big club, he would actually be respected, but he pretty much fulfilled his potential as far as talent is considered. You know what? I'm trying to think. Van der Vaart was actually really good.
Van der Vaart.
I don't know if how many of you guys remember him as a midfielder.
Yeah, he plays for Netherlands.
Oh, I've got number 1. I've got my number 1. Riquelme. One of the best midfielders I have ever seen. Unbelievable.
Bad man, Riquelme, man.
But
No, Riquelme from 2004 to 2007 was the best midfielder in the world.
Unbelievably
Top
good. He was
class.
dribbling, passing,
Undeniable.
playmaking,
My
beast.
goodness, man.
But unfortunately, due to
The art
spending
of midfielding. The art of
but
midfielding.
unfortunately, due to spending his prime at Villarreal, it is what it is. No Champions League in the end.
So, wait, please. Copyright.
Who the hell?
Can I go mine? Can I go mine?
Yeah, sure. Blue Eyes.
Blue Eyes, go,
I've
please.
already named 3.
Who is playing?
Okay,
who's
sure.
playing hip-hop? This is not that hip hop stream
Oh,
plays.
sorry. My 3rd, I didn't name one.
You
Verratti,
named-
Riquelme,
you
and
named
my 3rd is Michael Owen. I know people hate him for his commentary, but unfortunately, hamstrings, man.
Blue Eyes, go for it.
Okay, my number 1. I don't know if anybody knows this guy, this bad man. He was supposed to replace Patrick Vieira at Arsenal. Mo Diaby. My goodness.
Injury.
Injury
What
killed
if?
Mo
What
Diaby,
if?
man.
What if?
Yeah, what if? If that guy.
Is he Abu Dhabi?
Yeah, Mo Diaby. Mo
Is he
Abu
Mo
Dhabi.
or
Yeah.
Abu Dhabi.
Mo Abu Dhabi. Yeah. Man, that kid. that was the reason why Fabregas came into the foray, because Fabregas was nowhere to be found when Mo was in his prime. But that injury just ruined his life. Sorry, his career. It ruined his, because Mo Diaby number one. Number two, I'm going to be a little partial here. JJ Okocha. If JJ Okocha came to the EPL, if JJ Okocha came to the EPL at an earlier age, instead of going to Bolton at the end of his career, that guy would have been something else.
He also played for PSG, if I can remember. He played for PSG.
Yes, he played for PSG.
With Ronaldinho.
He played for PSG. No, you know who he played with at PSG?
Arteta.
Absolutely. Yeah. But when he came to the EPL, he was basically at the twilight of his career, and he ended up at Bolton. JJ Okocha.
He never won the Ballon d'Or. What a talent! What he, my Lord in heaven. Okocha, a piece the hell out of him now. Talking about him, and I was like, how does one Kokanu win a African Player of the Year, and Okocha did not win anything? No, that's a wasted talent.
That's crazy.
That's a wasted talent, man.
But Kanu was cold though, man. Kanu was a bad man. For those that know Kanu was cold in his time. Anyways, my third, believe it or not, I know nobody is going to take this, but I think Daniel Sturridge. Man, injuries.
Oh, that's a good shout.
Sturridge.
Yeah. Sturridge.
Honestly,
injuries really ruined that kid.
Sturridge in that 13-14 season was
man,
he looked like an English Adriano, bro.
I'm telling you.
He was so good. Like, yo.
It was money. It was money, man.
It was money.
So good, man.
So
that's my three.
Next. Listen, give me a three.
No, I've already spoken.
Vilton, give me a three.
He already gave.
Sorry. Chimere, give me a three.
My three biggest waste of talent.
What if?
Of course, Quaresma. That's the obvious one. Who's that guy that used to play for what's the other dude? Antonio Cassano. That guy.
Ooh, that's a good one.
I think he plays for Inter Milan. Is he Inter Milan or Napoli? Is he Inter Napoli?
No, he played for a bunch of clubs. He played for
Real Madrid or something.
He played for Real Madrid, yeah. Played for Inter, played for Roma. He played for Roma earlier in his career.
Cassano, yes.
Let me try to think of a good one.
What if?
Pato.
Alexander Pato?
Yeah, I mentioned Pato.
Yeah. Pato.
That's a very dope. Cole, give me what if. Oh, you've mentioned what if or no?
Nah.
Hey, pull up sentiments comment. I like that. Seidu Berino.
Where's his comment? Oh,
sentiment, yeah.
The guy is
man.
He plays for. Is it Stoke City?
Rwanda. He played for Rwanda. He played for Stoke. Yeah.
Stoke, Rwanda.
Rwandese.
That's a wasted talent. Yeah, that's two wasted talents. Cole, give me your top three. What if wasted talent?
Number one, Balotelli. Number two, Marco Marion.
Marco Marion.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, you went there, eh?
I don't know what scope this guy is using today. He's on fire. I don't know what scope.
That's a good shout, man. That's a good shout, man.
What soap is called using today? I don't know what soap is using.
I know, man.
He's coming with legit player. Legit.
I know. Oh, that was a good shout, man. Chai.
Yeah, Marco Marion. And this kid from Galatasaray, what's his name? He's short. Emery Moore.
Oh, I wish I mentioned him. Unbelievable.
French guy?
Emery Moore. Yeah, from
Turkish player.
Unbelievably good.
Turkish.
Ridiculously
good. He used to play for Dortmund, yo. I remember,
he dribbles like Messi, doesn't he?
And he never filled his potential.
I need to investigate core of what soap this guy.
No.
This guy has been coming with some players like wow, Cole measuring these players. I need to
Oh
investigate.
no, bro.
I need to investigate.
I just thought about it in my head. It just came out. I was like, oh wow. Oh yeah, I forgot this guy.
So, who has I mentioned? Samuel, give me your what if player.
Damien.
Wasted. Damien has mentioned, right? Oh, you haven't mentioned
No,
Damien.
still haven't gone.
Go.
All right. Number 3, I'm very biased towards this player, but I gotta put my boy James. I really thought that his career should have
elevated more.
Good shout.
Yeah, but
Good
you know,
shout.
he went to that bum club called Real Madrid, so it is
Nah,
what
nah,
it is.
and we give him some CL. And we give him some CL. We give him some CL. Don't worry. We give him some CL. We give him some CL, bro.
He wasn't even in the
when he's
squad in
CL off the bench.
2017. He wasn't even in the squad in 2017.
That's a good shout.
He was. He was on the team though.
Zidane put his son goalkeeper in the squad instead of him.
So continue. So we get.
All right, and my second one, I know that this player has done a lot in the game, but I really wish that he could have done more. It's Zidane. He really only had 2 to 3 years at the top. He really should have had like
it
5.
just doesn't tell you
6.
that. Yep.
Yeah. Should have had a lot more years, especially in that 2006 World Cup. With Kaká.
He was garbage in that World Cup, bro.
Yeah, and Zidane just lubricated them, and and the first one, I don't know if you guys remember this guy, but it's Boyan. He used
Yeah.
to
Under Rijkaard. Yeah, under Rijkaard.
Yes.
Yeah, Rijkaard came with Bohan. Yeah, I remember Bohan.
Oh my god. He played for AC Milan?
No.
He plays for Stoke.
Stoke. Yeah, he played for Stoke and Barca. Yeah.
Barcelona.
I think he plays in the MLS now.
Oh my god.
Oh wow. Does he? Dang,
wasted
bro.
talent. Wasted.
What about
Wasted,
Oscar? Have you guys seen Oscar yet?
He plays for
Oscar
China.
from Chelsea.
He's played for Shingen Shinwa.
Oh yeah, Oscar too.
By the way, in a few years,
even
now
Romero.
2 players to this list.
That's
Guys,
a very
in a few
good
years from now, we'll add 2 more players to this list: Labille and Dybala.
Labille scored a World Cup final. Has Dybala ever scored in a World Cup final? Can I get a World Cup final from Dybala on the street?
Let's move on.
Filton, you can take your return-shaped World Cup trophy and shove it right where.
Give me a what if. Oh, he muted himself. Let me give mine. What if I've seen? Number 3, I think he has a potential, but he disappointed me so well. He broke my heart a lot. Growing up watching football, like when people talk about dribbling ability, doing the embarrassing goalkeeper, embarrassing players, a lot of things, man, is Gigi Okocha. One of the most, like Okocha, it broke my heart, man. Back in Africa, Okocha can dribble anybody in world football. I mean, anybody. How did that guy just go from being a very good dribbler and never won an African Cup of Nations or never even won an African Football of the Year? Oh my goodness.
Good shout. Good shout.
My heart break.
I know.
My heart break for that. No.
It's painful, man.
Okocha is no. It not kill everything. You gotta play for both teams. Both teams want us? What the fuck, man?
Ronaldinho. When Ronaldinho says he learned everything he did from Okocha.
It's bad. There's also a player too who I think has a better. He should have done better, very well. It's Yannick Bolashi. I don't know if you guys know him.
Yes.
Yes, I know Yannick Bolashi, man. Injuries, man.
Injuries. What if Yannick
Crystal
Bolashi?
Crystal Palace.
Yannick Bolashi for me. It's a what if player. What if he had stayed fit, would have been a very good player. And my third one, I think it would have done much better. Is if it wasn't injured, I think it would have been put in the top 3 football in the world. Is Delima Ronaldo.
Oh wait, yo! What about Freddie Adu?
He was just American hype, dude. He was never on that level.
Bro, that's a what if, yo.
I do, man.
What about Dominic Solanke? Imagine if he was good.
Freddie Adu?
Freddie Adu?
Do we really want to talk about Freddie Adu?
Bruh, come on now.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yo,
I don't
like
know, man.
he had
Yo,
like a trial, man. You and everything, yo. You should have done something.
yeah, he went to Porto. He went to Porto. Yeah, yeah. Or was it
That's
Benfica?
true.
Man, that guy.
I think it
Yeah,
was
no, that
no.
I don't know.
No, he went to
Sorry,
Lisbon. He
where
went
did
to
he go?
Lisbon. He went to
Oh,
Lisbon.
Lisbon. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
On loan from Man U, right?
Yeah, bro. That joint was
Yeah,
crazy, yo.
man. The guy traveled though.
Yeah.
Yeah, Abdullahi has disappeared off the face of the earth. I think he's always doing this from work, so well, never mind, he's back.
I'm back.
Guys,
So
doesn't
I think for me, I was disappointed in Harry 9 because if not for the injury, I think it would have been one of the kind of most talented player in world football. I rated him highly more, but because of that injury, nah. Harry 9 it disappointed me, and I'm pissed off. There's some players I love to see that they have what if player, what if Balotelli is one of them. Like man, like. Nah, I'm looking at them in the microscope and I'm shaking my head. Even when Ronaldinho too was there, but Ronaldinho should have given us more. People
No,
doesn't rate
Abdullah, I
was a
really think that Turkish kid, Emery Moore, like,
yeah.
bro, like
But
that
see, for me,
was
Ronaldinho should have given more. But what Ronaldinho did, I do not understand. He should have given more in what football.
but
It's a very
so should R9. Guys, R9
exactly.
has
I would like
Yeah.
to.
But the difference
R-
between R9 didn't have a choice though. Dino actually had a choice to stay at the top or not. R9 didn't have that choice. The injury made the choice for him.
Yeah.
no, but
I would like
Dino
Dino,
to.
still
let's
put
be
in
real. After
position.
the 06, this is the thing about H's, right? Don't get me, I love arguments. Just like me, you guys know I'm a World Cup person. If you haven't scored in a World Cup final, you can't be the greatest of all time for me. That's just me.
So
But
Maradona is not
What
disqualified.
if David
no, but he
Villa?
scored a key assist,
Yeah.
5 and 5, key assist. He balled in the World Cup semi and World Cup
Sure.
final. But yeah, as far as and he's not the GOAT for me too, so the argument is flawed for me. But back to your point. What was he? You understood made me. What was I about to say? Yeah, the injury after the 06 CL final. Dino was never the same. He was finished. Like he was even in the CL final. This guy was trash. It was pretty much 10 versus 11 in the entire final. Like Dino was. I don't even think Dino made like 5 completed passes in that final, bro. Like he was bad in that final. And leading up to the World Cup, this guy was.
How many
was
players?
bad.
Wait, Wilson, I want to ask, like, how many players legitimately in the World Cup have balled? Like, we mean balled, like in a semi and a final, because these are very close games. How many of them have actually balled?
If you ask H,
Did you know that R9? No, guys, did you guys actually know that R9 in that 2002 final missed several sitters in the first half?
Yeah, but he scored 2 goals though, didn't he?
So,
that's
guys,
different.
I just want to round it up. I want to make it spicy. We just want to round everything up. It's gonna be. I want people to think about this very well. The most overrated goalkeeper in world football.
De Gea. Guy.
Think about it.
Keylor Navas.
Just think.
No, De Gea. And can I explain why? I genuinely think that De Gea would not be rated as highly as he is if he wasn't skinny. Now let me explain this. Because he's such a skinny, lanky bastard, everything he does looks spectacular. Whereas Neuer, who's about the same height as De Gea, but twice as heavy, it looks very simple from him. He makes the most basic save look like he has to go to hell and back. And that's what makes people rate him highly, because he's a spectacular save merchant. He's poor on the ball. He doesn't command his area at all. He can't control crosses whatsoever. He doesn't communicate with his defense. De Gea. And he doesn't communicate with his defense. He can't control crosses. He's poor on the ball, poor distribution, poor everything. He just looks spectacular because he's a skinny, lanky bastard.
Whatever.
Oh, I know one.
Overrated
I know
goalkeeper?
one for sure.
Man, honestly, Ter Stegen.
Ter Stegen.
Ter Stegen has just made way too many blunders.
I agree.
Big moments. He's a mental midget. And what's sad about it is Ter Stegen is what's sad about it is Ter Stegen is very talented. He should have been the best goalkeeper in the world.
Yeah, that's true.
But what's sad
he's
about
just
it?
a
He
man.
gets benched by Neuer in Germany.
I mean, rightfully so.
Yeah,
Like,
because he's not that good, bro.
Yeah.
It's.
I think.
Oh, sorry, Tosin. Finish, bro.
No. That's all I had to say. Really, Ter Stegen.
Me, it has to be Victor Valdes, bro. This guy was not a good goalkeeper.
Why do you mention why do you say my mind?
Why did you say
He's not a good goalkeeper at all, bro.
No. You guys are wrong. You guys are wrong here.
This is where you say Sister Mercer for sure. If it wasn't for that disgusting tiki-taka system, this guy would have been exposed, bro. This guy was not a good goalkeeper, bro. He was just fortunate to be on that Barcelona.
Abdullahi,
Hey man, he killed Henri.
He killed Henri in 2006.
He did though. He was
final.
he did.
The reason why Henri is forever a Champions League flop is because of Victor Valdes.
Is it
Can I give you my own?
Final? We're talking about the one that killed Henri. Was it in the final?
2006. Valdes owned Henri that day.
So Bill Hayes, give me your yours.
There's this goalkeeper. I don't know if you guys know him, but there's this goalkeeper called David Seaman. Garbage guy.
Oh, I know you.
Overrated. David Seaman for England.
Is that where Dino beat him with the free kick?
Thank you. How did you know what I was gonna say when Dino beat him from downtown Rio de Janeiro, man? From downtown Rio. From downtown.
Are you talking
Rio
about that
de
O2 goal, that World Cup goal?
Absolutely. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
David Seaman, that guy. What?
Yes.
I thought he was overrated from a goalie standpoint.
Yeah.
So Chimere,
somebody go next.
Man, man, you know me, I keep it real, dude. I'm objective. It's the hair. That's the truth.
Wow.
That's the truth.
Chimmy agrees because Roy Keane told him to.
Wow.
Yeah, but hasn't he been like? Yeah. Has they ever best the best goalkeeper in the Prem? Has he ever been the best? So
yeah, he has.
Okay.
1 year. We was one season.
1 year.
One season. Oh, okay.
Filton, have you ever seen De Gea for Spain?
For Spain, no, I've never seen him because Casillas was just there, especially at the World Cup. Look what Cristiano did to him.
That's true.
Sentiment. How did Seaman don't lose his head? Sentiment. Explain, please. I see your comment. Sentiment. Oh yeah, Roy Keane. Okay, I didn't know that. Roy Keane told him not to lose his head. Okay. Is it Roy Keane? No, can't be Roy Keane.
Cool. Give me a overrated goalkeeper.
Bro, I got two.
Oh my God. Everybody get one, you got two. Okay, let's listen to your two.
Number one, Szczesny.
That's a good shout.
The guy is
awful. Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh yeah?
Szczesny is horrible. Szczesny is the example of error-prone goalkeeper. Like, the guy is horrible, yo. Mm-hmm. You do anything with him, he will still concede. Regardless, the guy will concede.
Okay.
And then number two, this Muslera.
The Galatasaray goalkeeper. Uruguay. Am I right? Uruguay goalkeeper.
Yeah, the guy who gave Griezmann that goal.
Yeah.
No. Muslera is so like he should have been already in a big club. Like I'm shocked he's still playing for flipping Galatasaray. To be honest.
Give me your.
And they were trying to bring that guy to Chelsea. Wow.
Right.
Give me your overrated goalkeeper.
It's gonna have to be Ter Stegen. Like this guy shouldn't have helped Messi one of the greatest individual seasons ever in club football. But this guy bricked it.
Yeah.
and whenever I look at him, I just want to punch him so badly, bro.
You shake your head. I understand. I understand.
like seriously, like whenever I look at this guy, like I just want to punch him so badly for what he's done.
Fair enough. Samuel, are you there?
After 2015, Ter Stegen has been finished.
Samuel is there. Samuel is not there. Victor already mentioned the one I want to mention, but now he has to make me think because I already have that person in my mind already. I have to think about it.
What about Kepa? What about Kepa?
No.
But Kepa can't be overrated though. Everyone knows he's trash.
Everybody knows he's trash. Everybody knows he's trash. The agenda runs high, yo. Agenda runs high.
No, I like Kepa, man. Kepa is my boy,
better.
right?
He's better than Szczesny, though. Let's be honest, yo.
I think
He's better than Szczesny.
is for me is overrated. I think it's Bent Leno.
Yeah.
Bent Leno for me. Arsenal goalkeeper. The way Arsenal overrated that goalkeeper. You think it's the best goalkeeper in the whole world? Or like that's easy, cheap.
And they let go of Martinez. Can you believe that?
Exactly, and it doesn't make any sense.
I can't believe they let go of him because I thought he would have been their best goalkeeper.
Yep. Okay, so guys, to just round up everything, give me a top 3 best free taker of all time. I have mine already, but I'm not going to.
Let me start.
Free kick taker.
Let me start.
Best 3, yeah.
Can I start? Okay.
Yeah, go.
I'm gonna go. Number 1, and you know me and my history, I'm going to go with one guy, one bad man they call Haji. Hi, man. Google Haji. Haji will send the ball message and the ball will go there. My Romania man. Romanian legend, man. Haji. Yeah, Haji. Number 2.
Unbelievable player.
Unbelievable player, man. Number 2, believe it or not, man. One Backstreet boy they call David Beckham. He was a badass, man. On a dead ball situation, David Beckham can do damage, man. So I got to put him in there. And then number 3, bad man like Roberto Carlos, man. Chai. Roberto Carlos. Did you guys watch Roberto Carlos?
Yeah.
No, probably.
I didn't watch his peak.
So you said
I watched the 06 World Cup, but I didn't watch Roberto Carlos peak.
Beckham and
Okay, Haji, Beckham, and Carlos, man. Roberto Carlos.
So let me go next.
Tosin go next.
All right, everyone knows the obvious one, Juninho.
Well, I don't know why I didn't mention Juninho. Why?
Juninho. Andrea Pirlo. Best free kick takers ever.
Yes. The moment I usually.
Andrea Pirlo, because Pirlo said that he stole Juninho's technique. So in doing free kicks. So I think I'll put Juninho in there. I'm sorry, I'll put Juninho and Pirlo in there. And then third, honestly, you can't have a free kick list without putting in David Beckham.
That's true.
Okay, I'll go
I'll put David Beckham.
All right. Real quick, Juninho, Platini,
yes,
and Zico. Also,
Zico.
For real? Yo, that's a
Zico,
bad dream, man.
Zico's up there.
Yeah, he is.
Also, I don't know if you've heard of this guy, Giuseppe Miezza. This guy.
I've heard of him. Giuseppe Miezza.
I've heard of him.
Two World Cups.
Wait, is he a stadium? Because that sounds like a stadium to me.
Oh yeah, they named the stadium after him. He played in the 1930s for Italy.
What stadium was
I remember watching his debut.
Is it the Inter Milan Stadium, the Giuseppe Miezza Stadium, the San Siro, or which
San Siro?
San Siro. Giuseppe Miezza, yeah, because I know San Siro.
Yeah. I remember watching his debut back in 1932. And then he won 2 World Cups with Italy in 1934 and 1938. Great player, one of the best of all time.
Why are you guys laughing?
Undisputed, my brother.
He knows all of it, though. I'm telling you.
You watching the
he was watching it.
He went to do his homework. You cannot defeat me.
Undisputed, man.
Undisputed no.
He do all, yo.
knows
He
his
do
history.
all.
Oh my god, man.
You want to
You
do
kill
that?
me,
He
man.
knows his history. He knows his history.
You
Yeah.
remember,
So, Chime,
you remember watching it in 1932? Okay.
Oh, I
top
remember
three.
watching his
Oh,
debut. I
Hey,
knew,
bro,
guys, I
top
knew he
three
would be special
free
right
kick,
away. I
free
knew
kick
he would
taker
be
of all,
special.
of all time. Free kick taker of
When
all
the
time.
first time I saw him.
Give me top three.
Oh shit, man. He killing me, man.
Jorginho,
Yeah.
Roberto Carlos, and David Beckham. Simple.
Roberto Carlos and David
Yeah.
Beckham. Yeah. Jilton.
Yeah. Good call.
Number one for me, obviously, it has to be Juninho. If you don't have Juninho on there, you are a hater. And number two,
True.
it has to be Sinisa Mijajovic for me. This guy was insane. I've seen these highlights on YouTube. Like, this guy is just insane at free kicks. Like, you could say he was the closest thing to Juninho, to be honest with you. That's how insane he was.
Mm-hmm.
And number three, I know this is me being biased, but Zico. I don't know if you guys know who Zico is, but Zico was a very, very good free kick taker. I want to put Perle on there because I remember Perle had an insane free kick ratio too.
Yeah,
like it was insane. But
you know who else though? Maradona.
Yeah, I was gonna say that Maradona is very good. I was gonna say Maradona. Yeah, Maradona is very good at free kick.
Where's Messi?
But
Messi is in top 10 just because Messi takes like the ratio.
Messi started getting really good though. He started getting really good.
Messi's a really good free kick taker, but when you compare him to the likes of Juninho,
it's more of accuracy.
no, Messi is a very good free kick taker. You could say Messi's the best. I think Messi's the best free kick taker in the world right now.
It's more about
I could be wrong, but
yeah.
I think he's the best free kick taker. It's between him and Neymar, I think, right now.
And the thing is, his is
because
also about placement.
the only thing is it's just the ratio of his free kicks, so not as insane compared to the likes of Juninho, Maradona. I'm looking at the ratio, but if you're looking at the beauty of free kick, Messi's an insane free kick taker. You could even say prime Cristiano Ronaldo too. He was a very good free kick taker.
Yeah.
But they don't have the consistency that Juninho, David Beckham, Maradona had on free kick.
No. So, Damien, top three free kick taker.
I'm gonna have to put Juninho at first.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have to put Beckham there. He was very good at free kicks. The third, it's a little bit difficult. I can really go off anyone, but I'm gonna go with Maradona. Maradona.
That's not bad.
Good call. Good call.
Give me your top three. Please don't go back to 1773, please. I'm begging you. I was not born that year. Don't go back to 1773. I'm not born that year.
Me, I don't even know what Undisputed talk about that 1930 thing. Me, I don't go watch man because I've not seen it before.
Black and white.
I don't go see it before, cry. I don't even know what you go talk about. To be honest,
what? man,
bro, black and white.
Don't let copyright scream with this man.
You gotta zoom in.
No, me, I no go see.
What is
Who's that?
This yo.
Black and white.
Who's that?
Mute yourself, please. Mute yourself.
No, this was around 1932, Undisputed, right?
No, I remember being in the stadium for this, guys. I remember watching this live.
Black and white. Oh my goodness.
You do all.
No, so give me your
how you do, my brother? I do.
Top three taker of all time.
Me, nobody mentioned Ronald Koeman though.
I remember that was the first time I saw him. I immediately knew he was something special, and I was proven right.
So, Ronald Koeman, your
top class.
For me, I've not like, to be honest. I haven't. I'm just saying nobody mentioned him. I can't really give a list for this, to be honest.
Okay.
I don't know who like.
Okay, let me give mine. I'm gonna be a little bit biased, but I'm gonna go first. Juninho, because I've seen Juninho play free kick before. So Juninho for me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be biased because I love him. When I see him play free kick, I stand up on my feet to watch him. He's just genius. It's JJ Okocha.
JJ.
Yeah.
JJ.
When JJ plays free kick, I stand on my feet to say, "Wow, what a player, man!
JJ.
Top talent, JJ." When he plays free kick, this man Sabi,
It's
man.
going in.
It's Sabi football, man. And I think my third one, yeah, JJ Sabi. My third one is my third one. I'm a little bit. I'm kind of little bit in the middle of Zico or Beckham. I think I'm gonna go with David Beckham. I've seen him play free kick, so I'm gonna go with David Beckham. But man, as a Nigerian, I'm hot because what a coach gave us in football, man, that talent
my
with
God.
nothing. My heart just kind of Chineke. Talent without product. He should have won Ballon d'Or, African Footballer of the Year, Nations Cup. Oh my God!
He just never had a chance. Remember his free kick for Bolton?
I remember something when Africa, when they say sometimes when you have a death, sometimes destiny doesn't take you to where you want to go in life. That's JJ Okocha.
Bro, I'm looking at a statistic. Juninho scored 100 goals for Lyon. 55 of them were free kicks.
Wow. Wow. Sam, give me your top 3 goalkeeper of all time.
Look who the wind blew in.
Check.
No, Wait. Free kick take of all time.
Free kick.
Oh, he's a goalkeeper.
No, free kick take a free kick.
Oh, okay. Yeah, free kick. I think Juninho. That stat is crazy. Wow. Okay. Yeah, Beckham and Ronaldo.
Wait.
Okay.
Cristiano?
No,
What the hell?
I remove this guy Beckham. I put Messi and Cristiano.
Cristiano, he puts the physical health of the people in the wall at risk every single time he takes a free kick. How can it be top 3?
He had good free kicks.
I think United also take United very well.
He's taken like 100 free kicks against at Juventus and scored 1.
Why are you
like
judging
60 of
him
them have hit the
at
wall.
Juventus? That's just wrong.
It's not Juventus. I think he's very good free kick. In United, he was very good taking free kicks too.
How do you judge Ronaldo in Juventus when he's 35? That obviously means you have an.
No, that's not an excuse. Why should free kick technique decline with age? Like, I understand speed and
exactly.
You're very strict.
Very strict, yes, exactly. So I don't know why people doesn't mention the coach. Coach for me is a very good free kicker.
Okocha is overrated, man. And I'm Nigerian, say he's overrated.
Okocha pissed me off, man. It pissed me off. It pissed the hell out of me, man. JJ
He's a
is
good
something.
player, but Nigerians, man, that's what happens when you guess. I prefer Kanu to Okocha. I'll just be real.
Me too.
JJ pissed my head. It pissed the hell out of me. Dribble. Embarrass. When I think the last time I watched I Love Okocha was when he embarrassed Oliver Kahn. Oh my goodness, I will never forget that.
Yeah, I know.
He embarrassed
Oliver 8 players,
Kahn.
Man. Yeah. I know. Kanu was more accomplished than Okocha ever was.
I liked Kanu more just stylistically how he played the game.
For JJ hurt my feelings, man. JJ hurt my feelings.
Very smart player.
Yeah. So guys, we're gonna be doing
yeah.
a watch along tomorrow for the FA Cup, man. I'm just having good fun, man. I just want my club to win the FA Cup, man. First trophy.
What time is that game? What time is the game?
11:15 in Chicago time. Yeah, 11:15. I think in Africa it should be like 5:15.
I hope you guys.
Hey, Blue Eyes, Twitter. What's your Twitter?
I don't have one. I told you, right? It's being constructed. Stay tuned.
The man is not. The man doesn't have Twitter, but you know what he has underground. He has underground. You know those underground people we use in Africa. Underground plumber.
Oh yeah.
He doesn't have Twitter account.
He go out underground,
but he has an ego as he's seeing you. He has an ego as he's seeing
I'm
you.
working. I'm working on something, so stay tuned, man. You're gonna see it coming up, coming to a nearby 7-Eleven near you.
Don't ask him of his just ask him of his 4K is this thing. So he's gonna give you that. He doesn't have Twitter.
Okay, Abdullah, just real quick. And top three goalkeepers for you.
Top 3 goalkeeper for me.
Yeah.
Before I round up, for me, top 3 goalkeeper is in the last decade of the one I've seen.
Ever.
Yeah. Top 3.
It should be easy, to be honest with you.
I would say Manuel Neuer.
Kepa.
Arrizabalaga.
Kepa.
No, don't do that. Respect.
Pepe Reina.
No. Manuel Neuer. I think Buffon in his peak is good also too. Buffon in his peak.
About Casillas.
Yeah, Casillas too is good. For me, I think Casillas, Buffon, and the Manuel Neuer.
Casillas, of course.
Yeah.
Peter check, man. Peter check.
Nava should even be there. Nava should be there.
Who's the goalkeeper for Spain when won? I'm just curious. Who's the keeper?
Casillas.
Oh yeah, what's
Casillas? Inca.
Guys, correct answer.
Most people said Lev Yashin, but how good was Lev Yashin really?
He won the Euros with the Soviets. But guys, there's a correct answer.
How many World Cups? How many World Cup have Lev Yashin won?
Tomorrow is the watch along. I hope my club win that FA Cup. Just win that cup.
Guys, Abdullah, you're doing Discord watch along or StreamYard?
I'm doing a watch along tomorrow.
With Discord or StreamYard?
On StreamYard.
Abdullah, I pray for you, bro. If you guys lose that game, I don't think you guys make top 4, bro. I really don't think you guys make top 4.
Guys,
y'all better beat the crap out of Leicester.
Zilton, if that happens, Tuchel goes out.
Give a watch along, guys. Watch along, guys.
Okay,
see you tomorrow, guys.
Does it
Everybody,
streaming teams?
we'll talk in the background. Peace.